Steve Harvey says that you should wait 90 days before you have sex with anybody. Just because it takes Steve Harvey 90 days to seal the deal doesn't mean that the rest of us should have to suffer. This is what I figure. Guys think of themselves, their own minds for relationship advice, and then their friends, right? So I try to see, like, maybe Steve Harvey has hot friends. So I Googled Steve Harvey. Okay, pages and pages and pages of images of Steve Harvey by himself. Steve Harvey hangs out with Steve Harvey.
It's such a reach. It's like you would need this. You would need to perform it in front of an audience of people that only.
I disagree, man.
Steve Harvey.
I disagree. I mean, you have to give them a better reference on that. Like, I've done shows where it's like, hey, I do a joke about TED Talks. Sometimes the crowd has no fucking clue what TED Talks is, so you gotta explain it. But I think that's very funny, your premise. I think you just gotta go harder at Steve Harvey.
I agree.
You gotta really light that motherfucker up to make this premise work.
I agree. They gotta believe that you care about it.
You need to remind people about it.
Yeah, but I know you do, but you gotta just at least tell your voice to believe it.
We're talking about the Steve Harvey that hosts the Family Feud.
Yeah, the Steve Harvey has his own talk show that I guess people watch, but I
actually watch it. It's one of those. You watch it? Yeah. It is so awesome to smoke a lot of weed and watch Steve Harvey, and sometimes he makes some great points. Like I'm on board with Steve Harvey. I'm sorry,
if Steve,
You're dating advice?
No, like there's so much shit that's obviously.
Steve Harvey help you with that homeless angle?
That means nothing.
So
He's got
what?
money. That
Exactly.
means fucking nothing.
No, there's some bullshit. Like
Hot chicks fuck retards all the time. It happens.
I can
White robot, right?
Yeah.
No, if Steve Harvey whispered in my ear, I would throw up. He's like one of the most unattractive people I've ever seen in my life.
Steve Harvey?
Steve Harvey is like so unlike.
He's a nice
Yeah, but you see this passion?
Man, you
Yeah.
really
See
love
that?
Steve
But
Harvey.
that's how you should be attacking the joke the way you're talking about him now.
Right.
That's all we're saying.
Yeah.
But on that you have to pound this guy and how ridiculous this dude is giving away dating advice. You're just jealous.
You love Steve Harvey.
Be honest, did he hurt you?
Where's Steve Harvey?
No, it's just that when your girlfriends are quoting people and you're like, oh yeah, like who said that? Like that somebody said to wait 90 days to have sex. You're counting the days to have sex. You said that Steve Harvey. It's like, are you freaking kidding me? You're listening. He wrote a book.
It's your.
He wrote a book.
It's the dumbest thing ever. How old is he?
I don't know.
68.
90?
He was born in October 13th. Oh my God. Look who, I mean, this is amazing. I never would have guessed your love of Steve Harvey. Look, Steve Harvey has problems. Like, I wouldn't like follow his relationship advice, but you have a very strong hatred just on this relationship. So you like sleeping with guys like fast. That's your thing. That's your, because you're
And thank you for that. Thank you for that.
you feel bad about this.
I don't. Actually, I don't. I don't feel bad about it. No, not at all. It's not like all the time you sleep with the guy fast, but I'm not going to like click on the calendar and be like, you have to wait 90 days. It's
I
like,
agree.
So
are you sexy? Are you
Fuck
cool?
first, ask questions later.
Yeah,
That's what I
I
say.
mean, 90 days is ridiculous.
Like 2 days?
Yeah, I mean, it all depends. Like, the guy has to like
90
me.
minutes is sometimes.
Yeah.
We're attracted to each other. Let's see if we want to hang out afterwards. That's what I say. It's just the truth, man. Now you can. Steve,
I mean, after 90 minutes, if you're not eating ass, fuck it, it's going nowhere.
You put ass in a doggy
We
bag
write a
and
book
save it for
together.
later.
I think you're
a pop-up, just a pop-up book.
Why is a 60-year-old black man telling women who they should date?
He gets tons of fucking money. He's playing a character almost. He's just getting checks and checks and checks. And he's going, oh yeah, I should sell to this certain group in the middle. I think Steve Harvey is actually pretty amazing. When you look at what he does on the Family Feud,
By the way,
I'm serious. By the way.
that sentence has never been said in the history of it. Look, he's pretty amazing. Look what he does on the Family Feud.
I'm
He just
dead
fucking said
serious.
that.
He takes those feuding families and just calms them.
Yeah. Survey says.
Survey says 90 days, suck it.
Jesus, stop it, lady. What the
Who
fuck?
is this in the back there?
6 reasons why Steve Harvey should not give relationship advice.
He's spicy. Clearly, it's
This
fucking
chick
hot
thinks she's
topic.
at the Magic Johnson Theaters back there. She's talking to the show.
That's our Robin Quivers over
Yeah.
there. Except it's
We got a hole in the bush.
except we need a soundproof
She
booth.
needs to go to her own studio at home. That's what she needs to do.
But she wants
All
to.
right.
I think that's funny.
I mean, what you just said about how he does on the Family Feud, that's hilarious.
Yeah. He does a great job, by the way. He does absolutely nothing. When somebody says a dumb answer, he just looks at them like this. And he just sells it for 10 seconds. So the camera guys all know, all right, Steve's doing his face. Camera 2, get in. It just zooms in on him going, what an idiot. And then he just goes, all right, let's see what the survey says. And then the survey goes, what day? And he goes, yeah. And they zoom in again.
That should be the show.
And by the way, Family Feud has never been funnier than with Steve Harvey doing it.
Yes,
It's just
I agree.
mind-blowing. It kills. You gotta look up, by the way, everybody here and everywhere has to look up. There's one where an old lady's on and it's things that you smoke in public. And she goes, a joint, this little old lady. And Steve goes, and he holds it for like 35 seconds. They cut to the audience, they're just dying. Steve's just killing with this one move. He's not saying a fucking thing. This guy's killing, slaughtering, just. But then when he goes, all right, let's see what I mean. There's no way, but let's see what the survey says. And then he holds it again, making millions of dollars per year.
The show should be called Black People Make the Craziest Faces.
Well, that's just
That should be a
rude.
joke. That should be part of the
Just
show.
tie it in that that's the face he makes when he's getting a blowjob.
Melanie, great
Give
job.
you 1,000 faces to get laid.
Stick with it. Next time I want to hear 10 minutes of Steve Harvey.
That's
jokes
funny.
straight.
It's funny.
It's actually a guy and a girl, Tony. And if you just Google search Steve Harvey marijuana, it's one of the
Yeah.
funniest.
You got to look up Steve Harvey marijuana. That's the most important thing. This is the part of the show where we move on to our two fabulous regulars. There are two lovely females that have been doing stand-up here. A brand new minute each week. They're the only two regulars. It's amazing to watch them grow. It's always fun. Very exciting. Put your hands together for our first regular tonight. She dropped out of the University of Florida after doing her very first comedy spot right here on this stage. Yes, you were. That was
Told her to stop.
You're going to go back to school. What are you thinking?
yeah. And here on episode 75 with her 75th new minute. Put your hands together for Kimberly Condon.
Thank you. I went to a Starbucks really early this morning, 7:30. I was waiting in line for a coffee, and the guy in front of me ordered a decaf and a chocolate milk. But he didn't have a kid. And there was a kid in the corner, and it looked like he was trying to lure the kid out of the Starbucks. And the only thing I could think was, who the fuck drinks decaf at 7 a.m.? That's insane. I don't trust anybody that drinks decaf. Drinking decaf is like buying lingerie and then jacking someone off. It's like putting a condom on and then masturbating. It doesn't make sense. I really liked church when I was younger.
Segways.
When I was a teenager specifically, because no one suspects you get fingered in those bathrooms. That's it. Thank you.
59 seconds. That was awesome. I'd like to hear a second alt that's not sexual for the what the fuck was it? No, the one before that.
Yeah, before that thing. I think you replaced condom with something else. What's the comparison again?
Oh,
Right,
I
give
forgot.
hand job.
Oh, I forgot the one I was gonna say. I was gonna say it's like being on birth control when you're celibate.
Well, what's the thing? What's it about?
Drinking decaf coffee.
Oh yeah,
Terrible.
that's such a great premise. And yes.
Yeah.
The both references can't be sexual though.
Yeah.
The sexual one should be second or third even to something not sexual. You know, God, decaf in the morning.
Yeah.
That really is a fucked up thing. Like, what kind of weirdo do you have to be?
Yeah.
People with
And
harsh
also-
missions.
But he is the weirdo. He's the guy luring the kid into the
That's
parking
what I'm
lot.
saying. It was also from the kid. The part from him
Like
taking
you
the
and
kid.
Coke trying to go to bed.
It's just, it's super weird. Like, having a decaf coffee at 7 in the morning is like having a virgin margarita at 7 in the morning.
It's like saying no to a blowjob.
Writer's Guild.
I think you did two jokes almost within one joke, and it kind of took away from the whole joke.
Okay.
Because you had one joke was about decaf coffee, and the other joke is about someone buying chocolate milk and he doesn't have a kid with him, which is a joke about being a pedophile and trying to fucking get somebody out of there, which I think should be two separate jokes.
Okay.
Because humor is the guy's buying a chocolate milk, at least he's like getting people off the line so you can get the coffee quicker or something along the lines of that. You know, but you had two jokes in one premise that ultimately diluted both jokes.
Gotcha.
But were you saying the pedophiles drink decaf?
I think so.
Which is funny.
I think that's what that has to mean.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it should be a punchline right there.
Yeah.
But that's got to be your first one.
Right.
You know,
Exactly.
Pedophiles drink tea. It's true.
because the last thing they want to do is take a shit while they're fucking a kid.
That's so funny.
And also,
That's why I'm here.
and of course, a pedophile would drink decaf at 7 a.m. because the kids are already in school. You don't get caffeinated until they're about to get out, like 2:30, 3 o'clock. Get
Yeah.
fucking wired.
Yeah.
Okay, I guess pedophilia jokes aren't.
No, I closed it on that.
And like you need caffeine to like take a
You're
piss
watching like
too.
Steve Harvey on this shit right now. I just give you a look.
That's a great look. Zoom in, camera one.
You had two jokes there. You somehow can intertwine them better or separate them and then make them one joke. That's all I'm saying. Because they're both funny.
I agree with Sam because I've hurt his feelings a lot tonight.
No, you didn't. At all. Not one point. I'm dead on the inside, brother.
Dead on the inside?
Yeah.
Why?
Just give him the look. Give him the heartbeat.
You said what?
Kim, that was great.
Survey says yes, you are.
Good joke.
Yeah, so funny. And you landed on exactly 1 minute, so you did it again. Thank you so much. Kimberly Condon, everybody. She's on Twitter at Kimberly Condon, Instagram, all that stuff. Our other regular, super funny, super cool, awesome style. Put your hands together for Sarah Weinshanker.
What's up? Who the fuck decided to associate foil with the future? It's fucking drippy. Where they just like, yeah, there's gonna be a lot of meth. We're gonna need a lot of foil. No refrigeration and no microwaves. We're gonna need foil. We need a sponsor for the future. Reynolds is on it. What? We're barbecuing? Oh, fuck, we could think of anything. The best thing we could come up with was aluminum foil in the future. Someone decided that, and that was the thing, guys. Look it the fuck up. Aluminum, why not ceramic? We're so sprung on something that's fucking shiny. Makes no sense. Also, eating an egg roll makes no sense. Why don't they just call it a mini Asian burrito? That's what they should call it. An Oriental roller. Alright.
Oriental roller.
I just like
I love that. Yeah, the tinfoil line is great. You know, you lose me right. I mean, it was like applause break worthy. I felt like, you know, it didn't even get, even though it got an applause break, I feel like it didn't really get what it deserved. And then, but the what was interesting was right after that, I got confused immediately because you said what? You said you nailed it with the future thing. Everybody, I think, pictures the same thing. Somebody wearing like some kind of weird helmet or hat.
Oh, is that what you're talking about? The helmet? I had no idea what you were talking about. But then what
do you say right after that?
I don't know, man.
Oh, you have no idea.
I mean, like, honestly, I wanted to get all of my aluminum jokes out, but, like, I lost track of time, and I was, like, really pissed off that I wasn't going to get Reynolds out, and that was, like, in my head.
Wait, you're talking about the tinfoil hats, like the conspiracy theory people? That's the future part you're talking about?
No, like, if you look up 1950s future, they're really into, like, fucking foil.
Which is, you didn't tell anybody that.
Yeah, I know.
Well, I thought that everyone knew that. I don't know. Is that an assumption?
When you was
Don't assume anyone knows anything, really. Because it's all part of the setup.
I don't know if you've watched the show, but nobody knows anything. I don't know.
I think it works. I probably picture. There's definitely an association with foil in the future. I don't think it really matters.
Yeah.
Where'd you get this from?
It kills. The joke killed.
The joke killed.
I had no idea what was going on.
But it also they're waiting for you to explain that line. You just came up with, when foil become the future? And you're like, oh yeah. It died off. And like, okay, what exactly are you talking about?
I thought I missed a news story or something. That happened. Like I thought it was like, oh shit, I didn't reach him.
What I will say is that you're much better on stage than the last couple of times I've done the show. Not that you weren't good there, but man, your delivery is so much better. You're way more confident. It's fun to watch, man.
And I agree, but I will also tell you this as a friend. You said fuck 19 times in a minute.
You're right. I opened with fuck. Not great.
I don't think it's necessary.
Yeah, I got
You gotta
excited.
save it for special. You gotta use it like water and water.
You know, it's use it if you really believe it. You know, use it occasionally. Because when you write a joke out, if you're not saying fuck while you write the joke out, you don't need to say fuck on stage.
That's really good advice.
That's why I'm here.
Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Sarah. That was a great set.
Very good.
That's great.
Awesome. Foil.
Best outfit of the day. Best outfit.
Thank you.
Hey Tony, Ice Cream Fire's here.
Whoa, one of our favorite bands in the world, Ice Cream Fire.
They're great.
They're available on iTunes.
And we're using this right now.
Scott Kidd, thank you so much. You're at Devo Kid on Twitter. That's
Good job, man. You stood
DOKID.
strong. You didn't say a lot, but I knew you were
You
there.
stood better than anyone ever stood before. You killed on this. You're standing.
Be honest with me. Were you asleep for most of this? I thought you were.
Kirk Fox, you're on Twitter at Kirk Fox.
Yes, I am.
Anything else you want to promote?
That's fine.
For those of you in third world countries, the tennis is coming out soon. They already got it. They don't get it later. Like, I'm Tony Hinchcliffe. Our sponsor is Elise Lane, ELYSELAIN on Twitter. She's amazing. She made us great stuff tonight. Come see me in Red Band in Toronto in November. Right. Sam, what do you got?
I am going to be at the Sacramento Punchline the weekend of November 13th, 14th, and 15th. Very excited to be headlining that weekend. And then New Year's, I will be doing Toronto at the Underground Cafe. I'll be doing the New Year's concert. So, yeah, dude.
We're going to be there that entire first week of November. Whenever the Dark Comedy Festival is, we'll be at the Underground as well. Go see Sam at the Sacramento Punchline. I've done that club with you before. You were the first comedian ever.
I think the three of us did it, right? Yeah, it was a lot of fun.
Yeah, it was a lot.
Great show, guys. I'll be golfing Bel Air tomorrow. Good boss is the funniest people I know.
Thank you, live audience. I love you. Episode 75.
Later.
Show them you love them. Keep them safe. Visit nhtsa.gov/the-right-team.
I think we might go be famous soon. I already said that, but who knows?
Coming to you live from the world famous comedy store for a brand new episode of Grill Tony Volume 2. Turn up for Tony Hinchcliffe!
How's everybody doing? Happy Monday to you. Here we are, back again. It's Kill Tony. Hi, everybody. Okie dokie, we lost you. It's good to be here. It's a live audience, as always. Hi, Brian.
Hi, how you
Red
doing?
Band is here, everybody. Come on.
Yeah.
I just flew in from New York City today. I had an amazing weekend there. I did some crazy stuff, and I performed at the Borgata in Atlantic City. But I flew in today, and I fly out tomorrow night because Brian and I are going to Toronto, everybody. I get another 6-hour flight.
That's ridiculous. Why didn't you just stay in New York for a day?
Because I'm obsessed with this show. I swear to God, I flew in just for this from across the country.
That's crazy.
I was on a fucking plane all day. I'm obsessed with it. I'm convinced that this is one of the best shows in all of comedy. I'm convinced. And I think some other people are convinced.
I'm convinced.
We've already sold hundreds of tickets. We're so close to selling out. Toronto, Friday night, Kill Tony in a fucking theater.
Yeah.
Toronto. The show you're at right now, you lucky 28 people. The gleaming 28. Have no idea how exciting Friday's going to be. But this is our, I guess we would call this a practice run for Friday, even though it never changes. It's just a well-oiled machine.
Yeah, it's pretty easy because it's just plug it in and you already know what to do.
Yeah. So if any of you want to get a flight to Toronto, if you like tonight's show, you can get one and be there on Friday night. So you can double up. We are also roasting Ron Jeremy on Wednesday.
Yeah.
Which is very exciting.
I've been doing my research on him, been watching some of his old porn. Pretty disturbing shit. He gives hope to, I guess, fat, hairy guys that have big dicks, so I'm on board.
He is an animal. I wrote a few already. Would you guys like to be the only ones to know some of the jokes that I'm on? All right. Well, it's in Toronto, so I'm going to say Ron hasn't been this far north since Vietnam. It's a little bit of a thinker. Think about it for a second. I know we're just getting into the show. How about this one? Ron Jeremy's been in the game a while. He's seen it go from hairy to landing strip to shave, and that's just his back. Ron's dad was a physicist and his mom was a book editor. Whoever said the apple doesn't fall far from the tree hasn't seen Ron Jeremy's descended testicles. It's a little bit of a thinker too. Most of these are going to be farther in the lineup and the crowd's already hot, which is basically the opposite of you guys. So if it's working on you, now the only thing that's hard about him is his arteries. Oh, I got an applause break on that. He played a plumber in many of his movies, but he looks like the kind of guy that doesn't flush. Oh, here's a good one. You know, he's like fat. It's Ron Jeremy. You got to pick him on the stage, okay? Just let him sit there. Actually, no, they'll be behind.
Yeah, that would be
So close. I like your excitement, guys.
I have one. It says,
Yeah, why don't you, Josh? Well, I'm sorry for you listeners that are hearing this. Yeah, why don't you pull one more chair up here? So it's better when people are towards the front than the back. Josh sees this place like it's a fucking airplane. The back. It's like, all right, fuck it. Thanks, Josh, for listening. So you picture fat Ron Jeremy on stage, right? How about this one? You know, Ron, you didn't have to eat all those pizzas you fake delivered.
that's the best one right there.
Yeah, that's a big one. Of course, if people didn't down 12 inches of greasy mess, you wouldn't have a career. See, that's what we call a tag. That'll come right after that joke without conversation. Let me ask you guys this. Do you know the thing that Ron Jeremy is notoriously cheap? Have you guys heard that before, or is that a not known thing to complete strangers?
Never heard that.
Not really, right? It's such a known thing for people that know him, so. But it's good to know. That's exactly why I asked. He's the only guy that cuts his Viagra with Propecia. That's a really good one. But that mustache is great, or as he calls it, his cold sore umbrella. I love his movies, though. I give them 2 lotion-covered thumbs ups. All right, I can't close with that one.
I think you should close the pizza.
Ron, I didn't know you could get fat from eating ass.
Damn, dude. I need to start this writing
Well,
thing.
no,
I have pushed to unlock.
Dustin Diamond's going to be there, Screech. from Saved by the Bell. Screech, every time I watch Saved by the Bell, I think to myself, why couldn't there be a school shooting back then? See, this is the kind of thunder. These are just my notes for Wednesday. I'm so excited to get not my hands on Ron Jeremy, but I can't wait to talk shit about him.
I should take this a little bit more seriously.
I'm still convinced you should do some fun performance piece where you just like do something, breaks up the tone of the roast.
Yeah.
You should just go up there and tell the truth.
Yeah.
To Ron Jeremy about how he's probably changed your life. Like, I'd imagine Ron Jeremy is like your Buddha.
Yeah, that's right.
I picture a little Indian-style Ron Jeremy, like, over your fireplace. That'd be a great work of art, by the way. Who wouldn't want a Ron Jeremy Buddha?
None of us, though.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Or else we would definitely be selling them.
Right.
I'm going to do something a little goofy tonight. We've had Jeff Richards perform here, one of our favorite people, and he played a few songs for us over a few episodes. I'm going to do something fun like that tonight, because I saw this guy before a roast battle here a couple weeks ago, and I've seen him actually a few times. He plays music. He's a he's a comedian that plays music. Put your hands together for him. I think he's hilarious, so I asked him to come by. It's Pat Regan, everybody. Good job. Is he good? Heck yeah, Pat Regan, everyone.
Sitting on my bedroom floor, feeling so alone. Black out all the windows and disconnect the phone. No one calls me anyways, no one even cares. I could disappear like a ghost in a graveyard. Open up the dresser drawer where I keep my gun. The cold black steel looks up at me like shadows at the sun. I load it up with bullets and I down a glass of rum. It burns my throat, but that's okay, cause it numbs the pain. Crying like orange, my hands they shake with fear. I think it's what I have to do, but I'm not thinking clear. I close my eyes and count to 3 and draw one final breath. Then I put the handgun in my mouth, and guess what happens next? Suck the gun like a dick. Suck the gun like a dick. Suck the gun like a dick. I suck the gun like a dick. Gobble, 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 yum, 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 yum. I want this 38 shoot a load across my tongue. My troubles are forgotten, cause I'm having so much fun sucking this gun like a dick.
Fuck yes, thank you. The stylings of Pat Regan. Thank you so much, Pat. That was fucking awesome. Wow. I love that.
That's awesome.
Fucking Pat Regan. One more time for Pat Regan. Come on. What I love about it, so many funny songs that I hear. The music is terrible. And I'm such a big music fan that I always hear the music, and even though what they're saying is funny, like, I just can't get over the music that. But with Pat, the music's actually good.
Oh, yeah,
and you almost forget that it's about to get funny, and then it just hits you in the head.
I had no idea it was going to go funny. I thought, oh, this is just a nice romantic song.
I definitely got scared for a second because I'm like, wait a second. I remember. No, he does. I know that. But for a second, I thought maybe just for a second he's gonna play a real song.
Right. That's what I thought.
It's not gonna get funny.
Totally thought that. I was like, is this Dylan?
Next thing you know, he's sucking a gun like a dick. Pat Regan.
That's awesome.
Every week we only have one sponsor. She's the great Elise Lane, sitting right over there, everybody. Every listener of the show should follow her on everything. She's Elise Lane on Twitter, ELYSELAIN. And she's the girl with the fan on Instagram and Facebook. Look at this, everybody. This is the type of high-quality gourmet food that we get to eat every week because Elise is a recipe checker. That is a person who checks recipes for chefs that are writing cookbooks. She makes sure that they're good. That's her job. Think about that for a second. Soak it in. Think about what you do for a living. All right. So every week she makes us a meal, and this week's no different. I used to read what she would make for us every week to make the listeners hungry and hire an executive chef. You know what I mean? But then I realized, wouldn't it be more fun if the runaround producer of the show, the great Josh Martin, read it every week? For the last 4 or 5 weeks, we've been playing a game because Josh has a speech impediment. So if Josh can't read the recipe without stopping or pausing or stuttering, he gets all the way through it, and he doesn't get hit in the nuts. This is what Josh gets hit in the nuts by Brian Redman. Josh just has to read the recipe one time the whole way through. Now, at any point he stumbles, Brian hits him in the nuts. Monday night, do you think you can handle that type of entertainment? Now, see, we have to say this for only Fridays and Saturdays. These people can't handle it. Wait, Monday night, you think you could handle watching a comedy situation where this guy might get hit in the nuts? Well then, all right, as soon as I hand it to you, you have to start reading. We're not doing any of this, you get to study it first shit, okay? You ready? Are you guys ready? Here you go, Josh Martin, everybody. There it goes.
Okay, tonight's meal: roasted red and golden beet salad with baby kale, goat cheese, toasted almond, and olive oil. Marinated chicken breast, marinated in super salad. I don't think this is marinated.
I wrote that last part.
Good job, Josh.
Elise wrote the recipe. He made it all the way through the recipe. After she handed it to me, I'll just read what's written here. Roasted red and golden beet salad with a baby kale, goat cheese, toasted almonds, olive oil, marinated chicken breast, marinated in supercalifragilisticexpialidocious is the part that I wrote in.
What's so funny is that his stutter or his speech impediment, you could almost not understand what he was saying. He just wasn't pausing. It was just like, it's like Ari. It's like Ari Shaffir sucking a dick. That's what it sounded like.
Why would that? How do you know what that sounds like?
Because like Ari on stage kind of has like a.
Oh yeah.
He's sucking a dick before.
I see what you're saying. Fuck yeah, a little deep cut. Ari Shaffir. Obsessed for you people with Ari Shaffir posters on your walls. Well, every week we also have a head of security that keeps us safe, keeps an eye on us. This is one of our very favorite patriots. Put your hands together for him, everybody. It's Kevin Lee Light, Jesus Patriot. Most of shows don't have Jesus Christ keeping them during the show. My show, I give you Jesus Christ. The fucking resurrection. As always. Kevin, how's it going?
I'm excited to be here. You always have a good time. Thanks for having me.
You're right. We always do have a good time. Look at that. Kevin Lee Lights.
How old are these gloves?
The gloves are probably,
About a year.
yeah.
How many people have worn them?
About 70.
And anything crazy happened this weekend? You are West Hollywood Jesus, for those of you that don't know, but all of you should. He's been in many movies, music videos, is a regular treat to see around here at the Comedy Store, a favorite of many the funny comedians here that have taken the moment to chat with him. Super cool guy. But you're always in West Hollywood. This is a crazy weekend in West Hollywood. I was in New York City, so I missed crazy West Hollywood Halloween. What did you see? Anything
We had a rainstorm. We had 500,000 people out in the street.
It rained here on Halloween. You fucking losers.
Yeah.
Should have been in New York City. I ended up in the middle of the parade.
I was in
I'll
Vegas.
just say, me and Jeff Ross and his cousin, we jumped the barricade. And we just became part of the parade. We were just walking everything. Fucking million people, by the way. Their parade is, I thought, yeah, they say, like, you know, West Hollywood is a big everything. They tell you this shit when you live here. But the truth is New York City just dwarfs us.
It dwarfs this?
Everything.
Yes. They called this one a parade, but I didn't see anybody parading. So I'm standing around. Did they actually parade?
No, it was a parade, and there's huge, giant floats. We must have been playing Thriller, by the way. A lot of people didn't get very creative with their Halloween New York floats. I mean, I get it. Thriller's a big one, and basically it's pretty blatant that these floats are just people on ecstasy listening to Thriller while going by a bunch of people. Like, they're dancing, but you can see in their eyes, like, this slight fear of, like, what the fuck am I doing? They didn't really realize they'd be on a moving live show for like an hour and a half.
Yeah. I was knee deep in cocaine and ecstasy in Vegas, so I could have helped.
You were really?
Yeah.
You were in Vegas
Yeah.
for Halloween?
Yeah.
Wow, never rains in Vegas.
No, it didn't. It was very nice. Slept by the pool during the day, and then spent a lot of money on drugs on it.
So if it was raining, then everybody was probably like slammed in venues and places, right? What were you doing?
It sounded like you both had a lot more fun than I did. New York, Vegas. Everybody ran. As though a lion was chasing a herd of antelope. Everybody just scattered, and it didn't just rain. It poured, and it didn't give a warning. It was just standing there, and all of a sudden, boom! So it was a fun show watching everybody hit for cover. The folks who were too drunk just kind of stood there.
Do you dress up for Halloween, or do you just stick with Jesus? I mean, every day is Halloween for you, right?
Every day is Christmas.
Right.
He dresses up as the devil on Halloween. That would be awesome.
Well, I think maybe I posed with a lot of devils and a few Jesus, black Jesuses this year.
Ooh, a black Jesus?
A bunch of black Jesus.
Wow.
It's a big year for black Jesus.
Is it really?
Yeah, it is.
Were there any white people doing blackface Jesus?
No, but she suggested that I shoe polish my face, and that if I didn't, I was really off my game.
I wonder if Pete C knows that they make makeup now, and you wouldn't have to use actual shoe polish. That's an interesting suggestion. Hey man, you should totally gasoline your eyes for, I'm pretty sure they,
Well, because it's the old way we used to do it in the Midwest.
Right.
Ohio. Shoe polish.
Yeah.
We meet up at the meetings.
Right.
I have face cancer and I don't know why.
You guys, we have such an exciting show lined up for you. You ready to meet your guests tonight? Put your hands together for the great Paul from Inside. Welcome, Paul's first time, Matt's second time on the show. I'm super excited to have you guys here. Heck yeah. Matt, you and I have been barking along at the Comedy Store here since I started, so that's been 7.5 years.
It's one of my favorite things to do is walk like a dog while someone's killing on stage.
Yeah.
So somebody might get that treatment tonight.
Yeah. That is the sound you make here. If you're killing downstairs in the original room and you hear that, it's double confirmed that you're killing because that means you're killing with full trump.
And it feels like you're killing on Arsenio. It's very Arsenio. Very Arsenio. Like Arsenio fantasy camp.
And
You do this? No, just the bar.
Paul, I had a blast with you at the Traverse City Comedy
Way
Fest.
too much fun.
Yeah.
Way too much fun.
Sinbad was there.
Sinbad was kicking ass.
And Dave Holm. Wait, no. No, he's the
Josh Holm?
No, the guy who pulled down his pants during that was.
Oh, Dave Foley.
Dave Foley, oh my God.
That's right, Dave Foley committing a felony. Yeah, it was a good show.
Yeah, unbelievable. A Winterfest. So fun. And
Middle of the mountains.
you have one of my
Out like
Right now it's during
you have one of my favorite shows that I ever get to regularly do. And that's what's that's your baby.
well, in
creation of
you know what? Maybe for me, I think
And you,
yours, I
right?
gravitate towards it.
I agree.
I agree. Yeah,
doing a great job. It is the best.
Outside that, I didn't see. Yeah, and I changed, and I was on my own. I'm like, oh, this, and then I realized, like, oh, I was kind of doing it so I could see my friends and be like them. But if I'm on the road by myself, I'm on the spot by myself.
Yeah, experience of the stand-up, everybody. Doug, you want to come up and play with us? You want to come up with us?
Doug Stanhope is here.
Heck yeah. What's up, Doug? Good to see you, buddy. Kevin, if you have to say anything, just raise your hand and we'll send the mic down to you. We're going to stick with the funny people on this one, Jesus. Sorry. But you look great. You are the best set decoration. What do you think about Jesus Christ over there, Doug?
I hate that everybody's doing Christmas so fucking ugly these days.
Have you ever gotten to perform this close to Jesus?
Usually not before November 31st.
I think that was my question. No answer, so field it for me. Early in my contest. Please go ahead.
I love it.
Presentation.
How's the night going, Doug? Yeah,
It's very good. Very good so far.
thanks for swinging by. We're just getting started. We haven't had one comedian up yet.
You still don't.
I know. Yeah. But you know how the show goes. Comedians, you guys get 60 seconds. You perform for 60 seconds. You know 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. You better wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. There you have it. That's what it sounds like. A lot of noise on that one.
It's like a morning news show.
Yeah, it is. It's getting there. Oppity. It's Big Mike and the Angry West Hollywood Bear.
And now you're super graphic.
Heck yeah. All right, let's see what happens here. Your first comedian doing a minute tonight goes by the name of Kevin DeBoer.
Thank you. So I was in my apartment the other week, naked, and kind of glimpsed myself in the mirror, and I didn't really like what I saw. So I've been hitting the gym a lot lately. Don't worry, the results are still pending. So I've been working on that a little bit. But there's nothing I hate in the world more than people who take gym selfies because it's the most vain thing you can do. Like, how dare you make me feel inadequate, self-conscious, vulnerable, and longing all at the same time. Those are some conflicting emotions. I don't like that. But you always see them in front of the mirror posted up with their phone acting like they're checking it, like with a half smirk. Got it. That'll go sick on Instagram later. Posted up with some nice hashtag puns like Quadilla, Shreddification, Armageddon. Kill yourself. Please do us all a favor. We can't stand it anymore. But the comments are always worse. So it'll start out with a nice shredded bro, just looking so shredded. Which will move on to point out a physicality such as nice Del Spro, those traps too, I see. Which will move on to inevitably land at nice dick bro, that's a really solid dick. Which is never honored.
Wow. The bear was so mad that I think it ate a few puppies at the end of that. So mad. Furious.
You can skip the whole beginning, where you look at yourself in the mirror, and you can go straight to the gym selfies. Cool. All right.
That floor
I'm going to be the Roseanne bar on Last Comic Standing.
Yeah.
I think you have an original voice, and I thought it was lovely. Until I get a couple more cocktails in me, I'm just going to be the sweetheart. But then I'll turn on you.
I was expecting a stand-up for just ripping a new asshole, actually. So
I realized I probably should have, but I'm not there yet. I just walked in. I didn't
Who's the one
that's going to be here.
Who's the one on Last Comic Standing? The panel that's the bad one. Who's the mean one? I've never watched.
Well, no one was mean on the last season.
Really?
And this was the first season I watched where I don't know any of these comics. I'm fucking old. My opinion. Don't listen to me. I'll be over here in a room. All right. I just think you're really wordy.
I think you have an idea of the joke, and the more succinctly you get to it, the better. The wording is sort of short to you.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, it does make sense.
How long you been stand-up?
Only about 8 months now.
How often are you getting up? You doing a lot of spots?
Mostly at Flappers in Burbank, but I get up like twice a week usually.
At Flappers in Burbank?
No, I'll do some other open mics, but it really just it's tough to get some stage time, especially when I'm at the comedy store. It's
How
really
many times a week are you doing Flappers?
usually if I've got a book show, I'll do that, and then I usually
And how often is that?
Wednesday or Thursday is
You're saying once a week?
books. Yeah, once a week at least.
So 3 spots a week.
Yeah,
For 8 months.
Do you tape and listen to your sets?
yeah.
Do you ever laugh?
No. Fucking there it is. No, yeah, I mean, that's a bit that I've been working on, and you know, it's just kind of working on it. So
I wasn't even really trying to slam you there.
no.
I just remember when I started out, like shit that I would laugh at, I thought I couldn't do. Like the stuff that actually made me laugh, like, oh yeah, we could never really do that on stage. And then I did. And yeah, here I am, a fucking drunk, miserable, horrific old. So stick with it. Yeah, I know. I always say that. It's really hard to listen to. I mean, like, I would take myself all the time and listen to like 5 minutes of it and just go, I can't. That's what I do now. Yeah. It's really hard to listen.
Besides the like what you're saying, like the writing, you could definitely trim it up. But I also noticed that your voice is very monotone during the whole thing. It was just kind of like it was you didn't flat. Yeah, flat. So like I honestly was kind of like, all right, I'm not even paying attention to what he's saying. I just want to go to sleep or something. Like you need to have ups and downs and pauses.
At the bottom, change
You
one.
just go out there like blah, 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 blah. If you have like a 30-minute set, fuck that. You don't need to sit around for that, you know? You have to have
It doesn't mean you have to do the over the top.
Right,
Bob
right,
Hey, people!
Right.
Give it up for yourselves!
Right.
Oh, yeah, well, that's variation.
Yeah, I mean that would kill you. It just didn't seem like you were happy to be on stage because you didn't seem, any energy at all.
Yeah, you were like a Wi-Fi tower for daydreaming.
Yeah, I was
You took me straight to like stuff I have to do tomorrow and things like that, and I work hard on not thinking about that while doing this show. You know what I mean? Like it's a big deal to me. So when I'm daydreaming about stuff I have to do tomorrow during the thing, that means you gotta get to like some kind of point.
I was just daydreaming while you were saying that.
Yeah,
No doubt.
right.
I thought about all the shit I had to do.
Right. But you gotta go. Definitely the levels thing is a thing. Can't be daydream machine.
okay.
I like this one hashtag.
You dig it?
Hashtags.
Jesus coming through in the clutch.
There you go.
Jesus cares.
Heck yeah. Kevin, where are you from?
I'm from Cincinnati area.
How long have you lived in LA?
5 months now.
5 months. So you did it for 3 months in Cincinnati?
Yeah. Well, I was doing it around Ohio, like wherever I could get stage time, because I went to school in Northern Ohio at BTSU.
Where's that? Bowling Green?
Yeah, Bowling Green.
Oh, nice.
South of Toledo.
Yeah, I know exactly what that is.
I really hate saying this, but try going to Haha Cafe a little bit. You need to. I mean, Flappers is a great stage, but you're not going to get herpes there. You need to really. I mean, go to a closer club. It'll check you a little.
Okay.
Do you live in Burbank? Is that your thing?
I live in Culver City.
Yeah, exactly. When you're on that side of the hill,
Is herpes a thing you have to have now?
Yeah.
Definitely.
that side of the hill really sucks, and everybody moves there when they first move here for some weird reason.
It's kind of like having a gold medallion on Delta. You know these airports. Sorry.
You mean Burbank Airport?
What kind of comedy do you like? Who's comedian that you think like you relate to? Like, oh, I'm sort of not
Totally cliche, but I love Doug Stanhope. Yeah.
Well, I see the similarities already.
I'm a fan of Vic Henley also. Ron White.
Those are two. We're often
put in the same pot, Vic Henley and Doug Stanhope.
Yeah, it's got a nice buffet going.
What are you drinking, Doug?
She's got it.
It's okay.
Bingo knows the look on my face.
We got Josh. Josh is running around. Matt, what are you drinking?
Bingo, I don't want yours. I'm just saying there's a waiter there. I got vodka soda.
Vodka soda, Josh. And Matt, what are you drinking?
Stella for me, Josh, please. Thank you.
Might just want to bring 2 for Doug.
Yeah, just go ahead and
Yeah,
quad
bring 2
up.
for Doug.
Quad up on that one. 4 pack.
Who was your favorite when you were a kid?
When I was a kid?
Yeah. Who do you remember being your first favorite?
I remember Ron White being my first favorite comic. Yeah. And after that, just kind of moved on to some other stuff. And then Doug just brought the super, just dark shit into my life. So thank you, Doug.
You're welcome. You're welcome. He was a brony before he found you.
You know what another thing is, though, is I'm noticing that you just sort of are deadpan to one tone. So maybe what it actually is like just double commit to that instead of actually trying to sound normal. Just don't try to sound normal and sound like exactly how you do.
Out of your set because you can't be that monotone and have that much set.
Yeah. In order for that to really work, you got to do like a Stephen Wright scenario.
Exactly.
Short, punchy, self-contained kind of thing.
Yeah.
So otherwise, it's a weird thing. So a lot of people come to the table with great writing skills. Some people come to the table with great performance skills.
And you brought neither, but come on, it had to be. Someone was going to say it.
Yeah,
Yeah, no, in fact, you obviously like to write, and you can tell that because you keep overwriting. Everything's really good words. But
that's a common, very, very, very common first. I mean, you've done nothing, by the way. When I asked you how many spots you're doing, your answer is like, I mean, you just got to get in the game. You got to make the trip over the hill and play this side of the hill. I started comedy living in Burbank. And I didn't even have a car, and I made it here at the end of every night and to whatever open mic every single night. Once you get in, you got to get in all the way. You can't just
He rode his bike here.
Yeah.
From Burbank.
Yeah.
If anyone knows that drive, that's fucking psychotic.
Over
4 in the morning.
over Laurel Canyon with junk drivers. Well, not Laurel Canyon, the Cahuenga Pass, which is basically on the first time you take it on a bike, it is Laurel Canyon because it's uphill like a lot of the way.
I mean, you either want it or you don't. You can die in flappers.
You just gotta, flappers. It isn't really it's not really an option to get your chops at all.
Flappers is not an option.
I mean, you can do gigs there once you're doing gigs, but it's not the place you want to start. You got to start in the grits. It's got to be dirty and creepy, and you have to wonder if you're crazy for doing this. Flappers is like walking into Sears or something like that. It's not.
Does anyone know Sal's still doing comedy?
That's a cool place.
Sal's open tonight. Is that still around?
Yeah.
Yeah, try Sal's. That's great.
All your local references sound like bartending names. Flappers and Ha Ha Cafe. That's a lazy writer would put Ha Ha Cafe.
Right. Exactly.
And really.
Exactly. Kevin, thank you so much. Kevin,
good job. Good work, Kevin.
He's on Twitter at Mr. Dragon DeVore. That's DEVORE. That's all one word at Mr. Dragon DeVore.
I'll be the wicked trick on the next one.
Okay, good.
I always don't take it seriously. I don't really like to make funny.
Before we get to that, I always ask every guest, when it's their first time on the show, so I'll ask these two, because I think I've asked you before, is what is something that you did when you very first started out doing stand-up that you can't believe that you did or talked about or would ever do? Like, that's obnoxious that you can't really believe that you're embarrassed that you ever did.
Well, you gotta give me a minute.
Okay, we'll start with Paul. Is there something, do you have a ventriloquist dummy or take off your shirt, walk backwards? Like, what's the thing? I've heard everything.
I started in the 70s, so I was opening very first times I was stand up. I would walk in the back of the room, leaning way back, just to do an Earth Shoes joke.
Earth Shoes? Yeah, I can't believe you did that.
No,
I don't know what it is.
I got banned from the comedy circuit. I once I turned to the CMC and I said, "Do you mind if I perform my daughter on the piano?" He said, "Go ahead," and they chords made it. I got banned for like 5 years.
That'll do it. I like it.
I'm trying to think of one thing that wasn't embarrassing about when I started.
That's the hard.
I had this weird accent, and I talked out of the side of my mouth, and it was kind of a New York weird.
The character?
No, I didn't think I was, but when I look back at old footage, I did that on purpose on an album I did 10 years ago, a DVD. I put bonus footage was all my earliest horrifically embarrassing shit, and I couldn't even watch it to decide what to put on. I made my manager watch it, and they decided which clips, and because I try to watch myself, and I'm like, they're gagging. I had a fucking mullet. My first evening at the Improv, I was only maybe a year into comedy, and I bought this shirt on Santa Monica Boulevard out of one of those things. $6, and it still had the creases in it, and it had a matching tie, and I had a mullet, and I talked out of it. I was everything about my, I suck shit. We had the mullet too, I remember.
Yeah, the wicked mullet.
Yeah, crazy mullet. Yeah.
Matt, what was your answer the first time that
I did crazy shit. Like I think. Well, no, it was just the things I thought of.
Yeah.
Like I thought of being an officer laughing wearing a cop uniform, and the comedy kid and wearing a fucking cowboy uniform. But
Wow.
those are just the ideas. They never made it to the stage. I remember writing that down. Who's writing that down? Don't write that down.
I remember the hack premises that I thought I came up with first. Like, who's the first guy to ever eat an egg? I'll eat the first thing that comes out of that chicken's ass. And I thought I was fucking brilliant. There you go. That's the most tired, hackneyed fucking idea.
I've never heard that before like that. That's actually really coming out of the chicken's ass.
Do you remember a hack bit that you did that you were so ashamed that you, oh fuck, I can't believe I thought that was original?
I think I actually told the joke where I'm so crazy I ripped the fucking tag off the mattress that says "Do not." And that's like a famous joke, isn't it?
What's
Oh, that's somebody's joke. That's like somebody's joke. I don't know.
You're the first guy that saw that tag.
And the 7086 guy. That's what I tell you.
It's weird when your Twitter will keep you in check, where you, the first thing you think of, you used to know to dismiss as a comic, but now you can just go to Twitter and prove that you are right in dismissing the first jokes you have about a topic. Go to that hashtag on Twitter, and oh yeah, everyone already wrote that.
Yeah, you can type it into Google or Twitter and just go, nope, no right into that. That's all I came up with.
Let's see what happens next. Are you guys ready for your next comedian, everybody? 60 seconds of thunder. So many awesome people signed up for the chance. Right now, it is Daniel White. Oh, shit.
Folks, my name is Daniel White, and my name might sound familiar because you might have seen it on your guys' ballots, your sample ballots. I'm running for, LA Secretary of Transportation for LA County. No, seriously. As a bus rider, I feel their buses are far too overcrowded with people that don't really smell that nice. And there's a lot of traffic here. I have to be on the bus a long time, and I absorb these smells. So, if I am elected, I will make sure that there are more buses on the streets in order to relieve congestion on the buses. I will make sure that anybody sitting in an open seat next to the aisle, when the window seat is open next to them, will be immediately ejected. And if I'm elected, I will no longer ride the bus. Good job, brother.
Fuck yeah. 57 seconds of thunder and lightning from Daniel White.
It paid off at the end, at least.
Yeah. I missed a couple lines.
I thought you were going to be wicked on this one, bud. Was that? I thought you were going to be wicked on this one.
Well, I was getting to that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you can't just close strong.
Right.
You gotta have some in the middle there.
Yeah.
But it went somewhere. He has the idea,
Right.
right? He's got the basic idea of it. making an arc to the story, right? Yep. Except the story was lacking. I think if you came up with more extreme examples, just nuttier shit, I think it'd be better. Yeah.
And also made it, more convincing that you're actually running, maybe too. It's like instead of just saying I'm running, really I am.
Are you really running?
No, I threw it on there's an election coming up, and I thought about it. I just threw it together on the bus on the way here.
I'm writing you in. I like to hear your stuff.
There you go.
If there was more bus riders in the crowd, I think you might have gotten a warmer response.
This stuff would kill on
Uber's killing the bus. I'm telling you, Uber is destroying bus riding for everyone.
Your minute would slay on the 217. It's a Fairfax.
This guy knows what I'm talking about.
Yeah, how did I get a transfer to a punchline?
Daniel, you have to admit, it must have been pretty fun being the best dressed guy on the metro, right? I mean, that blazer's crushing. Is that a new one?
No, this one's just to be partially convincing for the accent.
Now, what's interesting, I'll give you guys a little background. I'm pretty sure this is your third week in a row getting on?
This is my fourth.
Basically 3 out of 4.
Yes.
And the first 2 times, I remember it was very religious, like 10 Commandment jokes and like what was the deal with Moses, and stuff like that. And so it's interesting that you made such an extreme jump. It's sort of exciting that at least you're trying to
It's writing new material.
Yeah.
He's writing shit. He wrote that today.
Yeah. And it's
which is why I hate fucking improv. Give me the shit you worked out. But that's admirable.
Well, there's something fearless in setting that whole game. You were basically using the whole time to set up a punchline. That's pretty fearless. And you did hit off, which is pretty great. So there's a lot to be said for that. You obviously knew you were headed and you landed it. There's something there.
You just started recently, right?
Right.
How long ago?
I've only been seriously writing for a couple months. I've only been performing. This is my first time. It was 4 weeks ago in a television.
Holy shit, man.
Yeah.
How long have you been riding the bus?
A lot longer. How long?
How old am I? 27? 13, 14.
Wow.
You know how to drive up too?
Yeah, I have a driver's license.
Well, that's fun. Where have you been getting up? Have you been doing spots other than here?
I've been going up to the improv and here.
At the open mic. Yeah. Do you go other places?
Not yet. I'm still looking at a couple other places. I think Marty's is in the place.
Yeah.
Marty's.
I don't even know what that is.
Yeah.
I've never been there.
Yeah.
Yeah, you'd never be one.
How does this thing work? Is this some kind of scam bringer show? Do you have to pay to get in here for hopefully your lucky lottery ticket comes up like Willy Wonka so you can do 60 seconds in front of a foreign crowd of friends?
Literally nobody ever pays to get in. We've never sold a ticket for this.
I paid to get in.
You charge?
Yeah, the setup was like I think what Matt said, that he punched up the idea to a little bit more extreme. Because he almost sold it like you were really running for it, which is fine. Because then the payoff, I thought you were too. The payoff works, but I think you took Matt's advice and made like the setup a little bit more silly and crazier. Like we would still believe it, but it would be a little bit more easy to listen to. Because at first, I thought you were really running and you were using this time to get on a podcast so that you get the word out that you're actually running for this.
Yeah, like I kind of,
More racist.
that shows some.
Yeah. Is this a podcast? Oh, yeah.
Yeah. And then again, you could also just lose all the jargon and just get right to the point, which is you ride the bus and you hate it and you were thinking about running for whatever, but then you realized if you got that you wouldn't be on the bus anymore.
Yeah, you can make it over. Well, he did say that he wrote this on the bus today, so
right.
They really have time to go over it.
Yeah. No, but yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm just saying, like, if you hit the notebook tonight or tomorrow or whatever, you could lose a lot of the crap. Crappy poo-poo. Daniel, what else is going on exciting in your life? You still live with your parents?
Oh, no, I do not live with my parents.
You just look like you live with your parents.
Thank you very much.
So, what do you have, a roommate? What's your situation?
I live with my brother in Century City.
Ooh, fancy. What does your brother do?
My brother's a chef at Goldie's in the little secret joint on 3rd. Your parents bet he doesn't take the fucking bus. Oh, he takes the bus. Live in Century City. Broke. Oh wait, listen to that. That's a show that's fun.
Yeah, that's what's happening in other places.
Hey, sample that for the podcast.
We're gonna lay it all over. This. So Daniel, how long have you and your brother lived out here?
I've lived out here for 3 years. I went to UCLA and graduated a year ago. I transferred in there, and he's been here only for the last year.
What's your degree?
My degree's in political science.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah. So I'm doing this.
So every joke you run into something.
That's your hook. Go with it.
Yeah, you just stay grounded. I think you should totally roll with that. Heck yeah, Daniel. It was nice to see you again.
Very much, Tony.
Thanks, Daniel.
That guy's got a hell of an Adam's apple.
All right, the next comic I'm just going to waver on. I'm going to waffle. I'm going to go, you know what? On second thought, that wasn't really a really clever premise after all. But no, let's go back.
Yeah, I'll just go back.
First Stanley.
First season, last comic. I'm just going to fucking get on our ass.
I feel like I've seen this name before. Putting it together for Dusty Lester, everybody. Dusty Lester, everybody. Here's
What's up, folks? I'm gonna go ahead and tell you all about the first time I started into comedy. Me and my girlfriend went down to this club in Atlanta, and I got inside. I got on stage. I got about 3 or 4 words out of my mouth, and this big old black lady stands up in the background, and she's like, "You ain't funny. You need to kill yourself." It embarrassed the daylights out of me. I put the mic in the stand. I walked off stage. I grabbed my girlfriend, and we left. And on the ride home, I was telling my girlfriend, "Honey, if you ever embarrass me like that again." Why is it whenever you meet your girlfriend's father for the first time, he always looks at his daughter like she brought home like a mental patient or something? It's just like, what the hell does he bring this guy here? And I don't care what it is. I can never impress my girlfriend's father. I can never impress my girlfriend's father. I can't do it. I just cannot do it. If I told my father-in-law that I got a job working as a sergeant for the military, he'd still look at me like I was a damn yoga instructor. That's my friend.
all right. I like your style, Dusty. How long have you been dating this chick?
Probably 6 months.
6 months. Have you already met her dad?
Yeah.
And what's his deal?
He's just a dick.
Why doesn't he like you? Why do you think? What did she tell him?
Because I'm not black and I don't have anything to offer down south.
Wait,
Racism.
she's
Wait a
black?
second. I've not heard about whites not having something to offer down south. Confused me there with that.
Well,
Is she black, Dusty?
yeah.
Oh,
That's the first joke. First joke.
Yeah, but that seemed like a joke. Like some old black lady is your girlfriend. I thought that
That was the bitter truth. It was a joke, but it was the truth of this thing.
This is a pet peeve of mine, is comics that have true stories that are true, but they go and deliver them as though they're jokes and make you see what I did there thing.
Right,
We're
yeah.
like, no, go tell the fucking story. Fuck the retarded girl that you thought was drunk and in the morning. I don't know if you know the comic that has this story. Yeah, they thought she was drunk and they woke up all in a van and found out, oh, she's still drunk. No, she was never drunk. She was retarded and you fucked her. And then you dropped her off a corner in Little Italy because she kind of looked Italian. Because that's a... Anyway, no, what do you... Sorry, that's not even a good example. Yeah, if you have a great story... Yeah, you can't make it sound like a clever joke, right?
And that could be really interesting too, that you're not accepted in a black family.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like backwards Hero.
You know what? It's actually, if you've got 7 minutes on it, you can sell it as a sitcom and never have to write another fucking joke. Ever. That's my own. I like it. That's a good run for all. I didn't realize that so knowing that your girlfriend black, so we actually didn't know that that's really the premise of the show. The officer was a fan of the last guy. The officer, we really believed that he was running for office. He didn't believe his ain't black chick. Is it too late to say that my girlfriend was white? What? She's just in blackface? Now you're going to make me all understand. What do you mean? She really is white. I was just trying to be cool. I can show you a picture of her on my phone. I promise she's white.
Like, I don't need to see the picture or whatever picture of whatever girl that used to be alive that's on your phone. All that I asked if he was black and he said yes. So it's like, I don't believe anything. Yeah.
I'm turning my back.
You really pissed in our faces by lying to us.
Your first album was called Theory of Lies.
You know how hard it is for us to all be honest for 4 minutes?
He did have the energy. Really, he was selling shit. Great accent.
Right, and also a sergeant in the military is not that great. I don't know if you know that or not. But, like you could have comedian, and he probably. I mean, have you met the white dad then? What's really going on, Dusty? You son of a. It's a hologram of a different guy that signed up. Have you met the white dad?
Yes,
Can you not accept him?
no, really. Because you're white. Yes. I guess. As you know, his daughter's black. Does he know this? How does this routine go down at the Ha Ha Cafe? A whole different audience on the other side. You just want to try. This is a flapper.
I wonder if right now somebody in the other room downstairs is bombing and they just went, you hear that sound coming from upstairs? That's a fun show they're having up there. It happens a lot. So, what is the girlfriend do? What's her dad? That her dad's so special. But
let's just give him a chance to be completely honest. Is there any other lies in this that you want to tell us about?
What's your boyfriend?
Do you have a girlfriend? Are you from the South?
Yes.
Okay. Not sure, Tennessee. All right. Checks out. Not so. Nice job.
Give me the code.
What does the dad do for a living?
He's a archer. He puts it on
Come on, this guy's a moron. That's what his joke is. This fucking guy's judging you, and he's blank years old, and he's putting in fucking air conditioners. That's a miserable life. Air conditioners are heavy, and that sucks. I can't imagine what that would be like. Driving a truck to some place, you have to go put it in. Everybody's always complaining. They knock on the door. It's hot in here, help me. Every person's got the same complaint. Nobody gets an air conditioner when it's cold outside. That guy's got a miserable life. He's judging you. That's insane.
Now, you know, what is the air conditioner installer, people in the audience, they're going to hate you. Stop them. Good controversy. Is the rest of your act, is it all about an imaginary black girlfriend? No. So do you at one point go, that was a joke. I don't really date black chicks. I could never do that. And then you move on. You know, I actually once did date a black girl, and then a comic friend I was going to break Sunday, and we thought it'd be fun sometime. had a black belt in the past, but if I put that in my surprise lighting, it would be good. It's always working. Is your real name Dusty Lester? Yes, my real name's Dusty Lester. That's not a stage name. No. So like on your ID, it says the word Dusty? Yes, it says Dusty. So short for your name? Dustin. Oh, yeah. Because it says Dustin on your ID. Yeah. So it just like, that's a liar. Why are you a liar? Dusty's a liar. He installs air conditioning. He lives in Knoxville. Yes, and you live here. Yes, with his daughter. No, his daughter lives in Knoxville. She's moving up next month. He seems like he might have killed people. He has that look.
Yeah. Notice that averted icon.
What happened?
He has the look of a guy that came here from Knoxville with one of those sticks with a bag on the back of it.
Carpetbagger. I guess a carpetbagger.
Bandana top of the stick.
What are you thinking right now? It got really awkward, man. You feel really awkward? Yeah. What about it? Did you lie to us? Yeah, a lot. Over and over. Disappointing. Whatever. I've done this for 24 years. I hate myself to be in there, and I'll hate myself in the morning. So get used to that too. It's real, yeah. It's why you drink.
Well, is that a real thing? That t-shirt?
Yeah, it's real.
I don't know. Really? Are you a big fan?
Yeah, that's my biggest inspiration.
For the first time tonight, I hope you're lying. Jesus Christ, Dusty. You better be lying right now, Dusty.
Is that? I think. Oh, this is so funny. Word dog. Word dog.
It was like Turgasm today, but there's imaginary black girlfriend, by the way.
Oh yeah, this is it. Love someone. Oh, in my heart tonight. Oh, I love. Oh, it's love's. Love's. What did I think it was? Which one and fire? Reasons. It's not reasons. It's love's holiday. Ever find you in my heart tonight. Oh, love, I find you in my heart tonight.
You should get rid of that shirt, Dusty. You should be liar, shirts on fire. You should bring it to something else. Smearing up on the back. Is he serious or every fire album? My other guy used to get Vic Hunley on the front and me on the back. Was somebody walking Dusty, I can tell you're really disappointed there. We're just trying to make a show out of all this stuff you just did. It was a hell of a minute. We're probably the best so far. So thank you so much. We had fun with you, man. It takes more balls to come up here and sit with a fucking... It was like... Yeah, but it's good. He knows what he's signed up for.
Yeah. You know what I mean? Yeah. Exactly. Jane Cook will get the improv walking in the front door at 10:45 this Wednesday and 10:45 again as he does every single Wednesday. So you can do it. Yeah. Where about you? What's it Oh wow, you see that up quick.
This is so good. Would you mind? If I asked if I had what could you time in the motive life? Would you mind? If it's not too bad, would you hold you time? In the motive I never ever felt this way in my heart. No. Oh, yeah. It's found a way in my heart tonight. This is so good. This is so. I want to fucking kill a room like this. I want people to be like, "You're a fucking man, Rabbi." Oh, it's so good. Man. Oh, it's so smooth.
That doesn't mean very much. For my entire life, I've had about as much success with women as I've had with trans and Nigerian community size. So I haven't had a date in a while. Ever since my women have standards. That's why I don't have standards too. I think that I have a way to call them the killer bees. Stay away from women that have blonde hair, tang, or opinions. Yeah, pretty sure it's the third time I've seen one. I walked through all three times.
Has found a way in my heart tonight.
You've only got one show. I've asked you that both times, right? Like, so things have been going good for you, the comedy, last few weeks, right? Not for the and thinking about getting your second show. I know your parents probably work at a jazz thing. Anybody who's okay with that, I agree with. I used to, won't name it, obviously. I used to talk about Alex Smith was upsetting to me when it was just bitch about his wife. I worked with him in Bridgeware, I think, 20 years ago. Maybe my father likes you. That's all you can say. Don't sit there and bitch about something. That's like wearing a horrible shirt. You're having a good life with your shirt on. Take it off. You're literally the guy that I was making the analogy. That's the analogy I was making. I can't get laid with this shirt on. Take the fucking shirt off. Stop. Do you get laid when you're not wearing the shirt? No. The thing about throwing out the ears, that's true. You wear that shirt every day. What you say? Sorry. I mean, that's what you don't wear. Well, I have to go through what you look at.
you on a date. Then I got really taking pictures of the stuff. That would be fucking. Would you ever wear a t-shirt on a date? That's just some different guys. You look away. Which one's the poor girlfriend now? Which one? The white one or the black? I was trying to decide. Would you ever consider using the Pulitzer Prize winning photograph of the headshot? That is such a fucking great idea. It's a headshot. Oh my God. And you gotta get on this pitch and go, how do you read feels about this idea? Yeah. I'll help you Photoshop that. We'll take a photo tonight. We'll look at the picture and I'll help you Photoshop. I'll do it tonight for you. That's hilarious. You know, if that doesn't get you late, you really got to go. Actually, I'll do it. The first part of that picture is I'm pretty sure the guy's not wearing a shirt, so you can take that off and save yourself. Is that wearing a shirt? I don't think so. Maybe a white shirt? Not bad. It's like a clock that is amazing. I feel like that's a sound that is a it's just the white guy, the really black guy. Hey, I think you've got a sister. Have you ever been with a black woman? Have you ever been with anything other than an Asian woman? Yes.
I want to kill a room like this. Just destroy it. Bitches throwing their bras on the floor. Fuck killing in a room like that. This is the room I want to kill.
See, that's true. That's gotta be a crazy part about being Asian. Is that if you're gonna buy sex, you have to find the sex parlors that aren't Asian. That's gotta be like fucking, trying to figure out a Rubik's Cube or something. I don't know. I'm not gonna do Rubik's Cube, so it's a challenge. But I only tried a couple times. Anyway, you have any jokes about that? Like, that actually hilarious. I would love to hear you. You do the massage parlor, or you do the prostitute stories? I have a couple of minutes on it if you want. It's already a bit. It's great. How long ago? 6 months? Where'd you go? Sketching there or like 4 months? Really? Great. Wow, that's fucking crazy. But I guess what's your big credit? Getting fucked by undercover cops? That's risky, dude. Fuck yeah. So, do you comment about these practices? Yes. Extra small. What are you doing for that? You'll make them in your site. Smarties. You'll use the Smartie wrapper. But a little bit of an inside wrapper. So if you can use the picture, guys. Let them use condoms. Stay at Amazon. Yeah. I don't think you will permit it. Well, we really live like yeah, man. We've got Twitter, Fan Comedy. So much fun. I love his style. He's one of two. Any single person in here that is here solely for entertainment and not with a friend or hoping to be chosen out of a bucket. Is there really?
All right, you think you can pull that one?
Revive your career.
These people here are civilians. The people up there are the comedians, and the people here are the regular.
Maybe we would have gone over this if I knew I was coming up here.
All right, Buzz, back to you.
Honey, get me a drink. You know how I panic.
Josh, where are you?
Josh, 2 drinks. Stella from that too, please.
Yeah, and I'll take a Crown and Coke, Josh. Thanks, Josh.
Thanks, Josh. Thanks all around, Josh. Jesus, I'll have some wine, Josh.
Maybe if we tip Josh when we come up, it'll act as a catalyst for the audience to take care of this staff.
That's true. If you're right, staff people. You must. Now, guess what's cool? You've seen the show before, you might know this. We have 2 regulars that come on every week, 2 girls that come on and do a new 60 seconds.
I was drunk, I showed up here, I heckled and left.
I don't wanna feel I'm in the wrong place to be real. I'm thinking of you just for a night. Kissing and holding you tight. 'Cause I love you with all my reason, the reasons that we here. The reason that we feel our feelings won't disappear. Oh, and after the love game has been played, all our illusions were just a parade. And all the reasons start to fade. I needed that shit. One fucking thing that I did was so fucking funny.
Where she mentioned inappropriately touching her sister's vagina when she was 7 and her sister was 1. And there's this whole
What
thing
is this
about
shit?
like sibling molestation and everyone's freaking out. And I don't think it's a big deal because kids do weird shit, you know. Like my cousin put a carrot in his ass on the floor, so it's fine. When I was in kindergarten, 2 girls humped during nap time, and the only thing the teacher did was take away their marshmallows. Which was sad because I really wanted that marshmallow. I heard that the government is suing AT&T, which is the scariest thing ever. Because if the government ever tries to me, it just like shit my pants. Like, you wouldn't hear it. What is the government trying to do? I read something that they were trying to sue AT&T. It might not even be true, but I think it's funny whenever the government tries to sue anybody, because it's just like, how do you even fight that?
Right. Yeah, that's definitely premise. Yeah, that was a great set. Kimberly Congdon, everybody. That was so fun.
I really like the first joke, and I think you could take away a mill in this other joke.
Yeah.
Cool. And I like the last one, or the joke. Yeah, I want to hear your singing on the world. Yeah. That's just with you. Yeah, I remembered I had a carrot in my ass. Since 4th grade.
You look like a kid singer.
Wow.
That was great.
I mean, before she was dead. And nothing else. So you guys.
So was this your first Halloween in LA this weekend?
Yeah, I was like,
No, did you have fun? Did you have fun?
well, I just did stand up. I went to La Jolla. I was at the comedy store there. With you.
I was there too. Okay. I was at North Shore. I did.
Who you down with you guys?
With my famous and
Rusty Dooley's? You guys all went up? Oh yeah, it was Rusty Dooley's weekend.
Tons of people.
They do nothing.
Are you serious? Oh, that's so sad.
Hey, where were you
just the government doing anybody is scary because how do you even fight? Like,
That was so sick.
no. After that, I just panicked.
How the fuck did I do that?
Corporations own the government, so how does it work? Right, because corporations are stronger than government, and I thought that was the angle. Then I heard a squeaky sound and go, I'll never know. Never know. That is what I should have done. I gotta see better. You have some better view.
You're gonna pick her over me. She's gonna be you, so it's something later. I think you should give it a go.
Yeah, very fun. Absolutely. The girls bring it. They have it down to a full system. Like, I mean, she was teaching every week. Yeah. Like, did you know she's 76 weeks or something? Yeah. She knew what she was doing there. Like, for example, she does the show so much that if she just starts a joke with a premise as her very last joke after doing good, that means that one of us, which you did, is going to organically write a better version of the premise that has a punchline, and it only affects her negatively if we happen to ask what was going to be the punchline of that.
Can I get another cocktail?
But you did. That's a pure example of you evolving into the game. Like, you and Sarah are the only two people that have anything like this. You're forced to, not forced to, but you choose to write a brand new 60 seconds this week.
Right. Like John Barris just walked in. You have no idea what a hero that guy is to me.
Yeah, to all of us.
It is the funniest movie that's ever been.
Yes, I totally agree. Windy City for life. Always my number one favorite comedy.
He's wearing a dang Cook shirt.
What the fuck, man? Kimberly, thank you so much. Great job.
Thank you, Kimberly. It's nice to meet you.
She's on Twitter at Kimberly Congdon. Follow her on everything. It's great. And so is our other regular. Always funny, always cool, Sarah Weinchen.
What's up? Yes. Dustpan. Can't live with them, can't live without them. Never fully satisfied by a dustpan. There's always stuff that remains. Sometimes crumbs and dust. Dust. Not dust. Yeah, dustpans, they just never fucking fully do the job. There's always a space between the floor and the pan. You can't ever just get it all clean. You can't just use a dustpan by itself. It's a useless cleaning utensil alone.
You're going viral, kids.
You could use a broom alone. Can't use a dustpan alone. Try it. Why is it just called a crumb pot? Or a particle tray? Why the fuck is it called a dustpan?
Brushless, Weinstein, powerful, fucking brilliant, amazing. Love that. That is, fucking love that. That is exactly in her style. That's her thing, where she just talks about one small thing and delves into it.
Oh, so that carries on.
Yeah.
First line is fantastic.
Dustpan's a classic.
Yeah, somebody's definitely so
Finally, I was hoping that you would equate it to having a handicapped little brother. When you said it's no good alone. Big brother. It ain't going nowhere.
Oh, it's so great.
Yeah.
Exactly.
It was perfect.
Yeah.
New minute.
There might be something to that line that's left. You know, you paint the picture. I'd say keep everything the same. Maybe one thing to add would be like painting that picture a little bit better of that weird line that it leaves when there is that. When, after you say that, there's always space, and that gross brown, it's like a triangle-shaped line.
It's like a Coke. It's like a line of Coke for a bomb or something.
Crumbs.
Yeah, it's like a line of Coke for a cockroach. Something like
Like a
that.
shit stain in your retarded brother's underwear.
Yeah. Definitely had to get a handicap.
You gotta go retarded brother. Jesus Christ. Or you can just you're right there. You can even think of things that you could use it for. Like, what are you gonna use it for? Like, and you can think of if you had a black girlfriend. Never mind.
I know one thing that belongs in a dustpan, and that is Dusty Lester's T-shirt. What inspired this dustpan thing?
Remember, I was talking to you about dustpans.
You're wow.
Yeah. We were talking about dustpans in the main room Green Day.
Oh yeah, and then he went into that whole thing about how they're useless and they leave that little line and can't live with them. I remember saying it.
No, I texted myself dustpans and then I left it alone. Maybe I should revisit dustpans today, and I talked to my mom about dustpans and
Like you focus on that's actually really that's pretty cool. I mean, it seems like you have a sense of an identity.
I've seen a
It's
lot.
like 25 cleaning products and you gotta fucking
Well,
Ajax is nuts.
I'll tell you this: every condiment in my refrigerator
Is there a reason
covered by this already. Salsa, ketchup, mustard, horseradish. You know, and I think these things when I see them. Sometimes I literally think of Sarah Weinshank when I think of the word condiments or like toppings on things.
Are you a Seinfeld fan?
Kinda. I love curves. I'm more like a curve.
Well, Weinstein does a fantastic job.
Do you go out of your way to avoid anything that's not completely minutia? Meaning, like, is that conscious choice that you're going to talk about?
No, I just noticed that, and I'm like, I feel passionate about it. Yeah.
Genuinely?
Yeah.
It is
Like,
true.
it bothers me. Like, little things bother me a lot.
I would describe it as OCD comedy.
Yeah.
Like the way you're picking at your 3 bracelets and you're picking them one at a time. I imagine you looking at a dustpan. What's the funny thing about a dustpan? What's the funny thing? There's a funny thing. Why is there always a line? There's always a line. And you can make that into a beautiful thing. And that's how self-help should be.
Yeah. I just coping.
Yeah. You know, it's really interesting.
Sarah, you were awesome today. Thank you so much. That's Sarah Weinshank, everybody. She's on Twitter at Princess Shank. That's all one word. SHENK. That's Sarah Weinshank. Guys, this was so much fun. Doug, anything you want to promote coming up or anything?
No, I want to quit. Stop following me on Twitter.
You're quitting?
I'm done with my shows.
Oh, wow.
Washed up. Jesus, leave me alone.
The Doug Stanhope retirement announcement. Exclusively on Kid Pony, number 76.
Retired in 06.
Come back. Matt Fultron, what's going on?
Doc Ricketts in San Francisco on November 29th, and I'll be in Portland on December 5th. And Seattle.
Where in Portland?
That's the Hollywood Theater.
Oh, that's the Ha-Ha Cafe of the North.
No, I heard it was flappers, dude. And December 6th in Seattle, Washington. It's on my website, thefullcharge.com.
Oh, fuck. This is a podcast. I forgot. Yeah. Get enough of these guys.
Yeah.
I'm in Australia, New Zealand. Fuck, come on and see me.
That's why you're retired, dude.
Yeah.
I thought I was retired sitting up here.
That's so funny.
Yeah, Australia.
Oh, it's a podcast. You thought you were promoting poor dates.
I thought I was just goofing on some poor kids that are going to feel bad about what I said.
No, Doug, you were
Place to buy Dutch Hook t-shirts. No. We have them, but we don't sell them. We hoard them. We're hoarders of our own merch. Go fuck yourself. Try to find one.
Paul, what do you got coming up?
I'll be appearing on Tam Fam Comedy. I'll be doing my big prostitution bit. And I got nothing coming up. I'm fucking here doing this. What am I doing?
I love it.
Dusty, fucking, what's his last name? Dusty
Lester.
Occasionally I look over and he still has that deal.
Yeah.
Look on his face. He never laughs once.
You may have promoted those dates too soon.
Usually it's appeal to their ego, and you mention it, and they're like, oh my god.
Yeah, it's gonna be weird when he.
Fucking, it's like you have a different. There's a deep thing in him.
Yeah, there's some going on.
It's gonna be weird when he hangs himself by that Dane Cook T-shirt.
It's not gonna be. It's not gonna be him.
It's gonna be like the opposite of Robin Williams.
There's a lot of rope.
No, there's people that will die. Like, he'll be the guy with the happy, smiley mugshot.
There's a lot of rope and masking tape in this story.
Yeah, all right, I'm leaving before you. Lady outro.
Thank you so much. Kevin Lee White is on Twitter at Kevin Lee White. Thank you everybody who signed up, who took part. We going to Toronto. We'll see you guys. Thank you, live audience. How about that? Thank you, live audience, for coming out. So much fun. Bye. Everybody. Yes! Holy shit, we did it, everybody. We are live in Toronto. What? This is so cool.
This is really
It's unbelievably cool.
I feel comfortable. For the first time in Toronto in 2 days, I feel comfortable.
We're right at home. This is what it's all about.
This is what we do.
Tony at a movie theater.
I know, right? Guys, it's like a fucking movie theater.
It's like we've come full circle.
Right.
And it's a packed, crazy audience, a podcast fan. Most of them came here by themselves. Because they're podcast fans. You guys are like one of a kind. This is like a Reddit meetup group or something. Many girls. Did anybody catch that on Adult Swim last night? You guys forgot. That's why you even know about it. Me and Brian just coincidentally found it separate from each other, and we're like, you saw that too? For 15 minutes with Adult Swim. It's such a when I finally release this, all you're going to be like, shut the fuck up with Jamaica! Yeah, it's crazy. But it gets stuck in your head. It's like a comedy meteorite hit last night at 4:15. Google search, and it's in the future when we're released, but it's going to be like, fuck you. Amsterdam? Really? What are you doing to me? It's like we stumbled across Gangnam Style first. Like, if Gangnam Style just got released, we saw it already. Yeah. And you guys are going to end up seeing it. You're going to be like, holy shit, that is awesome. No idea. Except it's better than Gangnam. Like, Gangnam Style is crazy. You know Gangnam Style has like twice as many hits on YouTube as anything else? Oh, yeah. That is the most fucked up thing in the world. But we all love it. We're all going to die. No, it's the best song ever. We're all going to die. Like, we are total. That proves to me that we are bad people. Why do you say that? Because if that's what the world is absorbing more than anything else, a guy fake riding a horse, like not only any guy, but a goofy Korean guy in a suit and sunglasses. I mean, if that's what humanity finds more entertaining than anything else, it is billion hits on YouTube. Think about that for a second. That it's the number one most. How many people knew this by round of applause? How many of you guys know this song is the most amazing song in the world? It's not amazing. It's terrible. And that's my point. So we're all gonna die. Fuck yeah. I wish I controlled I had no control of the mind. That's the only thing I wish I could like if you pick all your Josh Martin, are you here? For Josh Martin. Josh Martin, guys, right here. Canadian Josh Martin is here. We have a Canadian Josh Martin. Crazy enough, speaks better English than the American Josh Martin. No, in Canada, at the exchange rate, we have two Josh Martins. We're doing the job of one puppy. What are you guys talking about? We've been doing a new thing recently where he gets hit in the nuts. You guys are in for a treat. Can I hit you in the nuts? Can I just hit you in the nuts? Can I just tap you? Can I come on stage? Get on stage, guys. Get this thing on, everybody. Doing the Josh Martin part. You need to go over here at the nut microphone. Here's what I do. Usually, Tony has a great sponsor. Yeah, let's have him read something else. Let's have him read a line from Adventure Time. Let's have him read the cover of this peanut thing. This is a gift from somebody beautiful in the audience. Like, give me an Adventure Time #1 comic. I'm listening. I don't even know if I said that right, but I want you to read the whole left page of, this is the second page of this comic. I want you to read the whole, if you pause at 1 second, Ray, I'll hit you at the nuts right now. Okay, check. All right. Start. All right. Start.
Yeah, all right. Why bother anyway? Does it even matter? It doesn't matter. Thanks, everyone. We're Double Cake Counters. We have records and stuff. Not that you wouldn't want them. Dude.
Oh, nuthead. He got hit in the nuts, everybody. That's how we start the shows now.
There we go.
It's a new tradition. It's a lot better when it's self-smarting because we set it up and it's silly. But this is Yoshi, everybody. He's on the controls station. He set it up.
You know, it's funny once again. I flipped him in the nuts. I didn't do anything. I think this guy is
Whoa, the bearded lady.
What if he had a beautiful vagina the whole time? They had no idea. He had the most beautiful, no, like, rich vagina. There's nothing hanging out of it. There's no umbilical cord or anything like that.
Why the most beautiful vagina not have lips? What kind of vagina are you? You just into like a slit or something. You just want some kind of envelope crease?
Yes.
What kind of thing are you into?
That's what I want. I want a straight line. That's what I want.
No way.
I want to throw Schultz drawings.
I don't want to feel like I'm supposed to put a quarter in it or something. Like, there should be something there to let you know that it's a vagina, not just some hole in it. It's so good to be back in Toronto. For example, like even though we've been jet lagged and fucked up, like I flew from New York City to LA on Monday just for Kill Tony, which Doug Stanhope was on at the Canadian store.
Doug Stanhope.
It's been so much fun lately. We've had all the best people on, David Tell, Rogan, everybody. So it's all happening on the new episodes that you guys are getting straight.
He's been traveling so much from the East Coast to West Coast just doing one podcast, which was awesome. It was worth it. Yeah, but then flew back to Toronto, and then we had to roast Ron Jeremy. Yeah, and both of us, seriously, whatever we were bumping zombies. Like we pretty much watched each other masturbate like we normally do, but we had dead eyes.
Well, we ended up having fun. That was a fun roast. Glenn did his first ever roast, guys, and we all sharing it. Horrible.
No, it was the first crowdsourced roast I've ever done. I used message boards, the Joe Rogan message board to talk to one of them. I crowdsourced the whole roast.
And he did a great job. That's how it is to be in. What an honor to roast you. Talk around, Jeremy.
In the green room was the size of his table, all right?
And he fucked the girl in it.
He fucked the girl in the bathroom while everybody came in to get a beer, and it smelled like duck holes and yeast infection. Fuck that.
Yeah, he fucked the girl in the green room. There was 8 other people on the roast. And he fucked the girl in the Coliseum. How Ron Jeremy is that?
Yeah.
Like, so we all had to leave the green room, obviously. He's just fucking a girl in a bathroom stall. Like, all there is one stall door.
Yeah.
He makes fucking like
it sounded like that.
It sounded exactly like that. But last night we did the Comedy Underground, which was more fun. Now we had something where all of a sudden we're doing stand-up comedy. We had a blast.
You guys missed it. Me and Tony both were at the rails. Did an insane fucking show. It was applause, guys. Everybody needs this fun stuff. And we're going to be there tonight. We're going there after the show. We are doing comedy at the Underground. And you're going to smoke weed and fucking get high. And we're going to
my plan for tonight is, remember the great Andy Kaufman, when he did Radio City Music Hall, he took everybody else from helping cookies afterwards to a place. But I want to do tonight. I want us all to go see the comedy and make them back to us. And watch us do stand up. It's going to be crazy. If I'm telling a lie, then let there be a profile of my head right now. Anyway, what's exciting about being here, though, is that we do crazy shit here, and I'm really excited about this thing tonight.
Good it is.
Tonight, I can't wait to bring this guy. Yeah, unfortunately, we weren't able to bring Patriots tonight, guys. So there's not going to be any Patriots. That's why I'm
I've been fucking with you all night. You guys have no idea.
But then again,
Bathroom cameras, your girlfriend's like at the bathroom. I had it. You want to make a deal?
but then again, what if just for one time Brian was? What if there actually was? What if there just so happened to be a Patriot here on tonight's show to keep us safe? So that would be the first episode ever that there wasn't one, and that ain't gonna happen tonight's show. I present to you our head of security for the evening, the first ever Canadian Patriot, ladies and gentlemen. Holy shit! Make sure he doesn't trip. Put him in front of his mic, though. Fuck yeah. The one-man fire hazard. The Canadian Patriot, perhaps our dirtiest Patriot we've ever had. Lots of routine in that robot system going on. Looks like it's a guy that plays games got hired as Iron Man. We're into the Canadian Patriot, everybody. Come on. He's one of you. That suit almost looks like it was on my carry-on the entire way here from LA. It almost looks like it was shoved in a bag that I had to put 7 days worth of clothes in. Yeah. I mean, it's so tight and everything was just the size of a softball. But luckily, it's only wearing the clothing that's the size of a piece of paper, right? Right, because I'm so... No, seriously, if you put this in the luggage, you could have 1 million of those. Like this scarf, this sweater, I could have 1 million of those sweaters. Ryan, it's a medium. It's not like some superhuman thing. The size of clothes he wears.
I wear thicker cotton so you can't see my nipples like the Patriot.
Fucking love it. Holy shit. Canadian Patriot. Treat these people. There you go.
Canadian Patriot. What's your favorite item on the menu? There you go. Tim Hortons, they like, bro.
100% Patriot, 100% Canadian. Yep. 100%. You're batting 1,000. For those of you that don't know, we always had a Patriot. Now we've replaced him with the new Patriot each week. It's the first time ever having a Canadian Patriot. So I'm so excited about that. This is 77th episode of Soul Family, our first Canadian Patriot. Yeah. Okay. They don't seem very proud of that.
Yeah, you guys don't have like the pride we have in the United States.
Patriot, you're excited about the new show, right? But yeah, just the thumbs up. Always good for podcasting. I'm sure there's listeners that are going to really feel the power of that thumbs up. I fucking nailed it. Well, I'm excited about this show today. As always, we have 2 comics. Unfortunately, they're not going to be able to spend too much time with us tonight, so it's going to be Red Dan and I carrying the
Yo, Pimp.
What makes you think of that stuff? It always goes back to like
What up, big dog?
Whatever.
What it is, folk just politicking. I'll be right back.
Every step is I thought it was all of them.
Olive Garden is an asshole. Am I taking my phone?
Wait, can Olive Garden fuck a bunch of dudes? Alright. Let's bring up our Canadian. I got an amazing gift for that. Look at this thing going.
I know.
He brought me the graphics.
Same person as my #1 episode.
Thank you for the gift. Maybe 2 people. The rest of these ones of bitches can suck it. I love the one chick that's lit up in the audience, by the way. Are you watching the live feed of this right now? Hey, how's it going? I'm just going to guess that she's watching a Ustream. Yeah, you ready to get your hands together for our 2 comedians tonight. Sweden's top comic and a Toronto favorite. Agnes Bettner and John Moses.
was harder than Chinese combo.
I had fun. Yeah, Magnus. I've been telling him ever since the roast. Magnus just slays. He just stayed. He looks like a Bond villain, and he roasts like a Bond villain. This fucking guy, he just stood there, just kept a straight face the entire. It was like one of the funniest roast performances I've ever seen, and I'm such a big fan of roasting. I mean that. And because he would just be like, "You're fucking ugly," and he just pulls the pose. It's the best fucking type of thing. Like real, like it was just a great performance. And John, yours was good too. I hosted the thing.
Oh wow, that was a significant step down.
It was.
John was also available tonight.
I was go like jokingly with it, and then I was no, I won't make that joke.
Like you were like, this is the man of everywhere.
Probably.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
However,
Real.
Yeah, what do you want? We have Crown Royal. We have,
Can we get cups?
yeah.
Green room? With a clear cup, there's barely. It's pretty much that. This way, the iPad just jizzed out some crap.
No, I used to have a volume.
I love it. Oh yeah, Patriot. Canadian Patriot. I'm very excited about this. Canadian Patriot. Do you have any questions? Pretty much like Canada, but a bit more narrow.
It's like, doesn't it seem like it's like maybe like Legend of Zelda in Sweden? I think it is. Like
Have you ever played an ocarina?
Have you ever played a video game? Really?
Why do that when I can just kill people? A huge. Seen him do one thing ever, and that was a roast 2 nights ago. But you have me sold, man. I fucking love your style. You look like every bad guy from like the Boondock Saints and like all that shit. But he's hilarious. It's funny.
The principal from Back to the Future.
And John Moses over there. That's a good one. Moses got the 3-pointer. John Moses, you look like, and I said this at the roast, but you look like the assistant coach at the state that ratted out Jerry Sandusky. You guys remember that guy? The coach McNeary or whatever? McCleary? Fucking, I love it. Well, we don't have too much time with you guys because we are in like the middle of a crazy Toronto comedy fest. We said those both have to get off to. So let's try to, shall we? Oh wait, did you have a question for John Moses?
Canadian question. Who writes this kind of stuff? So you guys know the lead for Canadian Patriot 2 weeks ago prior to that Ottawa incident. But now we got to up security measures to find all the equipment from America. Rolling out the Ferguson shit that they're not using there anymore. So,
was the Ottawa shooter redhead?
yeah.
Was he really?
No.
Oh, I thought. I tried to guess what the conversation was about. Something about that Canadian shooter. A lot of people say this. I have a question. Did the Canadian school leader use an K-47? Or is it to train them down? I was going to keep that the other day. I couldn't figure out how to read it properly. I didn't know whether
did you guys say? Whoa, that's so universal. I asked the carload of people. Fun fact, I asked the carload of 30 Americans, and they all had a different response. One was like A, some was like GH. I'm like, what the fuck? That sounds like a first name. That's not A. That's
Started waddling up the stairs.
disgusting.
Tony, you know the best thing about being in Canada?
What?
Is that the job in Canada is twice as horrible as the job. Soundboard at all.
I want to make you all aware
It's so classic.
that
But the typical restaurant is getting the best angle in the back of the room. There he is. Hey, it's like John Martin, guys. Why do you walk like a mom in a shopping mall? Did everybody see that walk down the thing with his arms to his sides like he's carrying like little sticks or something? What the fuck was that?
The worst.
Is that how you walk? Walk to the back and then walk back again. Walk, motherfucker, walk. Now walk how you walk. Don't try to be funny. It's John Nazi. Now you're trying too hard. Walk how you walk, motherfucker. Walk back. Walk to me. This is like the worst checkpoint ever. Walk how you walk. You're walking differently now. What's wrong with you? John Knotts. Why are you trying to be funny? It's funny how you walked the first time. Now it's not funny. You all I asked you is walk. You can't
What's going on,
even
Pimp?
do that? Walk, motherfucker.
Oh, good question. I needed the devices to be streaming on Twitter, but I think I'm going to rejoin them. So no worries there.
That's a little bit better, yeah. Okay, now walk. Everybody should be watching this. Okay, now walk back just like that. Like how you started, not with the fucking... Yeah, that's how you walk back. He's spoken. That's exactly how you fucking walk. And you knew it the whole time when you were fake walking. You were like, oh man. Everybody always tells me I have a weird walk, and they forgot to be in the universe. So I'm gonna fucking fake cool walk. That's not. I was gonna get it out of you.
I don't recall when Captain wake me up.
It is. No, it really is. Let's explain the game. Let's explain how it works, guys. A lot of people signed up tonight. I know some people's like first time, but a lot of people traveled and this and that. We've got a bucket here. The same bucket that we always have. We didn't sign up for the
That's way too loud.
That's that kitty. That's the kitty that we lost. You better shut your shit down. Or else you're gonna be angry.
White House meeting on Friday. To watch it.
What it sounds like.
In 2 hours time. Enjoy libations perhaps. And my cousin Stetson.
Okay, I'm pretty sure Magnus and John have to go to their show now. So let's get it started. You ready for this? Go Tony, live from Toronto. So much fun.
This thing off. Yes, and the whole stadium is chanting her name. Stella, Stella.
Take your time. There's a whole lot of fire hazards going on here, so take your time. Focus. There we go. Line your ass up there. Like right there, Darren. Got it. Derek, come on, everybody, come on.
Stella gets up there.
How's it going, guys? Listen, you go to a party. Parties are fun. Parties in Canada are a lot of fun. There's lots of things are available. You have a conversation with your friends.
I want to make you aware that we have done everything we can to get in touch with Mr. Barry's team.
Breaking Bad, so badass, and you look in the corner, oh, yeah, fucking Rothschild files, that's shit. What the fuck was that guy? I don't know. And then there's this uncomfortable motherfucker, and he's like, quiet. Like, oh yeah, man, what show are you watching? Oh, I don't watch television. I don't own a television. Record scratch right there. You're like, oh, now, his problem is our problem. Okay. Okay, I'm not judging against people who don't watch TV. Actually, I am. I'm sorry. Who are these fucking people? Who are these self-imposed martyrs? Whoa. Brought out the bear. There are more bears in Canada. Bears for dumb. Yeah. That's the fastest minute of my life, and I knew that was going to happen. It was the longest of mine. Fuck yeah, John Moses. Welcome to the show. You did it, huh? I love it. Fuck yeah, you're right in. What are your initial thoughts about Garrett's first That means he's going to cut off your head after the show. And Magnus, not Magnus, he's It's my first, very, very first time. Canada kicks ass, Stand Up Comedy kicks ass. I don't know, man. Lots of things. It's cool. It's super fun thing to do. It's something I like doing. It's like me and my wife get together and we just break it all 1 minute on them. How long have you been married for? 10 years. How old are you? I am 30 now. 30 now? You did stand up comedy today. That's so cool. Yeah, like the. Yeah. Like, it's cool going on stage the first time. You're playing like Barbie or something like that. But you really need to spend every second of I'm watching you. He's still on roast mode. Magnus and John are both still in roast mode. I love it. I love the Sriracha hot sauce. Sure. Target. Yeah. You went to Target. That's Target? That's amazing. What do you do for lunch? I'm a good. Hey, I'm Canadian. That is the most Canadian thing I've ever seen. How's that the first word? Like, you didn't even do anything, you apologized. I've never seen that before. It's like if you saw like a dragon in the sky and you're like, wow, I've never seen one of those. That's exactly the feeling I have. Sorry, what the fuck are you apologizing about? You didn't do anything. Did your dick fall out or something? We didn't notice?
I always forgot there's Jesse Jackson in that family.
Before I say anything else, I would like to apologize. Yeah, great. You could do that anytime. You could just apologize all the time.
No one can touch you. You got it.
You're waiting for an apology. I'm not going to give it to you. I'm sorry I can't walk a. This guy can get shirt like that. He can't not apologize. This guy's so
Michael Johnson.
Not apologize. This is how stereotypes are perpetrated. Sorry, yeah. The spirit of John Martin living on through John Moses there.
Mike Tyson. Definitely Michael Johnson. Just now.
Yeah. Derek was wrong. That was
Michael Keaton.
we know. I'm not sorry about that. We don't know what the fuck that was. They're like the guy generous, but it's like waking up in a hospital room and you're missing half your foot. And you're like, oh my god, half my foot's gone. And the doctor comes in and he's like, you have to take off half your foot. And you're like, I fucking see that, man.
No, we know what happened right there. I didn't get an answer. What did you do for work? You just started apologizing out of nowhere.
I do animation for television.
Wow.
Kids shows.
Animation.
We hype kids and shit. Like it's like, hey, everyone learn to breathe. And you're like, yeah. I tried that kind of stuff, but it never gets through. No, seriously. Always as an artist.
No, seriously, he just types apologies and everything, like the clouds just spell out. I'm sorry. Because you're not gonna be working at that job in like 3 or 5 years. So you want to be able to go hit it.
That's how you leave your mark. That's how you leave your mark, right?
Totally. He does it every day.
I do try sneaking stuff into my work.
Like what? What did you like to sneak I want to know what kind of glory holes you're drawing from children.
Stupid stuff like, you have like, say, background characters, crowds, or something. Try to get a guy's crowd, the other guy's crowd, or something like that. Or just try to do it really slow, and then, just hopefully your supervisor doesn't notice it, whatever. I had a guy try to grab an ass and stuff like that. Little silly things like that.
Wow, you like your background characters to be like molesters.
It's like, hey,
we just started talking, so it turned out good. And it's not that fun when you get super build. It's like
I live vicariously through these pathetic little characters.
well, it's not super close. It was like
Well, if you're gonna keep
close enough that
you should speak in a punchline.
I called my friend.
You've been sitting on that one for a while, huh? Just waiting. He's like, I'm just sitting now. I might not be able to use it later. I'm only here for another minute. I know. I can't believe you guys let it go. But
the next night we have
at least we got
I see. I say my friend.
I want one more.
It's confusing because there's the cousin who's at
so much. Derek, everybody.
You met him.
That's fair. We're going straight to the
with my cousin who started the chant. Okay. And so I have 2 cousins. One was older. One was like in his early 20s. He's the one who started the chant. And then my cousin was in my grade at the same time. He's telling a bunch of things about my life.
Hey guys, how's it going?
You're never gonna believe this.
Are you ever just amazed by how dumb you can be? I was taking a shower this morning, 2 minutes in. Did I wash my hair? I couldn't remember. And so I felt pretty dumb, and it's actually the first time I've ever done the instruction number 3, the P part. Rather than and yeah, you only have 4 things to do in the shower, so I couldn't believe that.
The funniest thing
The phrase
flies
when you're having fun. Everyone's knows that. As a person with a borderline debilitating fear of death, that scares the shit out of me. Time flies when you're having fun. So now I'm just trying to be miserable everywhere that I go. I'm doing Windows updates all the time, trying to follow old people in lines.
Kept coming up to the microphone.
Try to hate my job. I work in sales, so people, I'm always waiting for someone to say yes. So anyway.
It turned out to be the funniest thing that we've ever done.
I also try to do bad comedy too, make my life a little longer.
As I hear this, I just think my cousin's
so you're like Tom Arnold of Toronto. Whoa, I never heard that.
That's a huge compliment for this guy. Look at it.
I think.
But yeah, what did you say at the end about
you say that other things I like to do that I don't do in my life is do bad comedy and not get any laughs. Actually, don't shoot yourself in the foot. You got a couple of laughs.
Yeah, you did good. That was very good.
That's a failure a minute, though. That was good.
Yeah, you always got to do the time. That's the weird thing.
And like the first, like the rinse repeat, then it's the like make time or time to have fun or whatever. Was it 2 separate ideas? Yeah, 2. Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah, so you're
I
saying
just want some clarification. It was like, because it ended abruptly, and I was like, what's the
I was wondering the same thing. Are you hoping that time doesn't fly? Is that what you're saying? Like, you don't want time to go fast. What? Then you'll get older?
like one day and like
flies, then that means I'm gonna die soon.
And it could be some tie into like the rinse repeat thing.
And by the way, I'm looking at it right now. You didn't wash your hair. Magnus, Magnus, what's your this impression?
But the first the second part was good.
Actually good. And thanks for getting rid of those. You're gonna go roll it. You can expound on this a little bit and take it a bit slower.
After the break, though, gonna take a look.
Do you feel like a dog? Oh, that's so true. This guy looks like he has a lot of X's, but not X factor.
Maybe one X that he hasn't let go of since high school.
Do you always dress like a sports shooter? What's your story, Jay? What do you do for work?
I work in online marketing.
You ever done stand-up before? This is your first time ever going on a date. Hey, it's like we're like some weird baby. We're like a baby. I have a question. What's the T-shirt underneath that? That's your underneath my strip. I feel like a heavy metal band. Yeah, me too. Me too.
Q106, it's a Toronto radio station I used to work at. Q106.
What do they play? What do they play?
Classic rock.
All right. Let's go. I bet you have an AC/DC shirt, right? You definitely have a Metallica shirt.
No Metallica shirt.
What's the closest to Metallica you have? Some bands probably I haven't heard of. Probably have like a few of those bands. Sometimes you just like paint black makeup under your eyes and go out and like fucking.
I'm more of a rap guy.
Really?
For real.
Whoa! I can see from Office Space is playing in my head where he rolls up the window.
Do you think you're gonna go viral soon? Really?
I don't want to leave, man.
We'll see. I've been doing this for 3 years. Bobby. Shout out to Bobby. Rothschild. Shout out to Medi. Tell.
And John Moe. Sure. All right. Extremely. I was gonna go with Rose. Who cares? It's on Canadian. What? Wait. What? Adam. Repeat Brian. Brian. Taking. I love it.
That's in there.
For Dave.
You ever taken one?
want to know? Nope. Next, right above. What's that?
Oh, man. Oh, my God.
Hey,
Well, what do
actually move.
you move? Where the
Out of the toilet.
What is up? Oh, my God. Only up. Up there. Hey, and there's that food trail. It's just like scarf. Pretty trail. And I'd imagine they got trail. I looked like if they get some Jack Crop. Here to like baby. Big spread. No?
Seem like you would.
You even laugh like a little kid. You're like you for your dad. Shelby. What's your I can tell.
Big answer.
That's what friends get see. I never. Yes, and it's like you want to do with this guy. You know, like go. So, Patriot. Or North. What do you do? Like you kind of stand wander. What? Shady. Yeah.
What the? Nailed it.
Holy thing.
Oh, tiny bastion. But sort of. Yeah.
Very
Answer for 3 months.
Have you met Ryan Murphy?
Yeah.
We've been here for guys. Yes, like, right, I'd be like, I just really. Absolutely fucked. Wait, and oh, it's American. All you know is bullshit. So we go. There's every New York City goes. Right.
poetry.
Code. Traveler, man. Play the harmonica. Guys, ladies, I'll believe I didn't that I one of my fucking Yeah. The kind of, oh my God, it's just age. Dude, I like. Yes. Guys, A's. And, all right. Or maybe I should take back a minute. You guys. I mean, it fits in your. Wow. Okay. Wow. Got it. I see. No. I said. Oh shit. Again. He was very. Oracle. What's up? Probably. Story. Oh. Right. Yeah, yeah. Just great. He's shocked. He's like. I'm a harser. More electrical. Always laugh at them. Really no. Oh wow! You're the one. Teacher. Yeah. Teacher. Oh my God.
You guys sort of softball line? That is adorable for you. You've never. You. Reborn. I realize. Thanks. Little baby, right? Wait, what? What? Was it?
See, I it's a 10. What are you gonna get meals in one time? What? I can see why he. No. Oh. Later. Wow. That. Who said that? That's not. You know. I'm like, oil. Myself or people. And trying to feel like you're gonna shit your pants. Show and just pause. You just talk about fish. Jordan? Sure. Everybody's a little bit. Yep. You're like,
Tomorrow,
it's on Twitter. What? Yeah. We had somebody. Like, it's gonna. Hold on. Oh, fuck yeah. Crazy. Develop. Literally. Here. So, yeah. It's also. Feeling. Usually, always. Little. But, Let's go down to New York. Now, dude. It's not. It's going to hit it on wall. Like, if you want. Girl, they have black. Asian vagina. Glossy.
low sodium.
Sorry. I would. Her. What? I can't. A new thing. She's so fun. The whitest. The rattle. Wait. Like really?
British Prime Minister Keir Starmer. Starmer says he just looks at the Israel. Invades Gaza.
My first become. Yeah.
What the fuck, Brian? Doing that? Sure. What?
So. I'm gonna say what? Always. Michael Jackson. No. What about?
I have full in my cereal. And I cradled it, you know, like they. Please. I never, but you can just arms break on. I was. Listen to this. You know, so. Because they will. Okay. Every day. That's good. Kind of cereal. What was panic? Like whatever. Stop. Yep. Oh, there that might. Chicks. Sir. You guys can be like on always. One. Dude. I was there. Yeah, she sounds very. Is what he calls.
like, yeah. Right?
Whoa!
Not black.
I'm killing.
Oh,
Wait. Fucking the tomato.
said, this is what you're
Here now. Tells you.
it's like, bring it home.
You got That's my impression. Connor. Yep. No. Why do you say it? Hey, Villa, dude. Here. What? No, yeah. Lean and help.
People are saying
Grinch, everybody. Fucking hate. Hey, what are you? Yeah, okay. Yeah. Everything. There. Not really. You got any? Idiot intellectual.
There is
Oh,
You always.
what do you think about it?
Yeah.
No, it's not. No, it's kind of different. Well, like it. Go back. No. It's like syrup. Like, cool. Okay. Wait a minute. Does anybody here have unconscionable?
See if they
until they had done. Straight. Get it. Still able. Jerked off before. Going just out. A lot. Show that. Go. One. Great. Are that good? You should. Hey, tell what you want to do. You want to do it? Yeah, I do. All right, then. Ohio. It's just Jason. Jason.
Rogan. No, no, I can tell. I can. We could take the whole run. Great. Going back. You jump in here. Sure, no. Boys in town like everyone. So like he did all the comedy work. Did a bunch. Sit up between. Someone. Road. 6. About what? Having you're yeah. That was like a suck. Like all this really small hard brainstorm.
It's funny because the rest is interesting. I just read these, and if he messes up or second, you get something like that up. Josh reads the rest. Oh, I didn't. We could. Yeah. All right, so don't hit.
Man. Is it blue, yellow?
Josh. Yeah. You guys. I've never said before. Other than safe. $1,000. Yeah. There's held down the other audience work.
shot in the this little. Yeah. Good stuff. Oh shit. Stuff.
Yep.
Oh look, it. Nope. We're one of the original. That's four. Right, you can end up as the tenant. Sneakers coming out of it. It felt always I break it. Instead of my blood, so yeah. Your hands learn it. It's all happening. Eric. Start. I'm excited to have you. I work. This place is scattered. I'm crying. So, but I mean, really,
The guy, but I like. Say anything. Dated. Same here. The fact is, his passion is more famous.
It won't be.
Right?
It would find. It would be. I got two more famous.
It is. Brain. Anyway, so we've been promoting the ship. So many things.
Yeah.
Right? I swear to God, I think that's so.
Well acted. Yep. Dude. Yeah, they're not 40. With more red glasses and whatever.
The thing you're on, they go with.
That's what I was gonna say. I don't fucking turn like sign. I, you know what I mean? That's why I like watching it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
how it works. Pity.
You should.
Hot. Give us a so
Three, eight, one, two. Add it back. So, go ahead. I'm gonna. Sorry.
there you go. Yeah. Oh, yes. Always good. Start. And then one. That's regular. Good. That's for sure.
We'll say these. So,
Yeah.
oh, that's great. That means you're like, I saw we. You know what I mean? Reach better than sports. That's not
Dude,
That's what I'm saying. What? Yeah, yeah.
Well, again, you know, I mean, a lot of that's how I first.
Listen. No. See that? So you tell me. Yeah. We just lost our. Right. Yeah, get. Can't do it. Depression. Right. Martin Luther King. That's what.
What the host said.
Sorry, sir. How you doing?
up. This truck. What's that? In knowledge, Michael Jackson never had anything. And he's like, I don't even. Whatever the hell Michael Jackson does. So, okay. And then all. The deep. I'm on. Trade it. We're gonna get right. Gotta go. Jello is her life. Just want to be. It's funny that I'm not. You tell her about. And then. This tape. I know they do that. Wait, I'll put down a. You. What you saying? What's What's
you.
Like,
Well, it's clear that you're taking. Clear. So,
yeah.
here. Rape. No. We got laugh though. So, so 20. Son. Yeah. Somebody. Twitter. AM. You know. Shit. It's good. Just trying. Like a mushroom trip. Like a Chinese. Yeah. People are coming. Yeah. Why, Adrian? You part the hair. Love. Favor. They see me, they love it.
But
So, no.
So you know when is that?
You see what I'm saying? That.
yeah.
You just. It's just. You're out. You know?
Well, they
Oh, okay. The way. How about start with the yeah. Like that really. You do. Right. Otherwise, Steve. For someone to walk on.
beer.
Yeah.
Anybody that's not.
Yeah. 45 yeah.
You watch.
Cool.
Patriot. Like it. Excited. Then you. Yeah. Yeah.
That's true. Is that Jewish?
'70s Strata. It was like 720 fucking jelly. I'm like, I really like. Candy Bay.
Saturday going. Relax. Right off, so then we would. Is that what we say? What's hard? Ask it because. Then,
So we
Oh, that's what it's. Topic. Only 60. That's a great. I just sure. That's good. What she did. Listen, a lot of great. You're doing all I. Very combo. Yeah. That. Yeah. So you get allow that. See. Really got. All right. Was thought too. It's like what? Sure.
I think so. I have like. Houses.
What?
Oh, thank you, Rose. Oh, that's a
I'm gonna say it.
I would say it. Let's stick on the material.
Outfits.
Okay.
So you have a nurse. You live in it, you're in, so work on that. And yeah, if it's just you and your grandma, all right, that's another sitcom. If I were you, I would start writing a fucking sitcom about that. And in 7 to 10 years, you'll have, 30 to 40 pages of a show that nobody else has. And he goes, and, he's right.
Yeah. Everyone.
All right.
I will definitely.
Of course,
Why know it?
Sitcom.
words are a special Olympics. So I'm sure transition. Relic of a garlic. That they agree that the general overall sound of country boring. Answer. That's not how. Stop. Saying right now, golf like
I'm like, just kidding.
it's so. You know, I this is how I you went the whole corporate. Dude. How was here? This year I got my. That's it. Well, hey, what's on? How we get at the time? Yeah, I love this. Right? Live. Did it years. Like after the between the we added performing in TV. Like that reference. Yes, somebody had. They take them all 30. From the two. Goes. That's what it's. You're gonna self out of that. And you're not gonna go. Yeah. I mean, yeah, I vote with myself. And freaking out, I guess. Well, like, big one. Yeah. So one. Yep. Right. Nice. There's a little more I keep. The only first time. Shit, you can come up.
Shower. Sit champ.
It's just waiting. You remember when Brody? You remember Brody? This video that he did, and it was. It said, you know, Trump broke for.
Yeah. Goes right in the middle.
That's what.
Really messed up. It's just, yes.
I'm almost with you.
Right. Look at this. Yeah. Big
One.
What's it?
MPT. You know, it's like.
If you don't mow your grass, go up. It's $300. Yeah, 3 days. You know what am I? No. Not using it. We're person that's growing problem. What I'm trying to say is I'm pro-choice about grass, guys. Let it grow up. Why we gotta kill it? Government, stay out of my bedroom. Also my backyard. I don't know if reincarnation is real, but if it is, every person who's ever been a member of a homeowners association is coming back as grass, guys. All of them. That's it for me. Thank you.
Fuck yeah. A lot of funny stuff there, man.
Oh, thanks.
Hell yeah.
Distinct voice, you know. Sure.
Well, like, I think we could try to. Like, a little bit, but not. I would. Yes, correct. Yeah.
I usually say, smile. Correct.
How
It's like when you talking to the guy. So, out. Yeah. Like,
How much time do you have? You have 15 minutes.
which is a hard thing.
Yeah, different. When you,
I think that thought about you. I want to watch you.
He's an Asian girl.
I want to say something.
I read shower door for that. I just covering shower. With the shower door. Weird. Windshield wiper, but not.
So I have to look at my shower. Fuck. Yeah, so there's not squeegee. Because my whole child. Hey,
Weird.
it's like
The dining room.
It's not. You definitely get.
That minute was, just when we start always great and always getting. Given no, this is going to get a much work to carry that entire load, even though.
How many times have you told this story? Yeah.
Crazy.
And what shower curtain you end up choosing could be.
I don't know. She him is it.
Well, I just wanted, I like fingernail.
Oh. Yeah. Yeah. She's not. Our other regular.
And I'm over on to the next.
Okie dokie. And oh,
Oh,
cute.
I did.
Other people go down a really funny lane there. I think more. Oh,
Thinking. Say. Kimberly right. No matter what the fuck you say.
it's open. Yeah, that's not. Yeah. Writing. Sure. It looks like. I how many points? Whatever. Go ahead. Thing, everybody. Tuesday night. Very interesting. So, yep. 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 Crazy. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Canadian. Maybe so. Yeah. They can't come to kill Tony. Is it just like yelling? Yeah. That's how people get right. I don't know. They, it's when a comedian maybe it is a different effect. You get this. Snuck in the pack, you know what I mean? You got this. Together and, you know, so standing everybody else. So, like, yeah, crazy stuff.
Stay at 9.
Well, damn. Guys, we can do it. That's gourmet, the lovely, sitting right over. Hell of a cup. Cheers. Tim, as you play it. Yeah. So, it's like, you know, bit word. It's hey. You get oh, yeah. It's like it's a we're getting rid of the clock. And then the guy's trip. On his trip. I realized the grip. Instagram at the girl with the yeah. The guy in a that did it for us. On episode we said Reasonable. Brand new Pittsburgh. Because he is so yeah. I love the other guy that shoot, I don't hey. Tell you that. People yeah. Comedy. Oh, giant show. Yeah. Who would have thought it's that easy? Yeah, that's why I'm giving this skill roll. Don't worry. I don't get a big credit. I love it. Fuck yeah, the stand-up's been going good too? Alright, I need to work harder. When you said you've been eating that, what are you talking about here? Well, you still eating dessert for breakfast? No, but I am eating. No. Like the old picture.
At this point, just making that's not it. I love it. Which Thunder Page. Very guys that I feel like the entire axis our neighbors. Very nice. Guys that are Jamar. There. You. I have very smart stay down. Guys, serious? Not. This is just yeah. That's good. Like Hilton. Just that for me, you know what I mean? So what's your over here? Yeah. So question. Go right ahead.
you know, yeah. Stowed upon your grip in the meantime. I have no interest. Anyways, yeah. I mean, nope. It's like not even a piece or something. I don't. But I go one, and it's not. Seven of it goes to the guy who made it. Me and sign up. Kitty's actual. What do you think? There we go. Interesting. Candace. How the hell is everything going?
people realize that act and real.
Josh, settle down over there.
I'm actually shots forward.
Listen,
Listen, what?
So now, the section.
Yeah. Also,
Titties. Dion.
yeah.
Food.
Because honestly, everything you're saying, I was like, yeah. I was like, yeah.
I think you should. I'll see. I think right up with that.
some things.
Right.
But the weather,
Another comment. The head.
Avatar.
that's what it is.
They're both.
And there's thing about that. That's
No.
Friday.
You know, she used big words. Why are you being so like analytic?
New podcast from our
This is for the family. If you ever and here.
Like you're being a left.
It's on the wall.
Yeah. Yeah, I just think this happened. Oh, there you go. Up there at Chrissy. I've been there a year. It's a business relationship. She wanted us. Remember? This is Hollywood, so it kind of like bounces. There's nothing wrong. It's amazing. You're all
But no,
The reason why that guy, you don't know. What he said. Yeah. Remember he's like
Anyway.
Right.
Indifferent, which is good. But you shake. You smell it. This. Oh, and yeah. Middleman. Oh, see it. Hey, file.
You're funny. Buddy. Let's do it.
But well, for like months. After I did that big rock, just like
You know, this show.
that.
Exactly. Crazy.
So, I used to stay. I had dreams. By going to French club.
wait. You are swinging for the. There's no doubt about that. Oh, great job. Good. Mug. I can't. When you're oh. Wow. So, the first time I mean, you're up. You know anything about before? Yeah. Most skill test. Yeah. That white knight stuff. It is. Right? Like, what? It's like, I don't even think he knows it. Seconds to say. Make it around it. Listen, right to me, Jay. Oh, it is. Okay. Third grader? Yeah. With that, with my face comment have. Yeah. 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 Oh, what? Make. Yeah. You're an old enemy. And you can't really. It's too big. One line of cocaine. Unreal. Eddie. Two. I didn't want. The boy and we were all over 7. It does seem like we were kids back then in a weird way. And
did you have the curly like Richard Cemetery?
at one point I did, but what's crazy about that is that was even after 2 of the shots that you have of video footage of interviewing me and me updating you on what's going on.
Yeah, I used to call him a human headshot because he showed up in this little boy's body with the same size head. He was just a big head walking around talking.
That's right. Thanks, Eddie, you son of a bitch.
You know something?
Henry.
Mostly, there's random footage of this nigga in like rest.
Like,
better.
Everybody who's got to. Of course. What's it? There's what? I call that. And they go Easter weird thing. Anyway,
That's y'all bet. So,
we're not Easter eggs. Right? Yo, Jack. That's right. That's right. So,
it's always an on.
Okay. Oh man, I remember that. Love it. You're doing a good job. Eddie Whitehead. Eddie Whitehead. You really? Definitely Eddie Whitehead. Because I would. And I get you. Anyway, get up here next. Worse. And soon, when the party, it's crazy. Headaches. 20 of those. I like. Morning. I mean, really. That's his job. So, just really half of it. Is how yeah, like 7 o'clock. See this part. 7
Yeah, like, so I'm like, that, you want to get there, you go down.
How much for you're making all your you're not sort of without right.
Funny as a book. None of it being like,
Yeah.
I just put.
You go there. Try it out. That's so it's like I bet this registered to me. And you say, see what I mean? Eat it. Just pedophile. Yeah, I see what. It's like you put people, lady, they can see all your. They look like that's just like one of those. One of your victims. Ew. How long? Actually, you know, this is like literally instead of it, you create. You're just you make the and you do like fucking so. How old are you? Thank you. Thank you. Where are you from? Find this stuff.
Go get him. Eating. It's one. Oh, kill. Let's see. Yeah. Woman. Anti. This. That's fine. Right. Yeah, I grabbed. Marty Worst, everybody. Or so this changes. Really? And he looks at me. I'm like, where do you think he's at? Yeah. Sports. Oh, of course. It's like scrolling. Going back. Going on. Look at the ball. Yeah, right. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, precisely.
15. We also. Ow. You.
Tomorrow, what?
Joke. Hey, Brian. You have one. Yeah. How this Falcon.
Come on.
Was like.
It's true.
When you first started, it was pretty light from.
That's a story.
Yeah. You need to make a list.
Hey, you should.
TV.
He's making money now.
Yeah. And he actually, yeah, man. It's like this guy.
Yeah. Oh man.
Yeah. Yeah.
Catwoman. You fucking Catwoman.
Get in.
Seen really thing. Okay. There'll be no
guard asked for the whereabouts. I understand. Seconders. I'm not that plastic spiral. They're just like so they're not open it up. Peace. Realize, but this I want to talk about how but like
Made a wrap.
like
You're all right. Man, you have the same thing. Even though that gold is, you know what I mean? That's having people pick, picture. You didn't beginning of
sure.
why. Like it, watch. Yeah. So, building my old job. This so it's different.
Yeah.
So that's
So it's open. But then he's oh yes. It's like, I don't know. I got no fucking, I got no magnets. Yeah,
I did. Oil and
maybe good.
yeah. I miss
Like that whole. Come on.
the motor.
I mean, you know.
She kind of looks like that.
Trying to make a Bob fan. Oh, he's dead. How are you doing, David? That is, I'm recording. Fucking look at these. Oh, you get. That's different. Angela Bauer. Killer. It's Kimberly.
I've been under a lot of like the guy really heavy. You could having experience. Just taking I feel like it's strawberry. Shake.
I didn't even. The stuff. Writing joke.
Rush.
By the way, And the cake was fat. But yeah,
Maybe we're talking about next.
week away. Oh. Golden. Yeah. That's cool right now. My intention. Marty, thank you. Well, you better get a second win because you're the high gross. It's me. Yes. People find. Yeah, it was bad. Did you see the preseason? The Miller. Yeah. Yeah. What it is. It's funny. Jamar. Jamar Nick. Add. Yeah, if you want to. Good. As always. Right there. Oh, January. I'm going on the buddy.
wrecked his car. Then he. Okay. And then he. Little. Yeah. He did. But now, and then he's for a long time. Live. That movie, you can see it. Yeah. Real improv. Or is that? I love it. Good. It's like, I love it. Give it a and me and these oceans of blue that surround us, this blue that surrounds us now. I'm a baby boy, you're my best friend Greg's dad. You, me, and Greg went on a jet ski cruise tour. You and I ditched the tour so we could be alone. Now you're the king of my body and I am the guide of the ocean. I hope Greg's not upset that we totally ditched his fat ass, his tubby ass. But I'm tired of playing these crazy games with your emotions. You are an angel, and I fucking love you. Greg's dad, cool guy, sweet man, gentleman, yum, 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 yum. Soft hair, kind eyes, sweaty back, thick thighs, great lips, fat hips, fucking angel. We make love because, oh, we make love, oh, we make love, oh. We make love in the open water, and you start to hum a Peter Gabriel song.
But we're interrupted by the U.S. Coast Guard, who informs us something's wrong. Register.
Hollywood's top movies will be honored at the upcoming Academy Awards. Amelia Perez leading the
There was an accident. Oh my God. And the Coast Guard asked us if we could identify the body. I say that's definitely Greg, you can tell by his fat ass, his tubby ass. But I'm tired of playing these crazy games with your emotions. You're an angel. Te amo. Oh, te amo. Te amo, Greg's dad. Te amo, Greg's dad. Te amo, Greg's dad. Te amo, Greg's dad. I fucking love you. Thanks, guys.
Yes. Pat Reagan. I almost want to cry. It's unbelievable. Pat Reagan. Check out Pat Reagan. Follow him on Twitter. He's at Patty Reagan. PATTYRE. So don't spell it like that. Yeah. Check out his band, Pat Reagan and the Baby Boys. They perform live. Would you like to see a video or two? I've been listening to this album for the last week. Obsessive. And I picture him. It's fucking, I picture the video. It's hilarious. The whole thing. I'm obsessed with that song. You should hear it on the album. I mean, why it's fun. This whole album, I'm telling you, listen to the whole fucking album. The whole thing's got a storyline. It is insane. I've been listening to it, and it's musical. I'm not a big musical comedy guy. I love music. I love comedy. I think they're always good separate. Pat Reagan is good.
I disagree with Queen and Bloodhound Gang and all that shit's like one of my favorite music. All that silly shit.
Americans listen to podcasts.
It sounds like it's a real song. And then he just drops the bottom out of it. It's like fucking great sad out of nowhere.
So dark.
1 second he's with an ocean, you think that maybe a girl that he's in love with. No, that's his best friend Greg's dad. He's fucking all of a sudden in the middle of it. Talk about a left turn, huh?
He's a little hush, like halfway down his knees, like it's adorable.
So follow Pat Reagan. Guys, this is Phil Tony, and every week on Phil Tony, we have a brand new Patriot keeping us safe, a brand new head of security. This was actually the very first replacement Patriot that we used. He was just on for a couple minutes. And, but now he's back to be able to do a full thing, because normally he works the front bar at this time, gets us completely liquored up. But he's got the night off, so put your hands together for him. It's Ryan Mervis. But tonight, he is the big gay biker Patriot. Holy shit. Wow. You podcast listeners that don't watch the show are really missing out on this one. Holy shit. Put your hands together for him, everybody. He really looks like that. You might be wondering how many tens of thousands of dollars we spent on prosthetics to make him look like Will Ferrell on steroids. But no, that's just natural.
Like a One Direction roadie.
The Patriot match is almost even overkill at this point. I feel like it's taking away from even more.
No, this is great. It's like an anime. Yeah.
What'd you eat for dinner last night? How many?
the last time you saw your ribs? Wow. How old are you? I like what you did there. Welcome. Ryan Mervis is one of my funniest friends. Tonight he's wearing the mask. We've done mushrooms together. He's a great guy. Mervis is a positive guy. I once saw him when we were on mushrooms at Joshua Tree one time. He jumped like a 15-foot cliff. And only I saw it. And he didn't think anybody was watching. And I thought he was going to die, but he floated in the air. He did it, and I saw it. Like one of those crazy things where I'm like, that's impossible. But even you're like, you saw that? I know. What the fuck is that? I just thought I could do it, and I did it. It is pretty strange. But I'm glad that you made it. Did you get any food tonight? Oh, you ate ribs again tonight. Oh, okay. Wow, 2 days of ribs. So that's what it takes to get that kind of physique, huh? Let me ask you something. When you eat enough ribs, does the biker jacket just appear out of nowhere?
It comes Amazon Prime.
Really? You got that off Amazon Prime? Really? It doesn't look like it could button. It's just, whoa, you had to suck it in for that one. Yeah, just button one button. Just button one lower. That one right there. And let's just see if it stays closed for the whole show. I'm going to see how long you can last. No, don't put two buttons. Okay, yeah, there you go. If I make you laugh once, that thing's just going to go boom. Right? I'm excited to have you, Ryan Mervis.
Did you eat any of the food?
I didn't get a chance to yet, but I get a little woozy before the show. It's like always jacked up on coffee and stuff, so I usually save it until after the show. You had some, though, right?
Yeah, it's delicious.
Delicious. They gave you a fork this week, so you didn't have to use your hand.
For half of it.
I love it. It was unbelievable, guys. We had an awesome meal from Elise Lane, at Elise Lane on Twitter. Chicken fennel and honey crisp salad. We also had slow roasted chicken breast over mixed greens, shaved fennel celery, honey crisp apples, candied walnuts, pepperoni cheese with extra virgin olive oil, lemon, and salted sea salt. It was unbelievable. For those of you that didn't eat anything tonight, reflect yourselves. Our lives are better than yours. So, it's very exciting. She's Elise Lane, EYSELAIN. Amazing chef. Follow her on Facebook and Instagram. That's our only sponsor, everybody, Elise Lane. Mervis, you should eat something that somebody like that makes. Don't just eat ribs all the time. What's the healthiest thing you've eaten in the past?
The laundry wizards have given us a way to save money, save on clothes, and
Just
save
a
the
cucumber.
environment.
What were you dipping it in? Oh, you son of a bitch. You did it again. Guys, this is Josh, what episode number is this, if you had to guess? You
When it
know?
comes to our laundry, we are a nation divided. And who was
Yeah, who gives a fuck? It's the next episode, and guys, this is a really, really fun one. These guys have both been on board, two of my funniest friends in the world. One has an HBO 1 hour special that just came out, the other's been in movies, half hour was filmed in Boston. Both of them have had specials out this year, and these are guys that I hang out with during the day and shit. These are two of my best friends. Put your hands together for Brody Stevens and Gerard Carmichael, everybody.
How could I ever eat your ass like
You guys get it. They work in show business. Professionals.
you had a lot of kids?
How lovely. Brody making a hell of an entrance on a podcast. Get in here. Get all cozy. Gerard and I get lunch once a week. In fact, we went to a barbecue place. Yeah, JR's. JR's barbecue. Well, we don't want people knowing where we have shady.
It's like Freddy's House of Cards.
Yeah,
Exactly. So that, yeah, the old black guy.
Yeah, I love that.
Yeah.
Brody Stevens.
You got it. Push, believe, never forget. Let me just adjust my phone. I'm excited to be here. It's a nice moment that Gerard and I had in front of the crowd we embraced on a turbulent night in American history. So we're going to do a great show, and we're excited to be here. And it's always an honor to get cited back on Kill Tony. Yes. Thank you. Thank you for the awkward moment. Thank you for letting a man who took a stand
I took a stand when I was met with deafening silence. I'm excited. I feel really good about myself.
Have you guys ever worked on the stage or anything like that standing next year? The Micro Patriot, Brian Nervous?
No, man. It's pretty intimidating. It's weird because it's like it's a new thing.
Yeah.
That's good.
What are you, Sons of Iron Man? What's the, you got it. Look it up. Add a JPEG to that statement, and you'll be satisfied.
Actually, I'm all for tons of Iron Man.
Tons of iron, I get it. It's a supplement joke.
This gone with the anarchist. So you gotta nail it.
Vegetarians, they think iron supplements.
What do you call them? Vegetarian?
Vegetarians.
That's right. I do it. Iron. You got it. It'll be efficient.
Don't want to be. What a great night. Beautiful weather tonight. Let's be thankful for what we do have here in Los Angeles.
But I do like that Iron Burst meant something more than just, oh, hey, it's Brody. I forgot tonight.
Well, yeah, happy. People are a little on edge. Who knows what's going on? But look, everyone's got their opinion. I want to keep it positive. I like people. Who knows what's going to happen?
Who knows?
Awkward moment number 2.
Yeah.
Wow.
No, I just thought it was kind of fun. People are like,
You're talking about Ferguson.
Yeah. The freeway's shut down. They're down on La Brea. I don't know what's going to happen, but you know what?
Really?
Yeah, that's what I read on Twitter. But I'm out doing the show. I'm not going to stay home. I'm going to get it done. What do you think about that?
That's right. It's a special Ferguson episode. It's almost like we're bringing everybody together on this. That's why we have the.
But here's the deal. One thing. Twitter, we can't really be funny tonight. It's like got to be careful. Here, we can have some fun, so we'll blow off some steam, hopefully. But, yeah, Gerard, it's your call. It's your show tonight.
I'll think about it.
Okay.
All right, I'll think about it. I think we're ready now, right?
We're professionals.
Yes.
Every week our Patriot asks our guests a question. Big game Micro Patriot. What do you got, Chris?
Stephen Garoni.
Yes.
Okay. You were on the hangover. The hangover, dude. You were on the most recent Sunday Night Oddball Festival. Who had the best kitchen?
The best food? That's a great question. That's a fantastic question. Actually, it's pretty cool backstage at these amphitheaters. The food is very good. It's nice. They take a lot of preparation. It's a full-time gig, feeding Blink 182, Jimmy Buffett, and then Louis C.K. and myself. I would say the food was pretty consistent. Everyone was right on par. It was all solid. Gerard was on a bunch of the shows. What did you think about the food?
It was cool.
It wasn't amazing. It was fine, but it was good. I think it was good enough.
It's fun because all the amphitheaters, this is what all these stuff, like all the amphitheaters are kind of in the middle of nowhere, so for an only option, right type of thing, yeah, great.
But they would have chicken dishes. There'd always be fish.
Why do you gotta bring up chicken first?
Why? Chicken's healthy. There's good. I enjoyed the food, but it really it's kind of cool. All the amphitheaters, they are pretty much, they do blend in together, to be honest. But you make it what it is. And good people here. Comedy's fun. It's fun out there. So I appreciate it.
Thank you. Well, great question, Patriot. That was for Brody. Good question.
Was it good? I think I answered it okay.
Yeah, it was very good. That was a great answer.
Really?
Yeah. It's really first world problems saying that all the amphitheaters really blend in the end, but
well, they do.
I get it. I understand. They really do.
It's kind of fun going to those things. I'm glad I did it.
Kind of fun.
Yeah.
20,000 people or whatever.
It's cool.
You loved it. You've done it 2 years in a row. You're like the only guy.
I appreciate it, but I'll tell you what, I wanted to make that thing a little more special, and I felt like, last year we had Dave Chappelle and all the shows was really magical. There's that moment. Is he going to show up? Is he going to be here? Who knows what's happening? This year was more just kind of solid stand-up, joke. I wanted to create. I try to push some moments, but it's kind of hard to, But I had a great time. And it was wonderful.
I'm nervous.
Jesus, Tony.
I'm nervous. What's your question for Gerard?
Okay.
It's 1 hour special. You got a special director.
Why are the partner companies because she champions equality?
When you first met Spike Lee, what was your reaction? Did you guys get off and were you best friends?
No, he's really cool. I've enjoyed him. He's great. He's a lot. Yeah, I mean, the first reaction was just, it was like, cool. He called me, and then I made a joke about gentrification that didn't do it. And then it was just kind of cool for me. It was just like, he was really a serious guy. And, So, Direct Comedy Club, yeah, exactly. Yeah. Michelle Gandhi.
Just think about the universal marketing formulas. The number of consumers who hear your message.
I like that. You guys look at all the videos. Good video.
Now let's get those results.
Thank you, Patriot.
Great question.
That was a great question.
Am I going to stay low? What's the deal with it?
It's just
You want more?
I'd like to get a little more.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. This is weird because I don't know why. Yeah, it just feels like weird. It's just like, oh man, if you bring up Spike Lee, then I gotta
Right. That was a sensitive question. I would have brought it up. But Spike Lee is a big sports
It's
fan.
the big
Focus on it.
I love it. Ferguson's a thing.
Well, yeah. So we're here to do our thing. Good questions, good stuff, Tony. I'm excited. Welcome to Kill Tony, episode 64. What number is
Took
it?
the words right out of my mouth.
What number is it?
It's like, I'm pretty sure it's 80, but Josh stopped counting at some point. So, fuck it. Who gives a shit? They'll figure it out when we pick things out. So let's do it. Over 30 comedians signed up for the chance to do 1 minute on stage. After they do 1 minute on stage, talking about anything. They don't necessarily have to even talk about what they talk about. Just talk about anything. They go from being comedians for 60 seconds to a podcast that's their They know their 60 seconds is up when you hear that sound of a kid. Oh, yeah, adorable, right? That means wrap it up. Unless you're going to bring out the angry, that's Hollywood there. He is. Sounds furious tonight, everybody. So make him make a noise. That's all that happens. Wow. You could probably do a better West Hollywood there, Nervous. What would that sound? So like, oh yeah, that's it. All right, nailed it. That's a true West Hollywood there right there. All right, let's get it started. Here we go.
Let's do it.
You guys
Tony
ready or what?
into the bucket.
This is where the magic happens.
He's wearing a sweater.
A lot of stuff happens before the main frame of the
He's
show.
got a good. Tony's looking good. Here we go. He's got the name.
I know this young man, funny guy. Stretch SHP.
Stretch SHP. Hit the mic. Way to go. That's not your fault.
All right, put your hands together for Stretch SHP, everybody.
Yes, you got it.
How's it going, everybody? Glad to be here. Let's see. I just recently had a baby. My girl. She's breastfeeding. It's amazing to me. Breast milk is the best. It's the best milk. It saves us a ton of money. Do you guys know how much formula costs these days? I don't. I don't buy it. And we're very lucky she's overproducing, so we start to stockpile milk in the freezer. The crowd had the day, and he was like, "This is amazing." But the ex-drug dealer was like, "We need to flip this breast."
Welcome back to Traditions.
You know what I mean? We need to get this money. It's 100% profit right there. Cut it with water, 200% profit. Every time I open my freezer, I just see little baby bricks of breast milk. It's like a scene from The Wire. I want to be the Walter White instead of breast milk.
Fuck yeah, nailed it. Talking about his wife, Stretch, SHP. So you had a kid, huh?
Yeah.
Holy shit. How old's the baby?
I'm a little neurotic about the laundry. Too neurotic about too many things, but when it
I
comes
realize
to
they have
laundry,
lives outside.
Yeah, congratulations. That was the big thing for me. I was like, oh, that's
from the time they were
great.
tiny and
Royal.
beautiful things,
Royal?
I would never
I like
use
that. That's impactful shit.
Named after Kansas City Royals.
I would spend some time
Named after Lord's hit single of 2013.
That was it. That's what we were going for.
What's the middle name?
Sinclair. Royal Sinclair.
Yeah. What's the last name?
Smith Connor.
God damn, that's a name, man.
Yeah.
Say it all together.
Royal Sinclair. Smith Connor.
No, 5 times real fast.
Holy shit.
That's a big name.
Yeah, that's a big name. He's got big shoes to fill. Like, I mean, you better hope he's something good or else.
Yeah.
That'll be weird.
Yeah.
He'll get butt fucked in prison.
Tony, you gotta keep it clean.
But he does have the name of like a Rex Center.
The Royal Rex Center.
The Royal, like the Rex Center. So he's gonna come in the Rex Center.
Yeah, I love that. No, of course.
Can I tell you, everything is just weird today.
Yeah.
Everything is just a black dude in the hoodie. First comment, it's like, what's up? It's like, God damn, this is like a rally. Yeah, it's a little weird. It's just a little weird. I'm sorry.
And I brought him up to a Fergie song. So.
Oh, God.
Oh, Christ.
Oh, Jesus. That's short for Ferguson.
Spelled it out. Called it for the listeners.
I got it. Did you taste your wife's breast milk? He said it's the best milk, and I kind of thought you were going to go there.
It took me a while to do it, but yeah, I found it.
Is it better cold?
My son likes it cold.
Yeah.
How do you mean you tried it straight out of the boob?
I did not try it straight out of the boob.
Is anything like, has it leaked or anything accidentally? Have you grabbed it? How does that work?
We've had sex, it's kind of leaked.
Wow. Make her squirt. Fuck yeah.
I gotta keep it clean, but
I don't.
Stretch, right?
Yes.
I like the style. I like the shoes. I like the hoodie. I like the whole thing. The beard. My 2 points of what I notice, not a material thing necessarily. I would say like your wherever you hold the mic. I would say like gotta see your face. Or I would say you just like enunciate a little, speak up a little more, just a little. That's my only thing. I feel like you got a good style, but you should keep the mic so much. I would feel like I'd like to see a little more. Am I wrong? No? Okay, great. Thanks. No, but you know what I'm saying? Like, you're a comedian. I feel like if you're, you got to, unless, when I say the jokes are bad, but I'm saying I got to see a little more command.
Yeah.
But you did watch it from behind. That's why you didn't see his face. I'm looking at the mic technique. Okay, I'm the bad guy. But look at your rod. It's clear. I'm not. I like I said. I like the style. I like the vibe. I'm just saying.
It wastes water and energy when you're ready to just watch
That's maybe I'm wrong, but
because they think it's wasteful.
Great.
But actually, as long as we have dishes, running the dishwasher.
well, the sound system's not that great. Let's be honest. So I'm nitpicking, but like I said, I like everything else. The rest of the stuff.
Yeah,
I'm more on style. Look, you got Air Force Ones. You get it. The hoodie. I'm wearing a hoodie. Beard. I have a beard. That's positive energy.
I look like Gordon Stevens.
Stretch, I love your style. Anything else, Gerard?
Really good, man. I like it.
Yes,
Congratulations.
Congratulations. You're writing about that baby shit. That's fun. People can relate to this. Probably like the most beast baby having room in all of comedies, but in other places, that shit's really yeah. Great, good job. Great take on breast milk.
You got it.
One of the breast sets so far tonight.
Good stuff. Father figure. That's a big deal. Change. It does change perspective. I have a kid, and you know, put them through school. It's not easy. You know, I got to pay for that.
Yeah. What's the story with him?
Been a brat recently.
Yeah.
So my act just gives me a hard time. I got to like discipline him.
Yeah.
I got to switch.
Whoa.
Oh, is that done? I don't even know what I can say.
No, you can say anything. What are you talking about?
That's not a Ferguson joke. That's an Adrian Peterson joke. No, you know what was most fun about that? You know what was most fun about that? I don't have a kid. Tony didn't deny he let me play. It really felt fun to like talk about me having a kid and my acts. There's no such thing.
Yeah, that's why I jumped out of it, because I was surprised once tonight that we had a kid. So I was like, oh,
Yeah,
you had a kid. Yeah.
Sometimes it's surprising. That's what I said.
Yeah, it's fun to.
That was fun. Thank you for playing along.
It's fun to play like that. Ferguson actually did have a kid recently, right?
Oh. So who's going to pull out? We're going to rotate on who pulls the name
If
down.
you want to, if you'd like to pull a name out.
I'd like to, but we can rotate.
Yes, politely.
Okay.
I mean, that's not really a thing. I normally pull the name out.
I know, but I did a lot. I think it's nice.
Go right ahead. Well, stick your hand in there.
Thank you.
I love it.
Stick my hand in there.
Yeah. I get it.
Okay, here we go. I have the name. I have the slip of paper. Okay, we have the name Drew Beth. Steve Good energy already.
Whoa, thank you. Thank you for having me, guys. I found this out the other day. Did you guys know that there is no tickling allowed in the UFC? That's the rule. You know what that means is that there used to be tickling in the UFC, and they had to get rid of it forever. I would have loved to have been a fly on the wall today. The tickling had to be down, right? Like the dude just like some serious neck holds, and he's just like, I just gotta freaking. Come on, Steve, what are you doing? That's the third time this week. No, put it in the rule book. I don't care. Make it number one. Which, when you think about it, is a missed opportunity on behalf of the UFC, right? Like, I would like to see tickling not only allowed, but encouraged. I'd watch that, right?
Coming in the ring, this man has a third-degree black belt in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. You guys leave me hanging on this one. Standing at 5 feet 11 inches tall, weighing 182 pounds from Montreal, Quebec, Canada, George, the French tickler, St. Pierre. And he just explodes and he comes out.
There he is. You're back. Is it Dean or Ben?
Dave.
Dean?
It rhymes with name.
Dean?
Yeah.
Okay.
Finish up.
Go right ahead.
Are you where are you from?
Canada.
Okay. How long have you been stand up?
Almost 7 years.
You still caught today?
Yes.
Okay. I think you're a good performer. You're good. That bit, the tickler bit.
Yes.
You wrote that.
Yes.
You got it. Okay, because it's good. You got it. I'm not accusing. I like what you're bringing to the stage. Let me get back. Tony, go and take it from here.
Well, what were you saying?
I feel like I know. I feel like I'm under the t-shirt.
I don't. The bit. It was good. It's very fleshed out. Maybe but I guess that's anybody could show up here, right? It's not. That's not like an open mic. That's like a good bit. Is what I'm saying.
Oh, you're saying okay. We're just trying to make clear. It sounded like you were like accusing him.
I'm not accusing. It was so good because it's like an open mic kind. I'm thinking like that bit's so good.
That's not new shit.
Well, he's been doing it for 7 years. Right?
All right, that's what I'm getting at.
Yeah.
All right.
You can definitely tell it was like something that you were.
I'm getting there.
You still live in Edmonton, or you live here?
Yeah, I live in Edmonton. I was just
Rick Bronson.
Yeah, I saw you there a bunch of times.
Oh, cool, man. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, man.
Yes, that's fine.
You know, it's funny because you said, go for it, brother.
My shoes, I know.
Yeah,
That's
DC
like,
shoes. That's good. Rob,
my
your
shoes are fucked.
From a ridiculous Okay.
What were you saying?
No, it's funny. But no, it's just funny how like certain words Did you say get like a laugh? Like you said like coochie cool. It's just a funny word. You know what I mean? Like it's just like oh, it just made me realize how like just certain sounds and stuff like that. Like coochie cool is just an adult now. So like
Yeah. Do you watch the UFC?
I do.
You're a fan.
Yes. And I know you guys are like super in. That's not a real world though. You can still tickle. You can, but I talk about it all the time on the Joe Rogan podcast about how they just tickle each other when they would win.
So they do?
You can tickle.
Okay. It's a tickle bit.
Yeah, because that's exactly what I've been talking about. I talk about this actually on stage a few times.
Oh,
you did a really good job putting it all together. Way better than I did. But the coochie coo thing in particular was really good. But yeah, I mean, I think it's the people who will attract like the UFC nerds. I think they're immediately going to go, no, that's not a real rule. Yeah, they say they're. I've never had anybody say that.
I think you're fine. I'm just saying that bit. Like, if you want to, I probably heard the tickling. It just like raised my antlers a little bit. I know Brian's big into tickling. When you're down, he touches you, tries to tickle you. So it's just a lot of tickle stuff. But I think you're doing the right thing. You're good. Just keep doing it. I have nothing else to add other than like the tickle stuff.
What else do you talk about?
Mainly, like on stage.
Yeah.
I don't know, lots of stuff.
You got a good accent. Are you from like France?
No, from Canada.
You seem like this. You seem like the South Park like version of Canadian.
Like, hey, but it doesn't come in a house.
That's split right down the middle.
I guess. Do you know about checking the oil? Because that could be something you could add to it. Checking the oil is actually another legal move where you're actually have to stick your finger in the guy's butt.
Shut up.
Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah.
Let me ask another question. Did you get to other than just stand-up? So you live here in Los Angeles?
No, I'm just visiting.
Oh, you're visiting?
Yeah.
And I think you work up in Canada all over?
Yeah.
All right, you're good. Just keep doing it. There's no secret. I can't change the world. What you said, what am I supposed to do?
Just keep talking instead of dismissing them at the very end.
What do you do?
It sounds like you're baiting him. It sounds like you're baiting him.
You did a good job. Good luck with your life.
My police officer.
That's the story of you. You're done here.
If it ain't broken, go fix it.
We're not.
I said, what are you doing here? Let's hang. What are you visiting? What have you seen so far?
I said you do audience warm up at midnight when Ron punches and keep home to Ron.
There you go. Positive energy. You make me drop the stick. I play you, Tony. Aggressive. You got it.
But it sounds like he's trying to get information from people. Like you're just like, all right, you still live in Canada. Your mother's maiden name is Smith. I've got all I need. And then you just drop.
Well, I felt pressure from Tony a little bit, but I didn't want to like come down hard on you on the tickler bit. I thought you did a great job, but I just had to get my head clear. I realized this show's very popular. Everybody shows up, so thank you for being here. What's your name again? Drew. Welcome to Los Angeles.
Drew Babe, everybody.
Thank you guys.
He's on Twitter at Drew Babe. That's BBHM, all one word, Drew Babe. You got it. Get on with your life.
He's doing good.
I know. But we're talking to him.
Dr. Drew, everyone's got an issue? You got it.
All right. That just washes it clean, I guess.
What's up? You want to pull the name?
You're ready. You don't want
to
goes on here that
we'll flip
every week when you're not here.
Yeah, and I don't change. Why? So you're telling me I should change the way I am?
Tony doesn't like sharing, right?
Who likes when I call today? We switch it up.
That's good. They're always going to clap. They're a positive audience.
They didn't all clap, about half of them. Enough to get me back into pulling names
You want
out.
to pull another name?
Yes! I did it last time. What do I know? I only do warm up at the #1 rated show on Comedy Central every day.
You do warm up to Tosh.0?
Well, I've been on it. You don't do that.
Yeah.
This is how we do it.
Real. I work for Comedy Central too.
I'm all over the place. I travel everywhere. I know to behave.
The amphitheater.
Ladies and gentlemen, who's my friend from the Dodgers? You got it. Catcher A.J. Ellis. And what name did I just pull out of the bucket? Here he is. Ian Ellis. Yes.
Hey, give it up for Rob Zombie's Iron Man. Also known as Greg's dad. I don't support animal abuse.
But if you have one and you're having a party and they won't shut the fuck up, you should threaten to murder them loud enough for all of your guests to hear. Like as a responsible pet owner, I shouldn't have to feel like an asshole because I want to put your dog in the oven. It's not just dogs. Like I'm wanting to kick cats out of the second story window of an apartment as well. I don't want to sound like a total monster, but I have the same policy about crying children. I think a good mother should tell her if you don't shut up, I'm going to send you to live with your father. Obviously, you can't send kids to jail, but you can teach them how to make shoes and send them to Malaysia. My name's Ian Ellis. Hello, good night.
Yeah, there he is. 57 seconds. Brody, you were talking during that. What do you want to?
I was just hearing some offensive topics. Kicking a cat out of a window. You seen an animal? No.
I didn't say it was a black cat.
Whoa! This guy's good. You know what? I like your energy. I like your personality. I like your demeanor. The material's a little dark, but it fits you. And you're from Chicago? I'm going to be there in a couple weeks. You want to watch me do some shows? No, you're a good guy. I like your T-shirt and keep doing what you're doing. God bless. I welcome to Los Angeles.
That's the style points. There you go. The style judge, Brody Steven.
Yeah. You got like a weird inflection on your voice. It's really weird. It never lands. It's always kind of sounds like a question. You know what I mean? Like every even punchline. I mean that's really technical. But it's just something I heard. Like it was just like, so I kick a cat out of a window, and it's like, wait, is that? You know what I mean? Like it's just it's very quick. So that was,
Were you raised in the south side of Chicago?
I'm actually originally from Colorado.
The beach streets of Colorado? What are we talking about here? We're at Colorado. So how old were you when you did? Great, so you're from Chicago. Cool. Where'd you grow up in Chicago?
Do you have all the information you need?
No.
I grew up in the suburbs of Chicago, like Plainfield, Bolingbrook.
You a fan of hip hop? You have the Wu-Tang shirt. The cat and the dog thing falls under that, half the people here have cats and dogs in the audience. So unless it's like crazy hilarious, all these people are probably like, man, you really hate dogs or, slapping cats out the windows and shit. So I don't know. I mean, do you have a left? Do you really hate pets or animals that much?
Had a dog. No.
But you know what?
What happened to the dog?
Whoa, the Patriot is in the house.
But here's the deal. His character, it's like the whole Michael Myers thing. I think you play it up. He's like a menacing guy. So if you're going to do the dog, I say keep doing it. Is what I'm saying. Like that kind of joke fits you. Now somebody else, the guy before you, he did the killing the dog joke or whatever. No, you would fit you. It could be a character thing. Yeah, you're taking a chance, but I think it could fit your demeanor. That's what I think. If you're gonna, you have the right look to pull that off.
You're saying I look like a serial killer.
Whatever, but you're kind of like menacing, but not in a bad way. It's kind of, like I said, like a Jason, like a Michael Myers, like one of those deals. And in a good way, because you're doing comedy. So I say keep doing those dark jokes.
It's just funny. It's like he wants you to say like you're like a Carlin or like a Brian, but you're like a Jason or Michael Myers or a Hannibal. Hannibal Lecter. A real you murder, but not in the way you want to.
You got it. Yes, that's Kill Tony, folks. You're like a comedian Chucky doll. Go about your way.
Yeah. How long have you been in stand-up? 2007. You started in Chicago. You live here now. How long have you been doing it here?
This is the first time I've been up in a month.
Wow. You don't go up other places?
I've been trying to get out.
Other places?
Every place a lot?
Well, I get out like 2 or 3 times a week.
You can't get out more?
I
live in Michigan, when I can afford a ride.
Can I ask a question? You were living in Chicago most recently. And then what made you want to come out to Los Angeles? How long were you in Chicago doing stand-up? Okay. That's good enough to take that chance to go to LA, or would you think about going to New York, maybe?
I did.
Don't need a car.
I think I'm more of like a New York comic, but
Yeah.
my people in New York were like, you know, get ready for show.
Nah, it's kind of true, kind of not true. Like, the most important thing for you is just like, not concerned with whatever, but it's just to get better. You know what I mean? Like, not saying you're not, I'm just saying, like, you know, like, if it is New York that allow you, like, without a car. I didn't have a car for, like, years.
We didn't have a car.
You didn't have a car, yeah.
So we would hitch rides with everybody
Yeah, we
together.
just hop on rides and, you know, walk or take a bus or whatever. I mean, I understand, like, living kind of far out, but even in New York, if you live kind of far out, you can still take a train to the city.
There's Mission Hills.
Yeah. North Valley, way out.
Like Northridge?
I spent the weekend getting my motorcycle license.
There you go.
This man's got a plan.
Just go to a local bar that's near you. They probably would love to have a comedy night. Just talk to them, set your own shit up, fucking advertise, start your own shit by where you live, where you can just go across the street. Make it as easy as possible, but make sure you go up, because the more you go up, the more you're actually going to become a comic. This once a month shit, that's like you're not a comic.
I just moved out of it, but I will say something to Tag that you gotta like public speak. I was a tour guide at Radio City Music Hall for a year and a half. I sold T-shirts for NBA basketball games. You just gotta want to talk, get out. That's why podcasting like this is a good thing. So where did I go with that? I don't know, but keep doing what you do. Yeah, you gotta want it. I think you want it. You moved out here and you figure it out. Keep going. Do the dark stuff. You got it, right? I got it.
Tag it, though.
Tag it, yeah, right. And go that
If
route.
you're going to go that route, then you got to own it away. You can't put
Are you
one
comfortable?
dad joke and then one cat joke and then one Malaysia.
Are you comfortable with doing those kind of jokes?
Yeah, totally.
Okay, I'll write you some more. Okay. No, I got a lot of good
Yeah,
stuff.
why is one shoe dirty and one shoe clean? It's bothering me so bad. I can't figure out what horse you pick every day on your way out.
I was there running candy yesterday.
Just one shoe on? What the fuck? Why is the other one so clean? You have one dusty, looks like it was a Runyon, and the other one's perfect.
Who takes boots in the Runyon Canyon? That's like an interesting thing. I have my boots.
Are those boots or are those like
Regular shoes.
the regular shoes? Wow, look at those. Those are like fake boots. I had a feeling they look like boots, but then it's just they're like little big short boots, like little baby bootsies. Hashtag baby bootsies. That's what number episode this is.
This one's clean.
Let's go, Tony, the baby bootsies.
There you go, from kicking cats. He went back to it. Yeah.
Good. Wow, there you go. There's the callback. I mean, I said the horse thing 3 minutes ago, but pretty quick, kid.
Good. Really confident, man. Like, really confident and really bold. Keep going and all the best to you, really.
Yeah, you're so great. I love you, Ian. And Ian Ellis is also the guy that is an amazing artist. Follow him on Twitter and Instagram at Chicago Open Mic. He's the coolest banner. You wouldn't even believe.
Oh, he's an artist?
An amazing artist. Absolutely my favorite artist. As
That's
far as
cool.
like he really draws some crazy
I have
shit up.
no talent in terms of that stuff.
I know, me neither. It's amazing. I always ask every guest a question, the same question. I can't remember whether I've asked you guys this or not, but anything you did when you first started out doing stand-up, you're embarrassed you ever did, or you can't believe you ever did, like you were starting out? Something silly? Maybe a joke, something stupid?
I can talk. Would you like to go first, Rob? No, you go first. Something stupid that I did early on.
That you can't believe you did, something silly.
Something silly. I can't believe I did that.
How about you, this?
Oh, thanks for moving on, Tony. When you spring this question on me, it's like, this is your life. Go ahead, Purpose.
It's like a ukulele. It's like a ukulele. It's a little bit hard to play. You're a real hippie, huh? You know how to play the mandolin. That's like the Jedi level of hippie. most hippies, they take it easy. They just get some silly drum and all stand in a circle. And man, I like that fucking rhythm.
When last time you had crabs?
Oh, no, I've all shaved that.
All shapes. Have you ever had crabs? Let's see. Tony, what's the question again? I don't think about it. Have you ever had crabs?
It's anything silly you did when you first started out.
I'm trying to think of silly, right? Like I can think of mistakes, but not like
I can think of mistakes. I'll give you one example. The first time, and it's kind of weird. It's kind of weird. The first time I ever did a real comedy show, it was like a bringer show. I took a workshop at UCLA. This was after college, 1993. So summer of '93. We took a workshop, and Pauly Shore's sister taught the class. Sandy Shore. And so I would go to UCLA every week, drive out from the Valley, from Tarzana, to see if I liked comedy. So we'd do my 2 minutes at UCLA. And I got excited, and I would do the class. And then after I'd drive down Sunset, I'd look at the comedy store and go see it. It was just intimidating to come by here. But about 6 weeks later, anyway, we did our graduation class, and I was up on stage here. And I just remember I had a hat on, you couldn't see my face. I was saying the F word, and it was like, it's like your first comedy tape. I think anybody's first comedy tape is embarrassing and it's cringeworthy. But it's kind of, you brought that up because it happened right here in 1993, and I'm still going at it right now.
Wow.
I didn't quit. I kept going from an open mic in Chatsworth, not far away from Mission Hills, right there, my open mic. And I knew, you know what? LA's not a good place to start. There was desperation in the air. I went back to UCLA and took a business and comedy class. And then I wanted to get on stage, but this guy says, if you want to do comedy, get out of LA. And so I went to Seattle.
Yeah, there
you got it.
That
Working
story.
today, 15 years straight.
Oh, I know what I did.
We'll edit that one out.
No, that was great. That was great.
It was nice. It was like,
good story. Man.
Thank you, John. Keep at it. Push hard. Do those, do it.
Yeah. I did it after.
Yeah, what was it like when you graduated from comedy class?
Oh, how dare you, Tony? I took a path.
After Chris Brown, the Chris Brown Rihanna thing. This not starting. So I had an idea at the improv open mic. I wanted to go up and pretend to do the Chris Brown apology bloopers. And real performance artistship. I got Willie to hold cue cards. Pretended to read off of it. I would dance to the mic. It was really crazy.
I actually have one more, and I'm sorry. I was downstairs.
Did you wait to get your master's degree in comedy?
All right. Is that what this is turning into? So maybe about 8 years ago, I was downstairs in the original room, and I remember some girl yelled at me. Her name was, I did a Jerry Jewell reference. That's life. Blea. Nobody knows who she is. Jerry Jewell. Nobody. Oh, great. Jesus. I did it. All right, so I did an impression of somebody.
This was an old joke 8 years ago.
All right, what is it, Grandpa Brody night? It was a really awkward moment. You asked for it. It stopped the whole show. It stopped it. She was that upset. I made a grown woman with cerebral palsy cry.
Oh, good.
That's aggressive.
Wow.
You got it. I'll snap. I'm demonic. You got it. Let's pull a name out of the fucking.
You use that. You got it. Like a piece of ginger between sushi bites. It's supposed to clean the slate that you built.
But there's another thing. On my
we don't forget what you just said.
I said you got it 30 times on my half-hour special. That's embarrassing too. To repeat yourself when you think you weren't. You got it. All right. Here we go. You pull a name. It's your turn. I think I pulled out Ellis. So you're done.
Okay. You don't want to, girl?
Date.
Tonight we found out Gerard can't read everybody.
Oh, that's racist. That's crossing the line big time, Tony. Oh my God.
When in Rome, you gotta say the truth.
Oh my God. I put it right there.
Totally. Serve me a big beach ball of setup there. Put your hands together for Rashid Stevens.
Oh, good name. Rashid Stevens. Yeah. Rashid, yeah. I come in peace.
Growing up, I had like some really big fears. Two of my big fears in life are kind of hidden a little bit. One of those big fears were dying. I was petrified of dying. And I listened to Resurrection by Tupac. One of the other fears was of this bully in my neighborhood. Really bullying person, man. Her name was Casey. She was 6 foot tall. She was Casey is not good. Petrified of that thing. My fears are more specific now. I have more specific fears. Like I'm petrified of dying of a stereotypical death. I remember I was up with this girl, we having a good time, making a laugh on a big joke. She's like, the best stuff ever. And I remember I get overly excited, so I choke. And I think it's gonna be my last moment. So I think like, God, please don't let this guy with his chicken bone on my microphone. All these white people, man, you know. I didn't want to perpetuate a stereotype.
Yeah. There he goes. Steven.
Gerard, you want to go first? You win. You won the night. I don't know. That was funny, man. That was really funny. The dying stereotype. I like the perspective of that. It was really strong and great. And yeah, man, go Ferguson, man. You know,
yeah, redemption.
I think you got more confident as the set went on. I felt like you got more confident and into it. I feel like you got like a good flow. You got an interesting flow. I don't know about point of view yet. I mean, maybe, but so you got something that's a little different. You got your voice is interesting, and I think it's something like you just keep doing it. You just got to keep. But you have something there. See, that's nothing. A year's nothing.
I started 3 years ago in Atlanta.
Atlanta's scary, right? They say that's a scary place to start.
Really? Why is it scary?
Well, I'll tell you, because, and especially for a black comedian in Atlanta, because the clubs there, they have these theme nights where the crowd purposefully fucks with you. And I'm going to tell you, you're going to love this, Gerard. I'm about to blow your fucking mind. You're going to dig this the most. Ready? One night
this is going to make me mad, isn't it?
No, you're going to love it. One night there, like Tuesday nights, we'll say, Keys night, where if a comedian who's doing, I mean, this is like their real show, too, real stand-up show, but on Keys night, the second a comedian loses your attention, you're allowed to take out your keys and just start jiggling them lightly. And so, like, it'll start with some people, and then it'll take over, and some comedians, like, are just dying on stage, and everybody in the room is jingling their keys. And the noise that it makes you want to quit.
Where the fuck is this at?
Yeah. What's the main club in Atlanta? Yeah.
Well, you know what?
Atlanta is where a lot of monsters come from.
That was a thing that kind of made stuff like that.
Look at the shirt. It's coming undone. Yeah. Gotta tighten it up there. Tighten it up.
Couple buttons undone. Oh, yours came out at some point. I'm nervous. That button didn't last very long at all. But yeah, the only button. Look at the size of your belly button. Jesus Christ. What lands in there? Like what type of spaceship? That looks like that part of the Death Star that like the Emperor pulls into. Dun, 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 dun.
Does you watch what you eat?
Yeah, he watches it go down his throat.
Oh, Tony, that's an aggressive statement.
Watch what you eat. Look at him. Come on.
Just sit away as a man.
Okay.
I've lost some weight.
But yeah, cocaine, everybody.
Dude, if it was just cocaine, I would be so skinny.
It's true.
Hey, everybody.
Yeah. What was some of the buttons? what you normally do? You just let the buttons go and just like a. How old are you? Young. Where were you going before stand-up? Holy shit! At Georgia?
No, I went to Jacksonville State University.
Where's that?
Alabama.
Is that in Jacksonville?
Yeah.
Wait.
Alabama.
Yeah. Jacksonville, Alabama, not Jacksonville, Florida?
They have two Jacksonvilles. One in Alabama.
There's one in North Carolina also, Camp Lejeune military base. It's all over there, a lot of jacks.
It's really cool because you have like that look like if I was casting a movie for like a football team in Jacksonville.
Yeah, absolutely.
You'd be like the triumphant quarterback who like, like mom was on drugs and then still played despite it. Was like, coach, I'm gonna beat somebody. Yeah, you would have fucking destroyed that shit.
You were a wide receiver. You got it. Or free safety. So you get the hit guy. You stay in the back and help out.
Despite what his foster mom said about him playing free safety, when she said, I'm just making up your life story. I'm sorry. I'm right. That's what I'm working on. That's what I got.
I played 2 years.
You played for 2 years?
I played 2 years and then I had to quit because I just finished college.
Did you ever get a concussion?
Several. I got 14.
You got 14
I got
concussions?
concussion. I got a catch for my career.
Is that a normal number? Like, what's the normal number?
Well, you know, they just started taking they just started documenting when people get concussions about 4 years ago. So I had been playing since I was 4 years old. So the documentation wasn't around. So they did back.
The good thing this show's a podcast, so you'll be able to remember what happened here tonight.
My lifetime story.
14 concussions. That's gotta mess you up sometimes. Huh? Do you ever notice it fucking with you?
Get out after 14.
But you never notice you never notice it messing with you or catching up to you. Like you never pour your cereal and you think it was like cornflakes and you grab the milk and you come back and it's fruity pebbles and you're like, what the fuck?
Let's keep it positive. It's in the news. He's dealing with it. You can probably talk about it. I've been through a lot for making it part of your act, but it's all about positivity.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm trying to obviously and clearly get at here is that he should be talking about his experience as a football player. That's topical and a good time to do it. He can get away with it because he looks like a football player. Not because you're black.
I think you'd be great on stage. You're very comfortable on stage. I think you keep on doing it. You'd be very successful on stage.
Is Steven your real last name?
Yeah, Steve.
Oh, it's
yeah. I adopted him.
You guys are related.
Yeah. Why did that not get a laugh? I mean, are you that sensitive, audience? My stage name is Stevens. His last name's Stevens. I adopted him. But you're two looking to be offended on something very funny. And my feelings are hurt.
That's true. Brody Stevens is just a stage name, right?
Why are you Mr. Negative? It's not a stage name. It's real.
You just said that. You said your stage name is Brody Stevens.
I talk about positive stuff, Tony. I talk about concussions and mixing up cereals.
Carl, can you tell the crowd what your real name is?
Stephen Brody Stevens. Everyone calls me Brody. I keep it positive.
Yeah, it's
good job,
son.
keeping
it positive, Brody.
I'm proud of you. Let's do a DNA test. Welcome, Lori Povich. And why are we not laughing? Because he's African American? Stop it. Positive push. You got it.
Big Patriot. What's your take on Rashid here?
Is it a 15-minute segment?
Brody.
Very complicated.
There you go.
Well, that's what I said.
Well, actually, that's what I said. You said you were trying to keep it positive.
Oh, my. Tony, let me pull the name out.
No, I'm pulling it out.
Why are you pulling it? Give it to me. Give Rashad a nice hit. Rashad. Let's get this thing going and talk about positivity.
You don't have positivity's boring, bro.
It isn't. It helps me.
You don't have Twitter, Rashid?
I'm booking things on positive. I'm going to show tomorrow.
You don't have Twitter?
Positive. It does work. Why am I doing a show for the Boston Red Sox owner? I just spent $200 million on guys. All right, here we go.
How much is he paying for you?
You son of a bitch. Stop talking to me that way. It's a rib dinner in Brentwood. All right. Oh, Purvis got excited. Okay, here we go. I think I got this name properly. Let's see. Ladies and gentlemen, the name I pulled out, his name is Jonathan, and his last name is Tumblin. Yeah, what's up?
What's up? What's up, bro? What it do, bro?
What it do?
What's up, guys? How y'all doing? This is a weird ass night. This is weird. I'm gonna keep it weird, yo. When I was in the military, I almost gave a white friend of mine the pass to say the N-word because he helped me out of a life or death situation. I felt I was in Biloxi, Mississippi, like in tech school, and this racist ass dude, I look like Merv right now, in a lot. He was like, "Hey, I didn't know they still let monkeys in the military." And then my homeboy, he's like, "Hey, man, sir, he's a goddamn soldier. Show some respect." And I was like, "You know what, Will? You know." And I was like, he's like, "Wait, Jonathan, I don't want to offend you." I'm like, "Just say it. Just say it." Until we had a house party at his house, and I was helping him clean up. And he pulls out a broom, and he's like, "Hey, my nigga, you want to sweep that corner up for me?" Well, I'm gonna beat your ass in this motherfucker. Will tell me what to do. That's it, man. That's all I got.
That's funny. Jonathan, you've been doing stand-up a while. I remember you from some of the original.
I was here, right? I started from the bottom.
That's right. Bill Tony won. Jonathan Blue won his third. And I can call it blatant distance. Blatant improvement. You've been doing a lot of spots, right? You've been out here for like what, a year and a half, 2 years?
Well, I've been on the comedy scene for 2 years. I'm turning into a valley comic.
Yeah, you guys gotta. I'm telling you, this is not an option. Being a valley comedian is not an option, guys. It's good for everybody, not just you guys. You have to do whatever it takes to get your ass to this side of the hole. Brody will play you differently, but you were born and raised here, and that makes you get that. That's healthy. But if you come here and you're not at home, you gotta be on this side of the hole to get shit.
Yeah, it's like the valley of death. It's like,
exactly. Brody, you were born and raised, primed and prim, 818 till you die, positive energy. I get it. So I feel like you have an advantage that other people don't. As far as somebody as far as somebody else coming here, hey, I lived it. I was in Burbank, and it was terrible. And I did whatever I had to do. I did barely pay rent on a house couch, for a few months of getting my shit together, or 2 years, whatever the fuck it was. But whatever it takes, this is the fight that you're going for.
I still get up over here.
Right. But it's like when people are training for a boxing match, they don't live 35 minutes away from their gym that they have to go to every day to get ready for their fight. You're shaking your head no.
I'm just thinking like, LA is the major league. This is it. I think New York City is the mecca of stand-up. This is the major leagues. I just feel like if you're here, might as well go for it. But I always tell people like go to Chicago, spend as much time as visit here, but to like really grind it out here, it's hard in LA. I think to grind it out in New York, you're gonna get more real stuff. To grind it out in Chicago, I think you can get on stage, but out here, it's the big league. It's you got to be all in or go play those smaller markets.
Does that make you even getting any gigs or anything? Things working out for you?
Yeah, I'm doing okay. I've been,
My turn.
No, I get this. I have a few relationships with people.
Anybody have any open for yet or anything? No. There's Jonathan on the road.
Oh, yeah, there it is.
I wouldn't do that.
I never want to discourage somebody and say they can't make it coming straight here, but I'm always going to say to somebody, go out on the road, move out of Los Angeles until they're asking you to come here, or your mom owns a condo in Hosanna. Then you can come back.
That's a weird approach.
My mother does. Thanks for not laughing.
It's an interesting thing. And you were always very early on. You were a mentor to me, Brody.
Early on, not anymore. Okay, here we go.
No, but from very early on.
Right.
And you always told me that. And that happens organically. You know, when you're broke and you live in LA and you're trying to do comedy, it's really hard to it's so hard to book gigs on the road.
Right.
But, that'll eventually happen. In the meantime, it's just my advice for everyone. You have to be on this side. It'll really be a game.
There's a door that it's up to you how strong you are mentally. Like, I think to ignore industry. I mean, I think we, really. Like, I ignored industry for the first couple of years. Like didn't take on energy, didn't take on for me, like the rule was at some point you have to be doing it, not have a career. Which being in Chicago helps being and whatever, but it's knowing yourself. Like if you're able to come to LA and just completely ignore industry, because we say industry's here, but also industry wasn't at the Sunset Grill. You know what I mean? Like when we were just working up there, like industry's not there while we were working.
So we were performing in front of just breadsticks.
Yeah, not even new Souths, like old Souths on the bread. Like why do we sound like that, man?
We just performed for breadsticks.
This is like 2009. but like if you can ignore the industry, I think LA is great. Like you can still get up, and it's there for you. But it depends on what your ambitions are and what. Yeah.
But don't you think the crowds are better, like for a beginning level in, say, like a Portland or a Seattle or Chicago?
Well, that's why knowing yourself, I think, is best, right? Like for me, it was I'm competitive, so I wanted to be among who I felt the best in the country. You know what I mean? Like so, only New York or LA. I didn't even do comedy in North Carolina. Like I moved to LA. Yeah, like. For me, it's like whatever works, whatever drives you. You know what I mean? Like, and so for me, it's like I like competition. I like being around great minds, and it helps, drive you.
And I say that I go, I give advice. I'm good at giving somebody their best odds, their best. You're like it's like a 1 in a million. You did that, but for every Gerard who does it, there's a lot of guys who don't. Meaning, like I feel like I always err on the side of go someplace else, get good, and come back. That's not to say you can't go from like North Carolina, come straight here. Tony came here straight from Youngstown, Ohio. It does happen, but I think that's rare.
Yeah, it's just knowing yourself. Like the point is whatever works best. I work in West Hollywood too. There you go. Welcome back.
Jonathan Tumblin, everybody. He's on Twitter. At Jay Sherlock T, all one word. Jay.
Put out good energy and it's triggered a good conversation.
He's a good guy. He's here since 2021. This is the part of the show we have our 2 regulars go on. Every week they do a brand new minute, and it's always fun to watch. Your first comedian tonight dropped out of the University of Florida with just a semester left after she came here and did Kill Tony for the first time. She's been writing a new minute every single week since. What are you laughing about, Billy?
You made her drop out of school.
I didn't make her drop out of school. She dropped out of college.
I'll pay for it. You ever go to University of Phoenix? I'll take care of you.
Here she is, Kimberly Congdon.
I know I'm supposed to come up here and be funny and stuff, but today I want to switch it up and ask you guys to actually pray for me. Nothing's wrong, but men keep calling me cute instead of sexy. It's fucking devastating. They keep saying that like I look really innocent, and I'm not, like I do really bad things. Sometimes I'll take the last ice cube and not fill it up again.
Dr. Maya, how will I feel after taking that doctor's step?
Sometimes I'll not retweet something that's really funny just because I'm jealous. I was going to make a joke about Ferguson, but I think it's kind of dark.
The stem cell wellness care from Dr. Malay protects your body's stem
Oh,
cells.
a guy said that he wanted to be friends with benefits with me, and I thought that was really exciting because I've never had a 401k.
But yeah, there you are. Kimberly Congdon, another brand new minute. You did it. You did your Ferguson darts joke. I'm glad that's going to be topical tonight. What was the first part about again?
Oh,
Entire first
how
45
guys
seconds.
talk about
Oh yeah. Yeah.
When do you find that the new minute comes to you? Is it like over the course of the week, like immediately, or is it just like right before the show? Yeah. That's actually when I work best with it. Is they, yeah. So you.
Learn what rising debt and a digital dollar can mean for your retirement. Do what I did. Buy gold from their capital to protect your wealth. Over 25 years experience, thousands of five-star reviews, and a 24-hour risk-free purchase guarantee. Lyrics on
You know, there was a wrestler in the Blue Jays that died in the ring.
$15,000 funds go with qualifying purchase.
Yeah. I'm not trying to tell you anything. How many people caught Survivor Series last night? Anybody? Yeah. One guy that wished he hadn't started clapping.
I like the honesty of that one where you said you didn't retweet it because you're jealous of it. That kind of shit really is hilarious because I know you, so I know that's you being honest. But I really like how your material has really grown into a very honest voice of you. So you're doing great.
But there she goes.
Well, Tony, I don't get a chance to talk.
I didn't even notice. I'm sorry, Brody.
Were you into it tonight? Were you comfortable? Did you feel like relaxed tonight? Something on your mind?
Did I not read into it? I asked you a question.
Ask a question with a question? She's talking back to me. She's like a Tony Jr.
It sounds like a third take conversation.
No, here's
Did I
my
not
thing.
seem into it? No, you just seemed into it, just not like
I
personally.
Oh, that's very true. I thought when you went up there, when you said, I'm going to be serious for a moment, I really thought you were going to make some kind of like a 1 minute speech on like what's been happening tonight. I really thought you were. So that got me. And then I was kind of like a little disappointed because I thought it was going to be something, but there was just I'm not nitpicking it, but it is tough to come up with the material once a week.
Well, yeah, I just change it. Some weeks I come up extra confident because I know that the jokes are good. And then some weeks because it's a new minute every week. So
Right, very hard. Like right now, I like the bubbly energy, but yeah, it's hard to do that when you're forced to do a new minute every week. How dare you, Tony?
No, it's like I'm just laughing because like Brody's review is talk about Ferguson more.
I didn't. Well, no, I didn't say that, but
no, I know you were expecting it.
I just had you did pull me, and I thought you were gonna. That's good acting, so you were committed to that.
There you go. And Brody's been in a lot of movies, so he knows good acting.
What does that have to do with anything? Tony?
No,
I've been
it does.
in 4 movies.
Yeah.
I haven't booked a movie since I went off my meds.
Well,
I'm a loose cannon.
there you go. Brody Stevens and Kimberly Congdon, everybody. There she was. Kimberly Congdon is on Twitter at Kimberly Congdon. We have one other regular who does a brand new minute every week. I'm really excited to bring her up, as always, putting these together for Sarah Wine.
So, I had a very lonely experience the other night. I went to a paper supply store. I went to Office Depot at 9 p.m. in November for a 2014 planner. In November. That's not the loneliest part about it. When I walked into the depot, Office Depot, the first thought that hit my mind was, it smells like home. Love the smell of Office Depot. Then I started to look around and I saw some binders. I like a spiral, but I do love a binder. I started thinking about hole punchers. I thought, whoever invented the 3-hole punch really believed in the binder. I said, you know what? This binder is going to be a hit. I'm going to piggyback on that. All right.
Yeah. She's got the style of small things and making it big.
Yeah, I like it. You like weird as shit. That's really cool.
Yeah, exactly.
It's like in a great way. Like it's like if the Fonz did comedy. Really cool. You know what I mean? It's really like
Very
cool. Throw a joke out. Kind of like it's cool. I like that.
One thing as the technical, it's more of a technical note. I would say I feel like in the beginning there was still a lot of stuff that could have been short. You know what I mean? Instead of saying like that's not how things went or something like that, it's like how it really went was just getting into it. Something that it wasn't the first time that I what. There you go. That's the new minute these guys do every week. They just come up here and get really lucky for 60 seconds.
I would say Sarah. I think what Gerard was saying. I like the jacket. I like the red. I like the boots. The voice. I'm not saying Kim didn't have it, but I feel like there's an edge here. There's a point of view. I'm hearing the words. There's energy. So keep doing that. And I mean, that's my thing. I'm not a material guy necessarily, but
only the materials that they wear.
I wouldn't say, a lot of people say like hold the mic different, enunciate. You're doing all that. So she's got a good style, which does matter.
Dialed in. The binder thing's a funny bit. And that's as wine shank as it gets for sure. Like, that's right up your alley.
Did you say that the paper people were like, well, this binder thing's going to take off?
The 3-hole punch.
Yeah, it's weird that you went that way instead of that they made binders because of paper. Like the binder guys, these paper shit's going to take off.
It's always the
it's weird that you
thing
did backwards.
It's always when it works with you, when the stuff works, you bring a human into the picture. It's always inanimate objects that you're talking about, but when you bring a human in, like the guy that thought of the 3-hole punch, the guy that pushed it to the next thing, that's always going to work. So you did it again. Sarah Weinstein. That's what it looks like. 2 brand new minutes from our regulars, and that's what it feels like. Kill Tony, what could be episode 80, maybe 79, could even be 78, could even be 81.
Yeah.
But we're calling it #baby dudes or something like that. Nervous, you're unbelievable. I love you so much. You were great. You really pulled your own weight tonight, which is a really big deal, considering how humongous you are. You're on Twitter at Ryan Mervis, RyanMirvis. Josh Martin Comic hustled around for us. He's on Twitter at Josh Martin Comic, sitting next to Adam Lee Slane. Brody Stevens did an amazing job.
Brody Stevens. Yes, you got it. Push and believe and never forget.
I don't know about you peasants, but I'm an Amazon Prime member, and you can watch episodes of Enjoy It
It's still
on
up.
Amazon.
Will it be up there forever? How does that work?
I hope so.
I just watched it the other day. So yeah,
It's my favorite thing to watch on Amazon. It's a show all about Brody Stevens. He had his own Comedy Central show, half hour. It was also on HBO. Speaking of HBO, Gerard Carmichael, we had so much fun. Fantastic hour that you take right here in our home. Love at the store. What else is going on? You're on Twitter.
Beer.
Yeah.
Come around.
People are going to want to find you. You're my favorite. You're one of the only people that I still get lunch with all the time.
I know, right?
Everybody else disappears, but we can still hang out.
Yes.
We're crushing.
We go to jail.
That's right.
You go to Tender Greens?
Yeah.
Go to Tender.
Yeah. We did the Tender Greens. I was at Tender Greens with you, but you went next door to the barbecue chicken place and brought it to
And I brought it to Tender. It was a rough day.
That's how we do it. Elise Lane is Elise Lane. She's the girl with the pan on Facebook and Instagram. I'm Tony.
Delicious food, man. Thank you.
Thank you, live audience. So much fun. I love you guys.
Yeah! We did it, bro. Kill Tony. Stephen Brody Stevens. Gerard Carmichael.
When I roll down the window, let me know where you.
Come to you live from the Road Famous Comedy Store for a brand new episode of Kill Tony Volume 2. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Fuck yeah. Positive feedback already. Hi, everybody. Happy Monday to you. How's it going? It's like a real show. Packed audience here. We are Josh Martinless tonight, our usual little helper who usually runs around. Had some crazy stuff happen over the weekend, and he is currently suspended for a week. But standing in, put your hands together for David Deary, everybody. Come on up, David. Say hello. Take a bow. We found the first guy that looks exactly like Josh Martin. And
we're going to only have one Josh replacement. We actually have, because Josh actually does the 2 jobs. So we had to get a second guy. Guys, give up for PDC in the back.
Yes, PDC, crushing. Currently keeping the guests and our Patriot in their chamber, just like Josh would do in this situation. Put your hands together for the wait staff, getting us liquored up tonight. Very important deal. That's a big part of it. I'm loving life right now. Life is good. Things are exciting. I'm going to Denver to headline an entire weekend at the Comedy Works.
That's great. One of the best clubs ever.
Yeah. Very, very excited about that. Other things are happening. Life is good. We are doing a fundraiser in the main room of the Comedy Store to get brand new speakers in this belly room.
Yes.
December. In the main room.
It's like in 2 Wednesdays. We'll talk about it next week.
Super powerful show coming at you. We're gonna have all of our favorite people on that show in order to raise new money for brand new speakers. We realized tonight that this entire room is the sound has come that we've broken. Not we, but this room has broken so many speakers that there's only 2 speakers actually here.
Yeah.
One small 8-inch thing hanging from the ceiling over there, and one small one right over there.
I think it's car speakers also. I don't think that's supposed to be like for microphones of a comedy club, one of the biggest comedy clubs in the world. But,
yeah. And this show and Roast Battle and the Ding Dong Show are all insane shows that happen here.
Yeah.
They're all running off of 14 inches of speaker right now.
Yeah.
So we're going to try to fix that.
Yeah, instead of bitching about it every week, we're just going to do a show. All the proceeds go to buying a new sound system.
That's right. And that's a very important deal because sound is important in the comedy world.
Yeah.
Speaking of beautiful sounds, let's get right into some awesome shit. This is musical act for tonight is one of my favorite comedians. I fell in love with this guy a few weeks ago when I saw him perform a hilarious song. Last week we had him on and he did it. I love his style. You know, it starts safe, then all of a sudden he was talking about fucking his best friend Greg's dad. Put your hands together for tonight's musical guest, Pat Reagan. Everybody, here he is in the flesh.
I fell on the face of the earth today. You told me to leave and I begged you to stay. The sun went black, the sky went gray. I fell off the face of the earth today. Greg's dad left me for another baby boy. I saw you at the movies, ba-da-da-da-da-da. Pretty sure you saw me too. Pretty sure you saw me too. Your new boy told it yum yum, ba-da-da-da-da-da. I kept playing peekaboo, kept playing peekaboo. There's nothing I could say, nothing I could do. 'Cause I'm the only baby boy for you. I saw you at the cemetery paying your respects to Greg. His fat ass would not believe the way you treat me now. I saw you in your bedroom, I was watching from the fire escape. Your new boy was there wearing nothing but a towel. He makes love like an untamed demon. And you start to hum a Peter Gabriel song. And suddenly my hands, they are covered in semen. Dong dong ding ding. Ding ding dong. I live outside your window, ba ba da ba da ba ba ba. I track your every move. I fucking track your every move.
Today you got lunch at Subway. Today you got lunch at Subway. Today you got lunch at Subway. And dinner at Subway too. Dinner at Subway too. I swear when you back, it's the last thing that I do. 'Cause I'm the only baby boy. Yes, I'm the one and only baby boy. And I'm the only baby boy for you. Thank you. Reagan, everybody. I have his album. You should too. Yes. Find it on iTunes, SoundCloud, everywhere. That's Pat Reagan. That's spelled Patregan. Not like Ronald Reagan. It's announced like Ronald Reagan. Pat Reagan, but there's no A in that. Follow him on Twitter at Patty Reagan. Pattyregan. I absolutely love him. David, you're already doing a fantastic job. I'm going to bring up tonight's Patriot. Every week we always have a head of security to keep us safe. This week is a return Patriot. I'm very, very excited to have him. He's one of the funniest comics, a great comedy television writer, writes for shows like Dion Cole's Black Box and numerous other great things. Also, we do stand-up comedy together pretty much every single fucking night of the year. It's one of my best friends, one of my funniest pals. Put your hands together for him. It's the one and the only Willie Hunter, everybody. There he is. Look at this.
Thank you. Thank you, everyone.
Heck yeah. You look fantastic.
I went no mask tonight.
That's perfect. You're like the new Black Stormtrooper. This is amazing. This is like the beginning of that Star Wars trailer, and I'm really excited about that.
Yeah, it makes sense. It makes you feel better.
No, yeah, I did this just to be able to do that joke that I just did. I'm like, I gotta have Willie on as the Patriot with no mask. I originally was thinking Jamar because he looks more like the guy, but Jamar wasn't available. So no, I'm kidding. I went straight to you, Willie. You know when I need a black guy, you're my guy.
I felt like Billy D. Williams, but if he took it off, he was a stormtrooper. Like he took it off. Would that blow your mind as a Star Wars fan?
Would if Billy D was the first thing that we saw?
Yeah,
that would be amazing. I wouldn't know whether it's for the new Star Wars or for Colt 45, and I would take it. I would take it either way. Has anybody ever called you a young Billy D. Williams? Really? You say it like you get that and you don't like it. Have you ever thought about, getting into the commercial business?
No, I haven't, but I definitely could sell some McNuggets. I feel like I could.
You definitely would be great. That's absolutely, not only, that's great casting on your part. You do look like you could sell some chicken McNuggets. You look like you have that McDonald's face.
Thank you.
Like America is welcoming to you. You're a likable, young, light-skinned black man. That's what America can handle right now. Oh, you guys know. America has shown that that's about the limit. No, I'm kidding. I'm serious. A black stormtrooper, that makes Jackie Robinson's thing go down a little bit. First black stormtrooper is a really big deal. I'm serious. In cinematic history, that is a huge fucking deal.
Honestly, I think he's not really a stormtrooper. I think he's hiding in a stormtrooper outfit.
I know. I totally agree. There's no doubt about it.
Aren't they all clones?
Yeah, they're clones of all the same guys, so he's definitely not a stormtrooper. But I was going to wait until another episode to break that news. But you got it going. I'm glad to have you, Willie. It's always fun to have you. You excited about tonight's show?
I'm extremely excited. I love these two people that are guests tonight.
Me too. In fact, fun fact, I don't really listen to Kill Tony. How's that? How's that for a little admission? I don't listen to it. I love it, and I live it every Monday, but I don't go back and listen. Honestly, even the first time I was on Rogan, I had never listened to an episode of Rogan. When I listen to podcasts, I swear to God, this is the only podcast that I listen to. These two do it together. They are unbelievably hilarious, married, wonderful, the happiest, coolest people I know. and the hosts of the Your Mom's House podcast. They're here in the flesh. Christina Patinsky and Tom Segura. I have been trying to book this for a year and a half. I have asked them every Monday if they are available for a year and a fucking half. That's not a joke. Every Monday, these two get a text. How about this Monday? I'm in Tuscaloosa. How about this Monday? I'm in Winnipeg. How about this Monday? Seattle. But here we are, the total eclipse of my heart. Hinchcliffe, Hunter, and Red Band. With producer credits of PEC and David Deary. David Deary. Anyway.
Wait, over the E?
Yeah.
Like he's fucking Portuguese or
I'm
something?
telling you, there's a little accent mark there. It's not. It's insane. We had my mom call in to the show that I was on with you guys, and she talked about what it was like running numbers and being a racketeering guru.
If no one can, I actually was at the advantage that I had already met her.
Mm-hmm.
I met your mother when we went to Columbus.
Nice, super nice lady. You would never guess she was in the fucking mafia. Yeah, this is real shit. Yeah. Here we are. Oh shit. Forks, everybody. There's a fork party. Want a fork, Brian?
What's that for? Are you gonna buzz people and stuff?
Yes.
So what happens is comedians come on, they all sign up for the chance to do one minute on the show. They know it and they love it. Yes, 1 minute. What happens is they perform and then we talk to them about anything afterwards. Maybe it's about what they talk about. Maybe it's about something else. Anything can happen.
But the minute has to be about Ferguson.
Yeah.
Oh no.
That's a really good idea. That's like a whole new twist on the show.
It's true. Bring your best Ferguson minute. We don't do that. But I do love that idea. Maybe next week.
That'd be a great idea, actually.
Have a new topic. Have a new topic. Oh, that's
That's a great idea.
Why do you force his booty into all those movies? What do you guys think about this thing? Dog. Our dog's named after him.
My dog is named Theo Huxtable.
Yeah, we're going to. Yes.
Yeah, I swear to God. I've been obsessed about it all day. You can't name your dog after no rapist. It's crazy. It's like naming, your dog Charles Manson or Hitler. No one names their dog Hitler.
No, that we know of.
Well,
Right, yeah.
but it responds to Theo Huxtable.
No, it responds to people because we've been calling them people anyways,
Yeah.
So we're legally going to change it to people. Like I gotta go to D&D tomorrow and change it.
I love it. I love that.
What do you think of it? What is your opinion on that?
Bill Cosby, it's interesting. A couple weeks ago, I had a different opinion. I said, you know what? These girls knew what they were doing. Bill Cosby's, these people don't help you in real life. They're not going to go, here, you're great. Here's a manager, and go take off in show business. And people need to know that that's not how the business works. And these girls that were hanging out with him, at least the one interview that I saw, she pretends like she didn't know what was going on. Like somebody roofied her or something. And the truth is...
Wait, they did.
Oh, yeah, that did. That's the difference between the 2 weeks.
I'll give you first time because some of those girls came back multiple times.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Because they're getting paid like a hooker.
Right. Yeah.
So,
There's a lot to the story that we don't know. If he was actually using roofies, I think he was. Yeah. I think that's the big attitude. I mean, maybe his lovemaking is just so good that they pass out and forget exactly what happened. Like, has anybody ever thought maybe Bill Cosby just fucked up so good?
Yeah.
it put you to sleep.
You know what? It's always about taking a different angle, and I like that one a lot.
I just thought of it right now. I'm actually pretty excited to test it out later on stage. Yeah. A lot of people say fucking Cosby.
You know what I love?
I'm already trying it.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, it's okay.
I love that every picture they print of him in correlation with story is like, he looks the worst he's ever looked.
Yeah, where his wonky eyes going around.
Oh, yeah. The tangle ones that are looking 2 different ways.
Yeah.
He hasn't shaved, and he's like he gets drugs, or he drugs somebody else.
And all the shit freckles came out too. He's got those freckles.
Yeah, he has.
Why did he get? Yeah.
He does. They go in too. It almost looks like you could make a plaster. And
It looks
pull
like
it out.
like someone just farted on his face. Yeah.
He has a freckle. He does have freckle. Holy shit. He does. Yeah.
I think the college did it though. I think it's pretty obvious.
Bro.
The offenses of him are a pretty big stretch now. It's like, it's 19.
Right.
19 people say you're kind of an asshole. You're pretty much a fucking asshole.
Yeah, that's it.
Like,
It's a lot.
19 is a huge.
It's a lot of people. Like they're all. And the funny, the latest ones are when they're like, yeah, like I would have fucking ate his ass if he asked me to. Like,
Yeah.
like the girl who was like all into him, and she's like, but then he drugged me anyway. And it's like, well, that's what he does.
But that's the fun.
That is the fun. But see, I always go like, hey, play dead, don't move. But I don't have like, I don't like, you know, something you drink.
Just lay real still.
Lay real still. Don't breathe. Yeah.
I'm really disappointed in it because I actually had him scheduled to be the guest on this show next week. Yeah, and he canceled only because of this. That whole thing.
He was a fucking hero too.
Yeah.
I'm a big fan of him.
He was a hero, but isn't that crazy how you can just whitewash everything?
It's all Hannibal's fault.
Now the only sitcom worth remembering from that time is Roseanne. She now holds the throne. That's who, strangely enough, he never drugged and tried to fuck. It's the only person nobody would try that on. Classic Roseanne Barr. Every week, the Patriot has one question for each of our guests. Patriot Willie Hunter, what do you got for our guests tonight?
I guess since we're talking about Bill Cosby, I have to ask Christina this question.
Sure. Have I been raised by Bill Cosby?
That's a good question, but that's not the question. Because there are a lot of male comics that consider like creepy. What is the creepiest thing a male comic? You don't have to name any name.
Yeah.
That someone's done to you.
Absolutely.
I
mean, how much time do you got?
Outside of me, though?
Outside of you.
Yeah.
I'll tell you one of the very first creeper moment I had. It was actually in that belly room, and it was the first time I ever did stand up was in this room. Back in like 2000, I don't know, and I was doubled over with diarrhea, like severe diarrhea. From the time, you know how you do stand up in the beginning, I was doubled over from the morning till night, and I just got out of the toilet. And some creeper comic, I'll tell you who it is later, I guess.
Is it the Puerto Rican guy?
No.
I know who it was.
Do you know?
I swear to God, I can just tell from.
For real though?
I can literally feel it. And if I'm wrong, wait, can I whisper it? You'll tell me all right?
No, I like him. No,
Well,
he's not
I mean-
creepy. He's not creepy. Yeah, I was just like severely diarrhea, and he was like, "Is there first time doing stand up?" And I was like, "Yeah, I'm real new." And he kept trying to come on to me and just be creepy, and I was clearly not having it.
Did he know that you had diarrhea?
Yeah, that's the thing. So I was very open about it. I was like,
Right.
"I'm not been shitting all day." Like,
Wow.
this is the worst.
That's a hell of a guy.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I was so clearly out of it, and not in the place of like, I'm really into this
Were
dude.
you hanging out with Bill Cosby that
What
day?
the hell, Bill Cosby? Yeah, there's many others.
That's just so good.
I'll tell you.
My question for you, Tom. I've been doing comedy for a while now, and I try to carry myself as a righteous comedian. I only do things that I want to do. Has there ever been anything that you've done as a comedian that you don't feel proud for? Get paid though, but you're like, why did I do that? The money was not worth it.
Every week.
There's so many gigs that fall.
What is the one thing that you top of your head right now? It could be a commercial or an acting spot or a gig.
No, because I don't regret that though. I mean, yeah, it was big, but like there's gigs that like you accept the terms. You're like, those are dog shit terms to do, and then you go, I'm gonna go do it anyways. And then while you're there, you're like, why do I lower myself to this? Like, I just think of like horrible rooms. I mean, TV wise, pretty much all that. I did this show called it was called Final Justice or something, where it's like those reenactment crime things. And I did one of those.
You did?
That's awesome. But I did like the thing where I was like, there it is. And then,
You were the cop in it? You were the detective that finds
one of
the...
them, and I was like, can I do more to like just fucking
I'm
do that?
surprised you were the detective.
Yeah.
I'm surprised you weren't the thug.
Yeah, no, I've been asked to do that. The she was talking about, I did a Subway ad, but it never aired. And Jared, right? So Jared can only plug healthy sandwiches, and they're like, we need someone to plug our unhealthy stuff. And
It's true. It's true.
And this
It's true.
is great though. So they're like, you'll be Jared's brother. And they're like he'll be like, eat this turkey sandwich. You'll be like, what about a meatball sub? You know? So back and forth. And the character's name was Jerome, right? So as we were about to shoot it, they're like, we're going to do a name change. And I was like, why? And they're like, it's kind of a black name. And I go, yeah, it is. But, you know, you're fucking Subway, so you can do whatever you want. And they're like, we're going to, what's the new name? And they're like, Jermaine. That was the character's name.
Yeah.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
True story. And they a grip of money too.
It was a fuckload, but the money, like the big money, didn't kick in unless they started airing. You got paid some money, and then like as soon as one airs, you get the bulk payment. And then the Subway's head of marketing got fired. The new person was like, "Fuck this campaign," and cut it. But we shot a few of them. Yeah.
So how was Jared? What was Jared like?
Jared is like John Lennon, but it's fucking Subway. Like people walk around, they're like, damn, you're the fucking man. Like they all kiss his. He's the mayor of fucking. Wow. Absolutely. And then there's like rumors. Like when we shot this years ago, but like they're like people are like, Jared's put on a few pounds. Like this is like after he's lost all his weight, but they're like, you got kind of jowls now. You got, you kind of. And then he was like, what the fuck is that shit? Like people just talking about his weight, you know. And then he invited me to his hotel room. After we shot, he's like, let's get a pizza. And I was like, fuck yeah, dude. Get the fuck out.
Really?
Unbelievable.
Wow.
But I didn't really answer your question because it wasn't like, I didn't regret it at all. You know, it was just like one of those things where.
You reach a level where you're like, I don't care.
I mean, that was pretty early on. I was like 24, 25. So they, you know, it wasn't like, I was not like looking down on it. It was just a bizarre kind of thing, you know?
Jared was really in his prime back then.
Yeah.
Jared looked fucking good.
Yeah.
Ladies hit on Jared a lot.
So great.
Really?
Yes.
That surprises me, knowing that he would just try to take you to Subway 5 days a week.
He's got that Eat Fresh money, and
Eat Fresh money. Eat Fresh money.
he just, dude, it's fame. He's famous.
Yeah.
That's a really recognizable guy when you think about it.
Yeah.
Think about how famous he is. His son, he has never had a job. Because he lost that weight at like 22. That's all. He's still their fucking spokesman. It's been like 15 years, man.
Oh my god.
It's crazy.
Imagine being his like wingman or cottage cheese man or whatever he would be.
His buffalo wingman.
So you guys split a whole pizza, huh?
No.
Did he try to you guys just wouldn't bitch.
Yeah.
You played the character that you were playing during the
He had a
shoot.
buddy. I think he had a buddy who was like, Jared, it's 2 pieces already. Take it easy.
Wow. He's got the guy. Yeah. I love it. Guys, let's do this.
Oh my God, okay.
Over 30 comedians signed up with the chance to do 60 seconds on this stage. You know your time's up when you hear that sound of a kitty. Did you hear that?
That was a
You
little
barely hear it, I
kitten.
know, right? Let's hear what it sounds like.
Yeah.
There it is. Oh, that's how you know your time's up. It's a very important part because that's
so
the format of the show. So don't run your time or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Wait to hear that one again.
West Hollywood there.
I'm really excited. Yeah,
That's
that's
funny.
in line. They wrap it up.
Well, they like Tom too.
Yeah. That's the East Hollywood bear right there.
Yeah.
That beard. I love it. Let's get it started. You guys ready? Kill Tony 81.
81.
Wow.
Number 81.
Wow.
Episode 81. And it will start with the comedian named Pengar.
All right, Ken.
It's good to be back. It's an honor to be here on Kill Tony, especially today, December 1st. I am 3 years cancer-free today. 3 years. Thank you. It took my wife forever to die. Cancer-free. She didn't die. We got divorced. I didn't want to get divorced, but my wife's boyfriend was insistent. He's a good guy. They're getting married. I am dating again, which is weird when you're 37. You don't want to be dating.
Yeah, it is weird. My pickup line right now, because I'm sick of it, is so do you wanna? Like, that's my pickup line. Because if not, I'm gonna go home, make a hot pocket, put a heating pad on my back, because I'm 37 and my back hurts. I don't give a shit if you come home with me. I got PlayStation. I'm gonna be in the Super Bowl tomorrow. I got a big game to get ready for. Guys, that's my time. Thanks so much for Ken Gar.
Ken Gar. In and out. 53 seconds of hot fire. Fuck yeah. Well, that's interesting. You're 37, huh?
Yeah.
And you've really been single for the last 3 years?
Yeah, 4 years.
4 years.
Yeah, she just got remarried 2 days ago.
How'd that make you feel?
I didn't have any feelings. It was weird.
What?
Yeah, really? Yeah, I had no feelings. Like, I felt like I should have feelings.
What do you miss most about her?
Nothing.
You hated her.
Yeah.
You really hated her.
Yeah.
She didn't even like have like cute nipples or something. Like
No.
something that you remember.
Not really, but she broke your heart. Yeah. Yeah.
Badly.
Yeah.
And how devastated were you for how long?
Probably like a couple of years. Yeah.
So you're coming out of it now.
Yeah.
And you are dating for real?
Yeah. Yeah.
Did she break your heart with the guy that she just married?
No, it was a different guy. It was a guy she met in San Antonio.
Oh, that's the worst.
Ew.
That sounds like some kind of country song.
Wait, how long were you married for?
We were married for just under 3 years.
Oh, okay.
So not a long time.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it was me and having kids.
Can I tell you what I really like about you is that when you started with like when kids are free, I was like, oh, fuck your mother.
She really
like,
dropped her head.
Yeah, I dropped my head because like I get then that makes me feel bad as
Yeah.
a person. I'm like, oh shit, because like my mom had cancer and you know you get hit, but then I like how you twisted it.
Yeah.
And I saw like a little bit of like Rodney in you, like Dangerfield, like that whole
Rodney King?
Rodney King, yes. But I just want to say I really like that. I really like that.
Oh, thanks.
We're supposed to say things like that on the
That's
show.
exactly it.
Yeah, I really enjoy that.
What
Okay.
you're
all
feeling.
right.
I saw Rodney King because I wanted someone to beat this shit. No, I love like the kind of mean misdirect jokes, especially to start a set.
Yeah.
And it's a great way. I love that because if somebody opens a set like that, especially when you're doing a longer set, and you get a response, you kind of know right away what kind of crowd you're dealing with.
Right.
Because if they're like, that is not cool, then you kind of know what you're in for. And if they laugh, you're like, this crowd is fucking into this. This is really fun. I like that as far as like taking the temperature, because you kind of figure it out in like 10 seconds.
Yeah.
I like what you did.
Thanks so much.
How long have you lived in Los Angeles?
About 13 months now.
Wait, where are you from?
Chicago.
Shit. You're fucked warm here. You know what I mean? Because you're my favorite kind of guy, and that you're like a normal dude. Like as you can see, I'm married like a normal dude.
Oh boy, look at that.
You know what I mean? Like Midwestern.
Just
Yeah.
plain and normal as it gets over here. Like potatoes.
You know, like I grew up in LA, and I get it that it's hard to fucking live here and to date here. It's got to be impossible to, because like you're competing with like hot actors and shit.
Yeah.
But then again,
No,
that's
they're hot. Yeah.
but that's.
Yeah.
But
That's great.
Wrap it up.
I'll just cut that salad, and then we'll go.
What do you?
But that's part of your advantage, bro, is
Yeah.
that you are like this normal fucking dude in a city full of crazy people. So like there's a lot of women, I don't know if they're in this audience, I don't know, that maybe want to marry a nice fucking normal Midwestern guy.
Look at that.
Stay single. Don't listen to her. We're in Los Angeles, the one city you're not supposed to date or get married in.
Yeah.
This guy that your ex-wife married, what's his story? Did you Facebook stalk him or anything?
No, I got a bunch of not tweets. I got a bunch of texts one night that she posted a picture, and I guess he's like a Filipino version of me. Like,
What?
yeah. Like bald and yeah, he looks. So I checked it out. I don't see it, but I had like 4 different texts from 4 different people.
The
Like, he looks like you.
Filipino version.
Yeah.
A Filipino?
Yeah.
She married a Filipino? Wow.
Do you take this Manny Pacquiao to do
That she only works if it's a marriage Filipino.
Asian? No, she's not. She's white. She's Irish Catholic.
Irish Catholic.
Yeah.
Wow, you fucked her up, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. It was
You go there? Wow.
If she marries the dry cleaning guy, that's fucked up.
Another thing that I like about you is that you're not LA, like you haven't been LA-ified yet, and I always envy that from comics that come from somewhere else to here. Like you're so, like I could smell it on you. Like this bro's not from
LA, and that's not a bad thing. I grew up here. I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I'm just saying like it makes you actually really unique because you do have that Chicago-ness to you. Hold on to that.
Yeah.
Don't give in. Don't
It's
fucking
hard.
give
Yeah,
in.
it was hard.
Yeah,
Thank you.
like stay who you are.
Yeah, it's hard because like I'm
Keep wearing that Chicago White Sox one.
Yes.
The day that you give in to an American Apparel hoodie with white strings and
Right.
that Obey T-shirt.
That's
Right. Don't buy the glitter shirts. Like you know how it's like male comics, they get the midlife crisis, they get the 20-year-old girlfriend, they get the fucking glitter shirts. You know what I'm talking about? We're talking about this guy.
Yes, I know.
We're talking about this guy.
I see it every fucking day.
Yeah,
of course.
it's the worst.
Yeah. Is this your second time on here? Third.
Yeah.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
Like 10 years.
Yeah, you seem like I was just gonna say you seem like you're a professional already. So
Fuck yeah. Ken Gar.
Great job, Kendar.
He's on Twitter at comedian Ken Gar. See, it's fun. That's
That
how
was
it
great.
works.
That was positive energy.
Yeah,
Very
positive
good.
energy. Yes,
We get
definitely. We need drinks. I'm gonna go Crowning Coke, a bottle of Pellegrino.
No. I'm doing booze now.
Yeah, me too. We're switching it over.
Can I have a Chardonnay?
Chardonnay,
Heineken.
a bottle of Heineken.
where's this going?
Her right there.
Oh, can I get Jack and Coke daddy size?
Daddy side.
Daddy size.
There you
You
go.
mean little boys?
No.
That's it. You mean I didn't have a daddy size? Take those feelings away.
Can I have one of those hats, brother? I love your dolphin hat coming out.
I don't make these hats.
Really? You should.
What's his name? Stole that from him. Seth Rogen.
Yeah, Seth Rogen.
I thought I saw that on Instagram.
Yeah.
What do you mean? He wore it. I found this hat. It's a long story. I found this hat in clearance aisle somewhere, and I was like, "Oh, this is my new favorite hat." And no one else has this hat. And then he fucking starred in like a movie wearing the hat.
It's that last one. Neighbors. He wears that hat the whole time. Creep me out.
I thought you had it from Redburn. I really did. I'm being serious.
Really?
Yeah, I thought like it's not.
I don't hang out with celebrities like you. I'm Mr. Mike Tyson. I heard
Yeah,
about this.
Mr. Jared from Subway. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Like, how'd you guys like this only, man? Jared from Subway. What's up?
Weren't you like the number one of the top 10 urban comics or something like that? You just got voted for something.
No, I'm not a top 10 urban comic. I am on the top 10 hip hop jokes of the year from like hiphop.com or something.
You didn't tell me that. That's a huge honor. You didn't tell me that.
By the way,
God.
since he's here, let's just mention hiphop.com is Willie Hunter's website. So he actually wrote that article.
Wow.
I've been on BET.
Well,
I've been on, yeah, I did one mic stand.
He sounds like I'm paid years ago.
You know what's crazy? When we did, I did one night stand on BET, and when I show up to tape it, a guy that lives in our building is there, and I'm like, dude, what are you doing? He's like, I'm a producer on the show. What are you doing here? I was like, I'm doing stand-up. You know who's on your fucking show? And he's like, all right, cool. And then we taped the set, and then Kevin Hart's the host. This is before like he really exploded. And I see the guy in our building, and I go, can I get a copy of that? Like, since you're a producer, he goes, yeah, I wouldn't know how to get that though. And I was like, but you're a producer on it. Like, can't I just call someone else? And he's like, I can give you a number to call. Yeah. And then I called. I was like, I get a copy of my set. And they're like, nah.
Right. A producer is a word that is thrown around a lot.
Yeah. Everybody's a producer.
You know, there is a whole line of producers. I mean, you need to. There's a whole art form to knowing what type of producer you're dealing with. The difference between associate producer and executive producer is so big. It couldn't be any bigger. It should not be.
It's the difference between an Olympic athlete and somebody being wheeled in a bed.
Yeah.
Yes.
With that said, I pulled another name.
I wish you were Urban Comic of the Year.
You know what's crazy about you working with Jared from Subway? Do you know who I worked with? I shot a commercial with? The Geico Caveman.
Yeah.
I sure as hell did.
He's a cartoon. Oh no, that's
I booked the commercial with Ryan Mervis, the big red-headed bartender that looks like a Viking, big guy, and that's where we made friends. Anyway, the guy goes, Caveman, here's what's crazy. We go to hair and makeup, this whole huge crew and everything, bobbity-bob. There's still no Caveman. It's getting down to like 20 minutes before shoot time. And we're like, man, we're going to be here all night. Where's the Caveman? He hasn't even been in hair and makeup yet. The Geico Caveman pulled up in a fucking Toyota Prius, already in makeup, ready to go. I swear to God,
He was in caveman makeup?
all the way. He was the Geico Caveman. He pulled up, we were this big shoot up in the Disney Mountains, like 40 minutes north or whatever. So it's just barren lane. You see this Prius coming from forever away. It's the only car on the street. We're watching the headlights approaching. It's a night shoot. And fucking, he gets out of the car, ready to rock. By the way, crushes the entire time. He crushes. Like, it's like you're watching some fake comedy movie happen because he's lighting everybody up. He's like Don Rickles in real life. He crushes the entire time. The director will give him some advice, but then he just starts directing the director. Like, he's like, don't you think maybe from like there? And she's like, totally. And then everybody just, you want to talk about kissing their ass. I mean, they were kissing his ass.
One take.
He's gone now. They just replaced Geico with a lizard. They replaced the case. That fucking little Geico. That
yeah,
Geico.
lizard sucks. It's not funny.
Oh yeah. He was one of the guys from the TV show. He wasn't the main guy though. They gave that.
Have you ever had Bronger on this?
Yeah.
Bronger?
Yeah. Twice.
Oh, you had that?
Yeah.
Did he tell you, you gotta get him to tell you the Michael Jordan story next time?
I don't know.
He shot a commercial with Michael Jordan.
Oh shit. Guys, your next comedian goes by the name of Damian Holmes. 1 minute. It's about to happen right now. Damian Holmes, everybody.
Hello. Thank you. I'm straight. Hope you're sharp. Okay, weird thing to cheer about. I'm not scared of being gay. There's a lot of straight guys scared of being gay. Don't really get that. I heard one guy say one time, I'm scared to blow a guy. Because what if I like it? Why are you scared you're going to like it? That's the best possible outcome. To be blowing a guy and be like, this is pretty good. Are there more of these? Billions? Let's keep doing this. I'm a big fan. You should be scared you're not going to like it. That's what you should be scared of. Be like, that's exactly what I thought it was going to be. Well, no, thank you. I had a friend one time, he didn't know if he was gay, so he put an ad on Craigslist that said, I'll blow ya. And I don't know if you guys know this, he put an ad on Craigslist that says, I'll blow ya. You're going to get replies. People are very interested. So he did it, and I met him, and I was like, how'd it go, man? He's like, I'm not a fan. And I was like, that's a long way to go. So like, to find out you're not gay. Just straight, starting with blowing guys. I'm scared of horses. There you go. Thank you guys. Thank you very much.
Awesome. Damian Holmes. I think this is the first time I've seen you, right?
Yeah, first time on.
Where are you from?
Orange County. So, yeah.
Born and raised?
Born and raised, yeah.
How old are you?
23.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's why you're talking about sucking dicks and stuff.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
You know, because their dicks are so new and stuff.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
Coming up on 3 years in January.
Nice.
Yeah.
Thank you.
And you do it mostly out of Orange County.
Yeah, Orange County, San Diego.
So you're saying in that one joke that your friend put a post on what that said I'll blow you? That just said I'll blow you.
Basically.
Yeah, that shit does
So
get a lot of replies. I took a picture. I put a picture of Bert Kreischer on Craigslist.
Yeah.
When we were in Hawaii, he was like he's always shirtless. He was laying, and I wrote a post like, I'm in my hotel room. I just want someone to come in there and just dig me out. Like, just don't ask me questions. Just fucking stick it in my mouth. And we monitored the replies. It was like 100.
Yeah. Just a torrent.
And it was all just dudes like pictures of it. I'm coming to fuck you right now.
Did you give out the hotel room number or anything?
I thought it was cool just to have his image up there.
Yeah, I love gay culture. I lived in San Francisco in the 90s for college, and my favorite was this magazine with the personals, because it would literally be like, I love stinky, sweaty, smelly nuts. Are your balls smelly? Meet me in the back of Home Depot. And you're like, how the fuck, like, you guys can fuck just like that when you're gay. It's so awesome.
Yeah, you're gay. You can't fuck like that.
Not straight people. Like, well,
if they
men and women, maybe now, yeah, now with Grindr and stuff.
If they had unisex bathrooms, like where boys and girls just went together, there'd be like 30% more kids in this country. People would just be banging inside of Walmart.
But back to your joke, the first joke,
all these poor people that just can only fuck because it's free, they would just do that all the time. Wait, what happened? Did I lose everybody?
Yeah, what happened?
No, I actually feel like, there's like a dick joke. There's so many angles that are done. Your logic on it. I love great logic in the jokes, and so I love that joke.
Thank you.
And don't rush it though.
Like, I was. Yeah.
I know, but like when you take it slower, that's gonna always. You know what I mean? Like don't be afraid to slow down.
Okay.
What were you doing before stand-up? Do you have another job?
I worked retail, sold Catholic school uniforms. Yeah,
that's awesome.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah,
Are you sure you're not gay?
Pretty sure. Pretty sure.
So how do you sell those? What do you do? You're all the same, right? So.
Yeah, well, you have to awkwardly tell girls what size skirt they are, and that's not. That's very.
Wait, do you go to their home, or they come?
No, they come to the store. No.
They come to like a store.
They come to a store.
So because I went to all girls high school, you have to go to like the uniform store.
Yeah.
Oh, and you're the guy, and you're like, you got a little body.
No.
That sounds like a dream job. You're like a 2, 3.
I get you 2.
Normally I have them go down the knee, but your legs.
Yeah.
That sounds like a great job.
Have you had girls flirt with you in that position?
Come on.
I mean, you're a good-looking guy.
Well,
county.
Thank you.
You're the uniform guy. You got to be kidding me.
Yeah, well, I hope. I mean, they're all obviously underage. So you hope not. Where you're like, hey, that's a nice skirt on you, 13-year-old.
What about the 16-year-olds? You're like, that doesn't count.
Or seniors.
Did
You
you
can
not
fuck
have
seniors.
raging fucking hard on this? For real. Did you ever get leaky? Like a little leaky? Be honest. Did you not?
You've had a boner before. You've had a boner before.
Well, they're kids, Tommy.
Well, I'm not talking about the young ones, but
seniors.
Fucking seniors. Yeah, they're
right.
Yeah, those.
They're 14. They look 17. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Fucking America. Can I tell you something? So you're like a third-year comic. You're 23 years old.
Yeah.
So you know what's great, and I've always felt this way, and I don't think I've ever said this, and I probably should have, but I don't trust male comics that don't talk about their dicks. Let me tell you why. You're at the stage in your development as a stand-up comedian. I know a lot of male comics that go through the masturbation, dick's great. That's what you talk about. Your first few years is your dick and shitting. Me too, and I'm still on shit. But I love that you're honest, because I don't fucking trust male comics who don't talk about the dick stuff, touching their dicks, sucking their dicks, and weird stuff, because those guys are the perverts, the derelicts, the guys that are going to drug you and rape you. Don't trust a male comic who doesn't talk about his cock.
I want to talk to you.
Yeah. Yes, because they got demons, and you're exercising your demons, and that's great.
Well, thank you.
Yeah.
I agree with that 100% too. I mean, you're only doing it a few years,
right?
So you obviously the thing has been I don't know how to phrase it another way, but that the logic stuff, I've always been a big fan of it. Like that's kind of like I feel like the best guy at that for years has been like Chris Rock, where he throws a subject up and then like he breaks down.
Yeah.
And it's like people love seeing like
they don't know where that's coming from. But when you present the logic, it's exciting, right? It's funny.
It's
It's
daring.
Yeah.
That's a
Yeah, I
fun
love
part.
doing arguments.
Yeah. It's like arguing.
Bill Burr. Yeah.
Yeah.
So do you still work in the uniform business?
No, unemployed right now. Got some savings. I'm just trying to do comedy.
You saved up a lot of money.
Good for you.
Yeah.
Where do you live now? Are you in Hollywood?
No, I'm still in North County.
Oh no, you gotta move out here.
Holy shit.
Get a roommate or 5.
What religion are they?
Nothing really.
What religion are you?
Nothing.
So when
You're
the
very
Catholic
white.
schoolgirls were coming in for the uniform, were you ever like, you don't believe any of this?
I was a school salesman.
Wait, how was your childhood? Was it good?
It's just a regular one.
Oh, fuck off.
Yeah, I know.
It's good enough that he's still at home at 20.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, shit.
So do you have a basement or a bedroom? What's the situation?
I got the old bedroom, everything from the childhood.
Oh my god. Wow.
Did you guys have a code word for like when an Asian girl would come in to buy a Catholic schoolgirl?
There were a lot of international students, like straight from China.
Did you get a hoagie delivered?
Oh, some fat sows just got
Wow.
Did your parents did they ever think it was weird? They ever think like, oh, my son's singing in fucking 7th grade, like girls in uniforms, or no?
Didn't bring it up.
I think it came out the right way.
Yeah.
Like, did they ever think you were weird or no?
Finger in the students?
Yeah. Did they ever think, like, why are you selling uniforms?
Yeah. Well, it's their business. They're the
Whoa, the big reveal. You've been working for your parents.
Yes.
You need to save yourself.
Yeah.
But you don't anymore.
Seriously.
No. But here's the crazy thing is my dad sells Catholic school uniforms now. The job before, he sold lingerie. That's
Your dad's fucking these girls.
Yeah.
There you go.
There you go.
There he goes, everybody. It's Damien Holmes.
Thank you guys. Thank you very much.
Good job. He's on Twitter at Damien Holmes. All one word. HOLMESS. Tweet at him. Yeah.
That's so true. That's such a profession. Yeah, he wants to.
Oh, totally.
Ew.
Do what you love. Do what you love. That's what I can just tell. He must say that like once a week.
Is there like you realize that the Catholic schoolgirl uniform is supposed to be something that the girls feel? I don't know.
It's supposed to be modest. You're supposed to wear it to your knees.
So immediately,
well, that's what makes it hot. Is that it's supposed to be?
But it's not even now. The last time I saw it, it doesn't even look like it's trying to be modest. It actually looks like it's trying to be a hot outfit.
Why aren't they wearing like scrubs
It's
or
so
something
short.
like that? Like
Scrubs.
Well,
They do. They have them in Catholic school. Because what happens is you're taught to wear them properly, the uniforms.
Yeah.
But then teenage girls, you want to attract boys, so you hike the skirts up, and it's human nature, guys.
Yeah, they roll it up.
Yeah, you roll. You do fucking roll, man. You roll it up.
Just what I saw, bro. I mean, you can see Bush.
You cannot.
You could, especially with like the mirrors and stuff.
Stupid. Where are you looking? What's
Just online, like schoolgirl uniform.
Oh, okay.
I'm excited about the name I just pulled out. I believe this is her first time on the show. She is one of the newest employees at the Comedy Store. So here she is, comedian Davina Joy.
I'm psychic, y'all. I fucking knew it was about to happen. I did. I look like Sideshow Bob's daughter. I've had to accept that for my entire life. But my dad is Jewish and my mom is Muslim. I've had to accept that too my entire life. It wasn't easy. And so they sent me to an Episcopalian boarding school, and then I ended up at a Catholic school, high school as well. Logically, right? I mean, I knew nothing. I didn't even know Jews and Muslims weren't supposed to like each other, like in my household. I just thought moms were bitches and they fucking yelled a lot. And dads had no spinal cord and they were backless wimps that said, okay, Sherry, whatever you want. And that's what happened. So I'm a very strong woman. But Jews is, your mom has to be Jewish to be a Jew, and your dad has to be Muslim to be Muslim. So Jews never wanted me, and Muslims never wanted me. I'm not black enough for blacks to want me, or white enough for whites to want me, so I'm single, y'all! Nobody fucking wants me. And that's it. That's a minute. There we go.
Nailed it in a minute. You gave it all up.
Davina.
Self-deprecating yet informative.
Wonderful.
Very much. How long you been doing stand-up?
I've been focused on it for a year now, like just over a year. October 18th is a year.
So it's like your first year in stand-up ever.
Yes,
Wow.
but I've been laughed at my entire fucking life.
Of course, yes.
I went to a white school. I was a black girl.
You're the
at my
token?
school. I was the fucking.
We had one of those too.
Where are you from?
I grew up in Virginia, D.C., Virginia.
You were,
Fairfax County.
you were the black girl in D.C.?
But Virginia, but yes, I grew up. I mean, my dad was a lawyer, so we grew up in a wealthy area in most.
And which one's your dad? Your dad was the lawyer.
Jew.
He was.
Your
yeah,
dad's
that
the
makes
Jew.
sense.
That
And
makes
your
sense.
mom is the what?
Muslim.
Wow.
She's black.
Really?
I mean, well, he's German, Ukrainian, Latvian.
Jesus
he's Indian,
Christ.
African, Portuguese.
That's
stuff.
horrible, yeah.
I'm the United Nations.
Yeah.
And it's kind of hot. No?
You're like the worst part of the United States.
I am. You're fucking right. He's right. No, he's right.
That's okay.
Really coming in defense for the color
When I die
caramel.
from suicide, it's just the Muslim one. That's like
You know what joke I thought you had coming was you said like, oh, I didn't know that Jews and Muslims hated each other, but like how they were supposed to be. I just thought that moms were this way and dads are this way, right? Spineless dads and moms yell out. But I thought you were gonna make a joke. It turns out that like Jews are like this, and like I'm waiting for you at that point to get away with like a really harsh racist joke.
Yeah, you can get so great on
You can totally get away with it. Like,
Yeah, there's a lot of funny fodder there.
Yeah.
Domestic violence, beheadings.
Like for example, the
The
Jewish
Gaza
Muslim,
Strip.
like if they kill somebody or if they die, they get 99 virgins. But for you,
I have actually tried to develop a joke about like when I die, like who is gonna meet me, like who's gonna claim me, want me, pretty much.
Black
I'm in
Jesus.
limbo.
it's gonna be
Black Jesus.
it's gonna be some dude that look just like you, like a Lenny Kravitz or something like that.
Davina, how old are you? I know you're not supposed to, but who gives a shit?
Yeah.
Are you an adult or are you?
Okay.
Okay.
14. You
Yeah.
know what I
Yes.
mean?
You're just. You look fantastic. And also,
You are black. It's so,
You're really
so
14
lucky.
because if you are, Damien's gonna fit you for the uniform.
Dude, I'm gonna fuck the shit out of Damien.
Yeah, you want
Please do.
David, please report to the bathroom. David, please report to the bathroom.
If I had walked into that uniform, so I'd have a Catholic schoolgirl in the park sitting on the dick, but we don't talk about that.
but I was going to say that because you look so young, but you have the presence of an adult. Like I can't tell how old you are. So, but that's so. It's so hard as a comedian. I think that takes 10 years just to be yourself up there, and at least for me, it did. Like just to be comfortable enough to be like, here's who I am. This is what I'm about. That takes fucking years. So you're so ahead of the curve, or the curve, as you say, that you're. You know what I mean?
I appreciate
Wait,
it.
you know what you should do though? Like, and I realize too with this like experiment, we'll say it's like a minute at a time. You convey a lot of information in that minute.
Yes,
So, like,
we know more about you than I
Yeah,
do.
we know so much about
Yeah.
you in a minute. Is that like write your informative sentences down and like kind of space them out so you'll see like all the times that you're giving information, and then in between them just try to tag the shit out of them with jokes. So like you make that's a statement, like I always thought parents were supposed to be like this, or like nobody wants me, and then joke, like, and then you can start tagging all your information with jokes and find out what is the strongest joke in there.
Yeah, because you got real honest at the end. You were like, and I'm this, so basically nobody fucking wants me. And I was like, that's fucking great. But instead you were like, so I'm single. Throw away that. Tell the truth. The truth
Nobody
is
wants me,
nobody
yeah.
fucking, but nobody
But that's
fucking
bipolar.
wants me. Nobody wants me. Are you bipolar too?
Well, I'm not diagnosed.
Oh,
Oh, shit, that's the worst kind.
I smoke a lot of weed. I have it under control.
You can't smoke yourself to bipolar. Though.
Yeah.
No, but you can smoke yourself out of
If
it.
you could,
Tom.
I would have that drug
You
dealer.
can smoke yourself out of it.
Yes,
You can
you
smoke
can.
yourself. I'm saying I am bipolar. The weed chills it out.
Gotcha.
But remember this in your head: be more racist.
Okay. Yes.
Yeah,
You don't have to
definitely.
tell this bitch to be racist. I'm with you. Okay, I'll do it. I'll do it. It's a license for
You can
it.
get it. You have license to be like you can.
So.
You can say the crazy because
Oh,
you're white
bro.
and black.
And you're. I do have an anorexic joke that has to do with the Holocaust, but it hasn't been. Can I tell you something now?
Everybody has an anorexic joke about the holiday.
And fuck off. And as a female comic, everybody goes, "Isn't it so hard?" And yes, it is in some regard. But the other part of it, no one expects you to say shit, especially because you're cute. So that's your license to ill, man. You can say all kinds of crazy shit, and they're just gonna be like, "Oh, can you believe it? Oh, look at the dumb
Like flexing
It's
your boobs right
fantastic."
there. You can talk about
Don't flash your tits.
Especially when you're flexing your boobs right there.
Yeah, you have to be careful.
Don't flex
Brian,
your boobs.
Brian stares at the girl's boobs.
Yeah.
So if you do
I used
anything
to be a
wrong,
topless dancer. I can handle
Yeah.
some tits.
Yeah.
Why talk about that?
You really
I did in Arizona for like 4.5 years. Okay, so that's
4.5 years.
Yeah.
So you're a fucking vet. You're not like somebody that like I tried it for a week. Damn.
you were
the money was good, and then 2008 happened. And it's like killed it.
40, 80, 120.
You were a topless dancer.
You know, you was a stripper. We never.
So you're used to getting laughs on stage, huh?
There
you go. That's right.
Actually,
Yeah, come on.
Actually, the truth is yes, because I'd be on stage just being like, "Fuck you."
All right, there you go. There she is.
You guys
everybody.
love you. You're the
Davina.
best.
All right. A lot of responses on that one. Very chipper.
For a
I think
year.
maybe she watched a documentary about comedy in the 70s and was like, I'm going to the comedy store, I'm going to do a bump of coke before I go. She has a lot of energy, though.
You know what I was thinking? Like, I was just looking over something. Those compliments are for me.
Wait, what?
Those compliments
Did you want?
Or
Did
that's
you want
creepy
them,
as
Willie?
fuck. Just because you two have the same haircut doesn't mean you guys go to the same barber, obviously. Yeah. I love it.
4 years as a stripper, I would fucking.
She was a stripper for 4 years?
I would
Did she get her degree in it? What the fuck? I didn't even catch that.
They know how hard it is to be in the public now. Like being a waitress is enough to kill you.
Yeah, serious.
Whoa, what's up with that? What's up with that? Oh my god.
Crazy.
It's like binoculars.
Yeah. It's
Look at this
exciting.
shit.
There's one, there's a compass, a thermometer.
Show that one. He's crazy.
It's got four different.
Who makes that? This one shows how much blood's in your stool.
Nobody makes it. It was custom made in no, I'm kidding. Amazon.com. It's like $15. It's made in China. Little Chinese hands.
Little Chinese.
Yeah. Amazon's amazing. They get all this crazy shit for like $12.
Through your mom's house podcast.com.
Yeah, really. That's what I do.
Click on our banner.
Yeah, click on the banner at the Your Mom's House podcast. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Tim Warner.
Let's go see the stars.
Look, we're all dead in the end. So I believe you should live life with some passion. You know, like there were these 3 tornado chasers in Oklahoma that died in their line of duty, chasing tornadoes wherever the fuck they do. And the headlines the next day read, they died doing what they loved. And that statement kind of bothers me because we could say the same thing for heroin addicts. You know what I mean? But we don't. I've never read a headline that said, last night a young man died while chasing the dragon. Oh my God, this is so tragic. No, you should have known John. He died doing what he loved. Like, I don't know if you guys know this about heroin addicts, but hear me out. They love heroin. You fucking Google it. It's a Snapple fact, number 943. Anyone on heroin tonight, they'll go into the bathroom, they'll look for a vein, they'll end up thinking about you, and then mainline it in their tape just to hide it from you. That's a passion that most people don't have. So maybe we need to bring up the viewers and realize they died doing what they love.
Love it, Tim Warner.
Oh, that was great.
I love it.
Loved it.
Have you done heroin? Other drugs?
Yeah.
A lot.
Yeah. You can tell by my eyeballs.
Yeah, I can. You're sort of like if Jimmy Fallon was high as fuck.
Yeah. That's so true.
Like the Tonight Show, it's every night for you.
What's your drug of choice?
DMT if I can.
Wow. Yeah, look at this guy going straight for the home run derby over there.
Yeah,
I mean, how many times have you done DMT?
I've only done it twice in the last 2 years.
How about before the last 2 years?
Mostly just shrooms, acid, weed.
Love it.
A lot of drinking. Get blow when I was homeless for a bit.
There we go. Winner, chicken dinner, homeless.
How long were you homeless?
How long?
I was homeless like 10 months in New York City.
In New York?
There you go.
Wow. During the winter?
No, I went like the end of February to about Thanksgiving.
Holy fuck.
Whoa, that's brutal.
That is so crazy.
Yeah.
Right before you were
It was my
homeless.
first year at comedy.
For real?
Yeah.
And were you like leaving school or leaving a job?
Yeah, what happened?
Drank a lot with this girl named Rita.
Hey, hold on. Let's dial it back a second.
Yeah.
So, before you end up homeless, your main memory is Rita and drinking.
Yeah. Yeah, she'd give me fists of Hennessy, and then she'd go out to those Fish concerts in New Hampshire.
Oh, fuck that.
And she'd come back with like the chocolate frog type mushroom fucking things. They're fantastic.
Wow. Where are you living though at the time? Before you're homeless, are you living with Rita?
Yeah.
Or you living with her?
Yeah.
Okay. And
I
then
was crashing on the couch.
Then she's like, you gotta get the fuck out.
Pretty much.
Tim, are you positive Rita ever really existed?
Yeah, that's by Tyler Durden.
If she just kept getting you drugs, maybe she was a drug dealer. Were you paying for these?
Oh, I wish. I think they had that effect on women.
Where were you crashing in those 10 months?
Yeah, it's so cold in Pittsburgh.
Well, Tribeca is really good in the summer because you could be right on the water, so you can sleep on a bench. It's very well lit and very.
And you had your just backpack or?
Yeah.
What about before summer, like February and shit?
If you can scratch some money together, the subway, or if you want to jump a turnstile, you take the N train. That's roughly like 2 hours, so I can judge time really well. Like if I fell asleep, I could tell like what stop. Like, oh, it's been.
This guy's, he love it. He's dying right now. You're crushing.
Did you ever have homeless sex? Did you ever, bust somebody?
What?
That's what I want to know. It just seems like it would be warmer.
All right, I have a follow-up question.
I did jerk off in an alley once.
That's super homeless.
Yeah. And, it was weird. I almost became a rat, which was interesting.
What kind of alley was it? Was there like a Wendy's there, and you saw the girl with the pigtails, and you're like, I'm doing this right now?
One of my comedy buddies bought me a spank bag because he figured I was down on my luck. So.
Oh my god, a magazine! Holy shit, that really is the bottom, huh? You jerked off to a paper publication? Forget where you were sleeping. Now I feel bad.
This is great. Wait, so you're not homeless now?
No.
What part of town are you living in?
I'm staying out in Long Beach.
Staying.
I'm here for 2 weeks. And then I go back to New York.
To New York. Oh, okay.
Do you live somewhere in New York now? Like, do you have a home in New York?
Yeah, I live in Long Island City at the moment.
Okay. Good.
This lady's clapping. Obviously, you've slept on her front yard once before.
You have a very Doug Stanhope vibe to it. When you first got on stage, it's like, oh man, it sounds like Doug Stanhope. Are you a fan of Doug Stanhope? Do you have any like comedy?
Like Mount Rushmore would be Bruce, Carlin, Pryor, Hicks.
Cool.
Love it because they're so dark, and I just love it. I love those two that you just named.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
8 years.
Wow.
Yeah, the main thing is I do not want to see a really together version of you.
No.
Yeah, most people don't.
No, I'm serious. I mean, I feel like it's really like you're a good performer and you know how to like play into like you saw what people are responding to even in the conversation. You know how to play into it. You're obviously a sharp performer, but like no one wants to see you fucking clean shaven and smelling good.
It's like it's very true. Like if I'm doing shows and comics notice I don't have a beer or something, they get really upset with me and they buy me drinks.
Yeah.
upset with you.
Yeah. It's like, what are you doing? You trying to get your shit together? I'm like, no, I'm not eating kale. I don't know. I just don't want to drink at this moment. I fucking hurt.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, because
The last year and a half is rough.
I could see you being like the dark hero, like
Yeah.
totally like a Stanhope, like
Yeah.
the Dark Lord. I love it.
Do you want to stay in New York, or do you have any thinking about coming to LA at all? This has all been surreal, like the week that I've been here.
What happened?
It's just broken every stereotype in like that I've had of LA, and
You've enjoyed yourself, right?
I'm actually having fun out here.
Yeah.
And shit.
Good.
Yeah, it's pretty badass.
Yeah, it's fun.
Sorry for the weather this week. Yeah, it's better weather to be homeless in too.
No doubt about that. It would be really awkward being toured for like a year almost, you know? Like,
Well, I tried doing that with Occupy
featuring
a little bit when that was happening.
oh, you tried to jump on that movement in the middle of it?
Well, no, I got asked to do just in County Park like 5 days in. One of the dudes who wrote the Constitution of the Occupy saw me.
Wait, they had a constitution for the
The
Occupy
declaration of something that in the beginning they had. There were 3 gentlemen that wrote it, and one of them seen me do stand up. It was like, hey, we got like fucking 7,500 people at the time down here. Would you just do some comedy for them, whatever, and kind of.
Oh, yeah.
So
How many were left when you were done? Tim, that was a lot of fun. Thank you. Tim Warner is on Twitter at I am Tim Warner. That's all one word.
What a mess. He's a wonderful mess.
Yeah.
That guy's a wonderful disaster. Never straighten up.
Yeah, we meet a lot of fun people here.
Yeah.
It's always a blast.
Well, I really like that.
We're on to the part of the show now where our 2 regulars, every week,
Oh.
2 girls write a brand new minute. They perform on this show, a brand new minute every single week.
Great. That's awesome.
They're the only 2 regulars
Good.
here for us tonight. Your first comedian tonight, you know her from the Dysentery podcast and this podcast. Always taking it something normal and goofy and making it something bigger. It's the hilarious Sarah Weinstein.
Saw bad belts this last week. Saw a really bad Western belt. It's like a home plate right in the middle of this guy's look. And then I started thinking, why belts? Are they supposed to be fashion pieces? Or is someone like, you know, the human body, it fluctuates. Sometimes you're heavier, sometimes you're thinner. Sometimes you want to eat more, you want to have options. We have to create something that can give us that. Someone's like, yeah, the belt. Good. And then the thing with belts is that if there aren't enough holes, you feel like a jackass. But you feel really good if you have to like puncture your own hole in.
Yeah. I guess we could call this an belt.
Every single belt, I have to do the whole. Every single belt.
Which direction? Too small?
No, like this one I'm wearing right now doesn't even fit. Like I need to be right here, but I can't even be there.
What are you saying? That you have too big of a belt?
I have too big of a belt. You know,
well, stop buying the biggest possible belt and get the next to big size big belt.
So good though.
It's
you got room. We're still good.
I like the whole belt buckle thing because I never understood the belt buckle shit, like the whole cowboy, like huge metal plate covering his dick.
Was the joke, the line in the middle of his look purposely delivered like that?
No, because sorry,
I forgot.
I said it. No. I didn't want to talk about that first, but then I just wanted to remember to say it, so I had that
But
first.
then you know that was actually that was like one of the fun.
That was super funny.
You just say it like
Wait,
that.
where are you
just like
from? Sorry. Where are you from? The Valley? No, me too. Eighth grade? Me too. Yeah, where'd you go to high school?
Guys,
I went to high school at Louisville. Do you know where that is? I'm sorry? What's it called?
Just say the name of the name
No,
of the high school.
that's what it is, guys. What's Louisville? That's where I fucking went.
That is unbelievable. 2013 that if a comedian and a guest ever went to the same high school, then everybody in the audience, I still have it written down here, wins this exact amount of money.
Me too, because it's a weird.
$47 each. Everybody gets it. And we here at Tilton's are going to have that benefit show to raise that money. Next April 2015. So hopefully you'll all be part of it. Hopefully you'll retweet it. Louisville High School in the Valley.
No, it's so random. No, it's a small.
Presby.
No, you didn't. Don't let it. But I'll tell you, it's very hard to see it.
That's where Willie wins.
I'll tell you why it's weird. Because it's a very small girls' Catholic school.
Did that guy fit you for your outfit?
No.
You're so comfortable in skirts.
No, but
So wait, what was that for?
Second take.
What's your really name?
Really comfortable in skirts.
Actually, don't fix it now, you son of a bitch. Really, just had a Freudian slip from 3-point range. You were so comfortable in squirts.
I've 10 years. I've never actually been with you with somebody else.
Yes, motherfucker, it's a big deal.
Like, where did you go? Even people from here, like where you're from, whatever. Where
It's
you
very
from?
random. But here's the thing I can tell about you, okay, is that you've got like, this is so fucking terrible. Okay, so.
You have the same sign.
No, here's the thing,
She knows what she's talking about.
Is that, like, girl. Okay, I love that you have a personality. I love that you're a full person. I like that you're doing something a little weird. I like that because it's so, especially for female comics, it's so easy to rely on like just being like cute or hot or whatever. And I love it when I see girls not doing that. You know what I mean? Like you're very beautiful, obviously. I don't mean that like you're not, but I like that. I like that you're taking a risk to be weird, and that's fucking huge.
Yeah.
And that's great.
And that's
It's hard. It's hard. It's fucking hard, man.
And that's not just advice from one of the top comedians.
Yeah.
That's also
It's sage
alumni advice.
How long have you been doing it? How long have you been doing it?
3 years.
Yeah.
She's a baby.
Great job. That's how it works.
That
She
was
does a
great,
brand new
dude.
minute every week.
That's so great. That's
Sarah
huge.
Weinstein.
Good job, Sarah.
No.
Wait a minute. What's her last name?
Weinstein.
Are you a Jew? How did you get into the Catholic
Are you a
school?
Jew?
It's a Catholic school.
My mom is Catholic from New York, so then they got confused. The Catholic school is whatever.
They let you in despite it.
Are you practicing?
Practicing.
It's all right. It's okay. I'll let you go.
She's on Twitter at Princess.
Good job.
SHENK, all one word. So funny every week.
I just got some amazing news, guys.
What?
What's up? I just got verified on Twitter.
Do you have the check mark? Is it there?
Wow.
Holy fucking
Wow.
Oh, yeah.
Shit.
How did that happen?
They must be like this.
Wait a minute. I feel like I don't know if anybody here actually realizes that this celebration is not a joke. I feel like people have been you've talked about it. Twitter people have been tweeting at verified for
2 years.
2 years.
2.5 years, maybe. That's what happens when they find out that you have a podcast where the regular matches the same high school.
Yeah, that's all it is.
So the $47 is waived from earlier.
Yeah. I got verified. Your money went to verifying.
Your final comedian of the night, the final regular that also writes and performs a new minute every single week, dropped out of the University of Florida with just a few semesters left. Stand-up comedy here in Tony. She's been here a year and a half doing a new minute ever since. Put your hands together for Kimberly Condon.
Guys, they say if you can make it in New York, you can make it anywhere. And that's true because I have. I've made it in New York. I've made it in LA. The first time I made it was in Florida. I was 17. I've made it in the green room.
I got on birth control because I was taking it a lot. I'm just fucking around. I actually don't like that saying. You know, they say if you can make it anywhere, you can make it anywhere. I don't think that's true. And I think the people that say that have never done stand up in the Middle East because they probably can't make it there. You know, the only light you'll be getting there is at the end of the tunnel, and it's a whole different kind of killing. And you can always expect a bomb. Okay.
All right. Sometimes they write a new minute, sometimes they write a new 30 seconds, and then just repeat things that they.
Those were solid jokes. Those were set up punch. That was great.
Yeah, of course. I could do without the Middle East joke overall. I mean, it's like.
Oh my god.
Yeah, trust.
I love that. Thank you.
That whole bomb thing I've heard.
Yeah. Well, how long have you been stand up for? Like a year and a few months. Well, for fuck's sake, come on.
But we're tougher on the regular.
Actually, here's the thing. It's good to be tough on regular, and it's actually good. You're that early on, and someone's telling you,
right,
don't do that.
Don't even waste your time.
Most
Don't
people
feel safe with
never fucking hear that.
Yeah.
You might keep that joke for fucking 6 years.
Exactly.
I know. I think
People do. Yeah. And they get really good at doing their joke, and then all of a sudden it's like, oh, I gotta do
I thought it was
my.
gonna be the light was gonna be the red dot on your forehead or something. You know,
Right. Right.
As a fucking sniper. Now, you're from Florida?
Yeah.
Which part?
I grew up in Melbourne and I went to school at US.
Now, wait a second.
Wait a minute.
Hold on a second. Because it doubles.
I went to basic high
No way. Is it true?
I went to high school in Vero Beach.
Oh, okay. I'm from Sebastian originally.
My parents live there now.
Cool.
Wow.
Wow.
What are the odds?
Yeah, that's really what the fuck?
It's like your mom's house and Kiltony in a parallel universe.
Our parents live like 20 minutes away from each other.
But
Wow.
You're a gay turd, though. You went to Gainesville.
I did.
Did you?
Gator?
That's what they're at the University.
You're
of
not
Florida.
Gator. It's very insensitive, Tom.
So you went to Bayside, and then you were doing it for a year and a half.
Yeah.
That's great.
Yeah, sorry. I'm so proud of the two girls. I mean, you guys are like babies. How old are you?
I'm 24.
Jesus Christ. I mean, to have the balls to come on the show every week and write a new minute of stand-up and do it in front of the world is like,
But
both of you girls are
recognize
amazing.
the
Amazing.
opportunity that this show is.
Yeah.
That's what I'm blown away. Like, I can
So
get back,
smart.
Like the fact that you get to do this is
Dude, we were retards. I didn't do that.
Yeah, and I started stand-up. I did my first set
on the show.
So I have every week videotaped since I've started.
Wow.
That's crazy.
So, and then you're doing it with more than just here, though, right?
Yeah. I'm doing sets other in shows.
All the time. That's your time. Kimberly Congdon. She's
Great
on Twitter.
job,
Kimberly
ladies.
Congdon. Go Knowles. We did it again. Episode 81 goes down like that. Willie Hunter did a great job for us over there.
Thank you.
Willie Hunter's on Twitter at Will Hunter Show. At Will Hunter Show. David Deary helped us out tonight. He's on Twitter, all one word. David Deery. At PDC, all one word, helped us out big time tonight. Tom Segura, you're on Twitter at Tom Segura, the Your Mom's House Podcast.
Watch this special. It's on Netflix. One of the best comedy specials I have ever seen. Check it out.
Rate it 5 stars. It is hilarious.
I got a bunch of new dates. TomSegura.com.
Yes.
If you want to, if you're on the road, out there somewhere. Also, want to point out, Florida State further extended their winning streak to 28 games.
Oh, get out of here.
Weekend by
Christina Pinsinski, it was your first time on the show. You destroyed it.
I love that.
Where can people catch you? You're on Twitter, Christina P.
Yeah, at Christina P. I have a new podcast in addition to Your Mom's House called That's Deep Bro. It's philosophy and comedy together, which you guys should watch. Look at my dates, ChristinaComedy.com.
I'm Tony Hinchcliffe. Brian Redband.
Bye, guys. See you
Thank
later.
you, live audience. We love you. Good night.
God bless you.
And my guides, who were angels, high angelic beings, come to me and they said, we are going to show you something. But first you need to get grounded. And I went through my grounding meditation that I do and I teach everyone. and my body just started to dissolve. Like it just became particles of sand and
Holy shit. Here we are, everybody. We're doing it again. Episode 82 of Kill Tony. Welcome, Monday. Holy crap, holy. The buzz is happening. Louie is in another room tonight, and we also sold out. You're not going to stop us, Louis C.K. All right? I'll go up against number one. Let's do this. I'm so excited to have everybody here. I just had a delicious meal from our one and only sponsor, Elise Lane, everybody. There she is. She's at the Girl with the Pan, professional gourmet chef, ready for hire. She's on Twitter at Elise Lane, ULYSELAIN. She makes pad thai for me, vegan pad thai for the little baby boy. The people that eat like humans got pork tenderloin, rice noodles, bean sprouts, cilantro, baby, peanut, soy, all in vegan commerce. So Elise Lane, everybody, come on.
I chowed that.
Delicious.
I got hiccups because of how fast I ate it.
So much fun. I had an amazing weekend. You guys did. Just fun. Doing what we did. Normal weekend. We went to the ice house. We went here. We went around. We did spots. And I had a lot of fun this weekend. When I was driving to the ice house and back, I've been listening to our friend who's performed on the last two shows, Pat Reagan. He has an album called Pat Reagan Smells Like Shit. It's available everywhere. And it's stuck in my head. I'm singing it at the top of my lungs. We've had him on the last two episodes. Every time he performs, it seems like a song's going one direction. He ends up fucking his friend Drake's dad. It's always filled with fun, and you never know what to expect. So we're bringing him back. His third time on the show. It's the great Pat Reagan, everybody. Here he is.
Yeah.
Little music stylings from Pat Reagan. His new album, Pat Reagan Smells Like Shit, available everywhere. Ladies and gentlemen, Pat Reagan.
Feel like the wind and the cold again. You know, other times I'll ask my guys my dress appropriately because, you know,
oh, holy shit, I just did it. I just took Greg's dad's new boyfriend. Now you will see, there's no one but me. I'm gonna be your new boyfriend. Man, I can't wait, it's gonna be great. We're gonna have a wild time. I just might cry, don't ask me why. I'm sure it has nothing to do with the murder that I just did. Murder that you just did. Cause I'm emotionally distant from the murder that I just did. Murder that you just did. So don't ask me why I'm crying. Whoa! Cause it's none of your fucking business, Greg's dad. Knock at the door, who is it for? Special delivery for Greg's dad. You look inside, it's not in a bag. I'm running and your diamond ring, clinging to finger number 4. I say I murdered your boyfriend, will you marry me? You ask me how did he die, I say who cares? I say, hey Jeff, you know I love you more than anything. You close your eyes and hang your head. And you say yes, 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 yes. You say yes, fuck, yes, fuck, yes, fuck, yes, fuck, yes. We make love on the kitchen table, and you start to hum a Peter Gabriel song. I'm the luckiest baby boy with basic cable. You're my soulmate. Fuck Greg's mom. Fuck Greg's mom.
And I felt, you know, like I had to really be on guard and real
Ding ding dong.
And it was so weird.
Fuck Greg's mom. I'm a baby boy. You're my friend Greg's dad. Greg was a source of joy, but now he is dead and so is someone else. You know I just can't help myself. I'll do it all in the name of love. Thank you very much.
Yeah. Pat Reagan, everybody. For those of you following the storyline,
I don't know if they followed the story on that one.
yeah, you should give a recap right before each episode. And last week, Greg got ass sex from an older man.
What's crazy is that the last couple times there's been a part where I feel like, I don't know, maybe he gets so, I don't know what happens, but I know the words that he didn't know there in the middle.
That's how much I've been listening to his album, how obsessed with it.
You've got to listen to this album in order. You did, right, Jared? Unbelievable, right? I'm telling you, it's freaky. Comedy album. And I'm not a big comedy music combining the two. I love comedy, I love music, I like them separate. I think Pat Reagan is the exception in the future. One more time for Pat Reagan, everybody.
Follow him on Twitter at Patty Reagan. That's TATTYREGAN.
A little something. So we have the listeners of this podcast hungry. We have them with songs stuck in their head, and that's not even what the show's about, guys. This is Kill 2082, where comedians sign up for the chance to do a minute for me. Always funny guests. But we always have somebody keeping an eye on us, a head of security, if you will. There used to be a guy in a $5,000 Iron Patriot suit. So he said that he got too big for the show, that until it's picked up by a major TV show, he's not coming back. By a major TV network, he's not coming back. So what ended up happening, that might be him calling right now. What ended up happening is to show him exactly how replaceable he was. We replaced him with a brand new type of Iron Patriot every week since. This is one of our favorite Patriots that we've ever had. He's also the damn newest paid regular of the world famous Comedy Store. My pal, Earl Skakel, everybody. Wow! I feel so safe. Holy shit. Josh and you sort of have a resemblance. I never really noticed it until just now. Josh, get back up there for a second. Get back up there. Should be late, dummy. Look at these two next to each other. That is unbelievable.
I've never noticed that.
Holy shit. I'd imagine Josh doesn't quite have the same thing under the shirt that he has going.
Take it off, Josh. Let's see what you have.
It's all held together by a Hello Kitty emoji. I hate for that to all get messed up. Big Earl Skakel was with us, everybody. Just fresh from getting axed. Always the funniest, one of my funniest friends. We're always ripping in the back. The other night we were having so much fun. He gave me a bear hug at one point. I thought I was having a heart attack the rest of that entire night. Easily breakable. Not a lot of calcium going on in these bones. How you doing, man? What's been happening? You just got past what's next for you.
Getting the Patriot outfit, so it's
I don't think it's stupid at all. You have one of the best bodies in all of stand-up comedy, without a doubt.
Well, that's insane.
Right, exactly. Since Red Dan has the second best body as Red in comedy.
It's like saying you're the skinniest girl and the biggest loser.
I love it. Well, let's get this party started. We have two of our funniest guests that we've ever had on. One of them's coming back for his second time on the show. The other one's his first time here. The great, you know him. We love him. It's Moshe Kasher and Michael Costa. Holy shit. The two funniest NA initials in all of comedy.
I thought don't you always book the guests based off of initials?
Absolutely.
That's what I thought.
Yeah.
Earl, I would have to say that is true commitment to doing an hour-long visual-based joke on the podcast. It's like old.
Yeah, that's true. We missed the house races. Michael, you've been up there at Rothschild, the takes place on Tuesday nights, and I said I have to I can't believe it's taken this long.
I can't believe it's taken this long. I feel like we've done 82 of these things. That's unbelievable. I'm always excited to be on anything that's the 82nd one.
You're the 82nd funniest comedian.
Actually,
that's only two comedians. So two comedians per thing, and I've done it twice. So that makes you the 182nd funniest person in Los Angeles with the name MK.
Right. And I'm honored to be here because of that. And especially honored because I'd never seen Earl with a shirt off. And it is a sight. It is a beautiful sight.
I mean, I'm not gay, but you're a good-looking guy.
Thank you. I'm not gay either.
And thank you both for saying that you're not gay. We were getting very uncomfortable.
Is it because I'm sitting like this that people have to say I'm not gay? Do I have to do this? Does that make it more
The
not gay?
podcast is Earl has his shirt off.
Yeah.
Michael has a dildo in his ass.
But I'm not gay.
But he is not gay.
There's nothing gay about it.
There's nothing gay about a dildo in your ass, by the way. Just so we can really clarify.
Unless the dildo is owned by another man.
That's correct, yeah. Or it could be lent out to a woman who's using it pro bono. With bono from YouTube. The YouTube.
Oh, that bono.
Who has glaucoma, so he can't tell the urine.
I think that's more of a mono. When you said pro bono, I think it's
Right. Pro Chaz Bono, which I am, but I'm not gay.
Hey girl, every week the Patriot always asks our guests a question. Anything you want to find out about either one of these guests?
I've never had to take my shirt off for a comedy gig, so I think you're actually going to skyrocket. Is your name? When does your name go on the wall? Am I allowed to ask a question back? Yeah. Okay. Once your name goes on the wall, everything changes. I mean, literally overnight.
Yeah, agents actually come here from the top Hollywood agencies just scouring the wall to see who they can sign. So it's good for you. What's up with your body, bro? Oh, is that what it is? Weights and stuff?
Cardio sex or cardio sex?
Yeah, okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Wait, she can come?
She can't come. I don't know. I learned this recently too.
I haven't heard about that.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Obviously, we are in good hands tonight, so let's get the party started, everybody. Tonight, over 30 young comedians signed up for the chance to do 1 minute, and then talk to us afterwards on a live podcast in front of an awesome crowd and a bunch of great podcast listeners. Comedians, you know how it works. 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. Did you hear that? That should be part of the sound effect, the girl saying, aw. One more time, guys. Listen to that kitty at 60 seconds.
Is that what it sounds like when she comes?
Said the D word. Guys, wrap it up in a kitty, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. There he is. All right.
That old bear into driving down the PCH into a horse.
That bear was obviously fucking that horse.
Yes, on the PCH.
Not gay, though.
No, not gay.
It was a lady horse. I feel like you are there.
So let's get into it, guys. During the first 60 seconds tonight, there's a comedian goes by the name of Michael Schertzer. Here he comes. Michael Schertzer, everybody. Here he is.
So much. Isn't it sort of redundant to say that you have a new baby? Like, where are all those old babies hiding at? You know? I told that joke to a girl on a date, and she said with a straight face, dumpsters. So I asked her to marry me. I don't think that Democrats should be able to legislate guns or Republicans, vaginas. My reasoning, shouldn't be able to write laws about something you've never touched with your own hand.
I would extend that to say that you should write laws on subjects about which you're totally uninformed, but that would pretty much put you in a business. You guys seen that new show? It's called Last Paraplegic Standing. Great. You can watch the entire season in just one sitting. Each episode only lasts about 30 seconds. And I feel like any whale could be a humpback if you're brave enough to undertake the challenge. Cool. Let's end this quickly before anyone sees it.
There it was. There was the kitty. Made it through, Michael. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Can I actually ask you how long you think I've been doing stand-up based on this? You really? Yeah, I really do.
What would you have guessed?
I would say between 1 and 2 years.
And I think the fact that you ran out of material in a 1 minute set speaks.
Right.
It's probably a depth of time in our fields.
Yeah.
Well, my guess, it's weird because you asked me how long I think he's been doing.
Yeah.
So that makes my guess a different guess. Going off, if I only knew you from the 51 seconds of thunder and lightning that you threw out for me,
oh yeah,
I would probably guess you could bring stand-up 3 to 4. But since you're asking,
I was just thinking, this is like when the Red Pilot Wesley went up against the Sea. That's right.
I can almost remember that reference.
It's been 7 months, and I didn't necessarily run out of material so much as I was just bombing it to get over quickly. I mean, I didn't necessarily think it was a bombing. I mean, you know, maybe what does that say about my comedy? I don't think.
I did think it was interesting that what I thought was your best joke was got the least response.
The Hunchback.
Yeah, the Hunchback is not the Hunchback whale, but the humpback whale. Right. I said a year. That would be a weirder, more conceptual joke. But any whale could be a hunchback whale if you're willing to undergo the challenge. What are we doing exactly? You put a hump on a whale.
I like that he had structure and he had at least written like it was a structured joke. That's what made me think he'd be doing at least a year. But you're also first. You're doing a fucking minute. I don't know. You're not. I mean, I don't know. You did pretty good. 25 years old.
What do you do before you started? What do you do for work? Spending time outdoors. You put a little misdirect there. You made a joke.
And I like that you went from a dead baby joke, a true classic, straight into a takedown of the U.S. Congress and a Bill Hicksian move that we did not expect from you.
There's so much crossover between those two, really.
Yeah, I see that.
It's an interesting left turn.
I would almost rather you start with Congress, so I think you're like a smart political comic, and then go into a dead baby joke. That would be more of a more interesting term for me.
What are you doing in
I'm in the campaign, so I'm trying to get out of it.
Oh hell yeah! You gotta get away from that low paycheck and into this.
Hell yeah! Hell yeah!
We got over here.
You see Earl pay regular. See how well he's doing right now.
That guy's actually one of your goals.
I literally, I aspire to be him one day.
Thank you. All you need is time on stage, because you have the idea of what a joke is, which is actually amazing how much people don't know. You know that you see here, but you know how to do it. Just if you didn't sell it to me, it felt like you're reading a script that you every time on stage you would do the same exact way. I don't know. It just you didn't sell it.
Oh, fuck off. Yeah. Prove it, motherfucker. Oh, okay, I'm sorry.
Are you kidding me? Those jujitsu guys, it's funny, like the nerdy looking guys that do jujitsu that you'd never expect, man.
Would you show you?
Jujitsu because you have to, right?
Survival of the fittest. It's so funny how, like, girls love funny guys and love guys that can fight, but how uncomfortable you are, nevertheless. Would you do my podcast, Kill Michael, where I have 30 brand new jujitsu people come up and do 1 minute of jujitsu? Yeah. Redman, would you broadcast that?
Oh yeah,
absolutely you would.
Yeah,
Sure,
no
no
either. I totally love to do panel on that.
Yeah, I'll kill that, no problem. Okay.
What else? What do you think you're better at jujitsu or comedy?
It's in a different place.
And what belt are you in? Do that.
You're a blue belt? Blue belt.
He just scares people.
Yeah.
Fuck!
I've legitimately never been this terrified on stage before.
That's so right now or when you were performing?
Like well, this whole contiguous, this whole, like this very fucking moment, like from the moment that I stepped up, he called my name, and I was like, oh my god, I'm first.
Right. Yeah, that's fucking perfect.
But it's a good thing to do to a beginner comic because there is no, all we get up there is judged. So really, you might as well get started right off the bat. Yeah.
Start learning that soul away, learning how to perform when you're fucking busy.
Yeah.
And other than the jokes they're making at your expense because we're small, petty people and can't help it, no one's really saying anything bad about your act. I mean, you're right where you're supposed to be. In 7 months, that's how your comedy's supposed to be. If you're supposed to be, trying to figure out how to get a persona and be dynamic on stage and stuff. And you got some funny jokes and keep going and do it more. More than three. I thought I got the bear. Was going to tell me to shut up. I'm just joking.
I don't know about you, but I would love to hear, I only got a minute, so it's tough, but I would love to hear you do some jujitsu jokes. Not right now, but I'm saying in your set. That's if you
have any, like if you were going to talk
what's
about
the quickest way to tap a keg? We're going to make a joke.
Wow, that's a definitely a jiu-jitsu joke.
Jiu-jitsu that's a 5% right there.
That's something you whisper in a guy's ear when you have him in a clutch or something, right?
Right, and then he starts laughing, and then you're able to
exactly.
Has anyone done the actual move? They want to check their oil.
No.
But you know that's a move, right?
I know that's a move.
You check your organs, you just stick your finger in their butt.
Yeah.
Why would you do that move?
It's pop.
It works. It works. I'm not gay, but I love that jujitsu move.
It's a common soccer play, for real.
Yeah,
common soccer play.
You know, like Italian mud wrestling or whatever?
No, I don't. No.
Dude, you need to spend more time on YouTube, bro.
Wait, what is Italian mud wrestling?
Like, show Earl. Show it on Earl's side.
I'll do it.
Oh.
Dude, let's do this in a less private, like a more private location. Fuck yeah. Dude, I just want to say thank you all so much for the opportunity and most. I really enjoyed that letter that you sent to the women on Fox.
Oh, thank you very much.
Well, there you go, everybody. Michael Schertzer coming in.
Hey, Michael.
He's never been this nervous before.
I take back what I said about you being unfuckable. I'll fuck you right now.
Okay. By the way, that handshake thing at the end was fun, make a tradition for that, everybody. He went for it, we all did it, but that can't be a thing.
We just gave him my ball.
You need to get a hand sanitizer sponsor up here.
Yeah, exactly. Michael Schertzer's on Twitter at Son of Satan.
Oh, wow.
I'm guessing,
Satan, you know Satan. It's like, it's stuff you eat where you go, I wish this was meat and stuff.
Right. Are you a vegan?
Wow,
there you go. He went to the Steve insights, but he's not gay.
Yeah, just so we thought we liked you, man.
Kind of disappointing meat and cake. Michael Schertzer, everybody. One more time for Michael. We're just going to keep it moving right along. Your next comedian's name is Stretch SHP.
Stretch SHP.
Stretch, wow.
How's everybody doing? Glad to be here. Before I had comedy, guys, I had a bunch of cocaine. Because I used to sell cocaine. And as you can imagine, those two worlds are very different. However, they are similar in one way. And that is, in both worlds, you lose friends and coworkers tragically and suddenly. The funny thing about it is I would always hear about it the same way. Like when I used to get out on the block, something would happen, and somebody would be like, yo, Shamik just got busted in the head 2 times, dog. You know Shamik from 212. Or it's one, he got busted, yo, cats came through in the black land from out of nowhere, like I'm coming to get my coat to cypher, dog. And just let off crazy shots. She was lying there like an unborn baby, dog. And then I got out of that world, and I was like, oh no. I got out of that world, and I got into comedy, and I started making friends and coworkers, and the same thing started happening. I'd be at the comedy store, somebody would like come up and be like, yo, you heard what happened to Kevin? Yo, he just bust himself in the head 2 times, dog. You know Kevin from the Laugh Factory, where this going make me out bust. Yo, depression came through on the black man. Was like, I'm coming to get my coach a cypher, dog. And he just let off crazy shots in his own face.
Holy shit. I'd love to hear what that sounds. That sounds like. You just read rap lyrics.
It was the act that was brought to you by the Wu-Tang Clan. I was off their first album.
Oh, you actually plagiarized the Wu-Tang Clan?
I did.
Oh, cool, man. You guys don't know that? Did you?
I like your style. You've been doing stand-up for a while. We've been doing this together for how long you been?
4 years.
4 years. Right.
I may be super ignorant, but I don't completely understand the joke.
I'm going to be honest. There was a few words. I have no idea what the fuck.
I started hallucinating.
Well,
Hey, I gotta be honest.
what it is?
I gotta be honest. I understood everything you said. I was feeling it the whole
It usually
time.
kills them like this, you know what I mean?
From the Main Street to Queens and Brooklyn and other boroughs. So I did.
Saying word is born is a cool phrase, so that's awesome. But wait, so I get it. The first someone got killed who deals cocaine or in the coke gang, but then the second, the tie-in, I didn't understand. Am I an idiot?
No. When I brought it back again,
Yes. Yeah, you're dumb.
Yeah, you're dumb. Straight up.
When I brought it back again as the comic or whoever, you know what I'm saying, might have taken their life, I did the same act out. But
Although I got that. Okay, so I may be an idiot. I didn't realize in the second part that the person killed themselves. But now it goes because you're saying you lose them both tragically. I get it now. I get it.
About it the same
I get it.
way.
I get it.
I just made it that way.
You have a character that is very famous here at the Comedy Store. Big part of the roast battle.
Why don't you bring that back right now?
It's called the House Racist. What do you feel? What would your character say if he was here right now, standing next to Stretch SHP?
Well, I think you should go to Ferguson and do that show for the whole audience.
Okie dokie.
Whoa. Hey, Earl, why did you retire that character? For the podcast listeners.
For the listeners at home, those were real gunshots from Sunday at the night.
From the actual Wu-Tang Clan. They arrived, shot Earl, and left. I thought it was wise of you, after seeing how we roasted the last guy, to start your set off with, I used to be a cocaine dealer, I used to shoot people. So what do you got to say, motherfucker?
I love that he just starts off with, I used to be a cocaine dealer. It's personal, it's real, it gets your attention immediately. I love that part. It was after that, but I didn't know what the fuck was going on.
Well, I think it's a pretty long joke, and I tried to squeeze it into a minute. I just wanted to hear what you would have, what you would say about me using that part as an act out, using the Wu-Tang lyrics as an act out. I just wanted.
What about I was making a joke, right?
No, wait, what happened? He's being serious. That's where actually looking at the part where I started tripping and hallucinating. That's when it was going on. Like he didn't understand what was going on. He started it was lyrics. Yeah,
It's part of a
You were
skit.
really saying rap lyrics?
It was part of a skit on their first album. Did you really use the stuff with them? I did.
Okay. Okay.
The whole part is.
You're allowed to do it. Okay, then. I mean, you've got 3 out of the 4 people here didn't entirely understand the joke, so that may give you some indication of how to proceed with the joke. And maybe those are true Wu-Tang lyrics, but a lot of white people may not understand that. I don't know. Did you guys know it out there that those are Wu-Tang lyrics?
Yeah.
A couple people did. Earl did. Earl did.
Well, I mean, I was born this way. I was born with all mystery facade.
From what album is that?
From the 36 Chambers.
So it's like their first 20. It's like a 20-year-old album.
Yeah, it's from their first album.
I would say that's also a problem. It's like, you're probably about my age, right? Yeah. So just like something that half of the audience doesn't even know is hip hop music. They're just like, why isn't there a woman singing the techno beat behind those rap lyrics?
Maybe do something with a little music. You guys hear
Oh, the one about you can strip and he doesn't care about it. That one.
It's about him not caring about the girl stripping. He doesn't care. He goes, I don't mind. You can stay out till 3. Come home sticky. All this shit.
And that actually would work. Both cocaine dealers and open micer comedians stay out till 3 and come home sticky, so that would work. It would work.
Absolutely. Black Widow baby. That's a different song. Let's go out. Stretch. What else? Anything crazy happened today to you?
No, that's it. Hung out with my son, took him to see Santa for the first time.
So you're out of the coke game now. You got
Yeah, out of the coke game. Been out for a while, 4 years.
Do you ever think about how much coke you can stuff in your baby's diaper and get away with? Like, do you ever think about getting back in the game?
No, I thought about it a while ago, but that's when you get caught, I feel like. Like, I got out, I had a successful career, never got in trouble, never got popped. You know what I mean? Walked out on my own accord. What's going on in the audience?
The audience are getting a little rowdy. I think people are talking over there and people are getting upset.
They got the security iron Earl on
Well, security.
Oh, back up.
Oh, somebody's got a call. Jerry and Laney are who are always here. Somebody's coughing on us. No cough, baby. If you're gonna cough up there, cover your mouth. Fucking Jerry will freak out. We'll stop the show with 100 people. Live podcast. He's giving him a napkin. Jerry's furious.
Earl, do you know the Heimlich? Did you know it? Yeah, okay. Well, if you are choking, sir, just tell Earl, don't look at me because I don't know how to do that shit.
Fun fact, Jerry is also the one that never turns off his cell phone. He's ring for every single show.
He's got it set to that 70s ringer too, so it's like a real ringer, like ring.
His cell phone,
Stretch with so much fun with you. Good job.
Thank you, Stretch.
Figure it out.
Where does going, son?
I said it sounded like he was reading rap lyrics. It was a complete joke. It didn't get the laugh that I thought that it would. And then it turns out
He was
reading rap lyrics. It was like something in
He also called it an act out, and it wasn't an act out.
Right.
An act out is when you use your body physically and act something. It was more of an accent.
Right,
Yeah.
now that the cocaine deal is gone, let's talk about that motherfucker.
Now I've got some courage. Now I've got some courage.
Yeah.
When Earl was the house racist, he used to say that black people act out all the time.
Right. It's true. It's a slippery slope, isn't it? Yeah, okay.
Wait till he gets his name on the wall. Let him get the name on the wall first. There we go. Throw him under there.
Are you no longer doing that for real?
we're gonna play a different character.
Got it. Okay. Got it. Okay.
Gay Earl. Is Gay Earl.
Might be gay Earl.
I always ask comedians that are on for the first time.
Yeah.
Is there anything that you did when you very first started stand-up that you can't believe you did? Like, you were embarrassed just like, wow, what a rookie, goofy move that was. Why wasn't it? I always ask everybody that's more amazed that who used to do something where like they, take their shirt off and fucking do some dance or something like this, their big closer, or just a specific.
I used to iron my shirt. I used to care, and you know.
What do you mean on stage?
No, on stage. Now that would be good.
Yeah.
That would be fucking good. I think the most common mistake I see from new comics is they will take the microphones out of the microphone stand and stand behind the stand and perform stand-up comedy.
Yeah, that's something we
I mean, that is like number one always. It's like, if you're going to take it out, just move it out of your way.
But I mentioned this on this podcast before. I got a nuance called meta-criticism of your criticism.
Wow.
Which is that so many comedians have told young comedians to leave the mic stand that now I see it when you get on stage and they move the mic stand with such deliberateness that I can feel their comedy teacher.
Right.
It happens a lot. It's funny on this show when we do it to somebody here. Like, it's like, well, I always go, I want to do stand up. It's like, this is my third time ever on stage. And you go,
Yeah.
always the next person that gets called up, no matter how long it's ridiculous. And you just feel like, hit the thing on the top of the ceiling, and then so you hear it just slam down this far perfectly behind them as you put their cigarette. You remind me of something though when you say the I am the shirt thing, because I was the same way when I very first started. If I thought this or somebody told me I never looked professional.
Yeah.
And I remember I did this time, I said the Ice House where First prize gets some stupid shit. And second place you get a side of French fries.
My comedy festival or whatever. That
It's something weird where they get these people that are just starting out in comedy, and they got me all the way. I was excited about this. It's a box off the pasadena, and I wore a shirt with a tie. Like I'm going in. I'm gonna win this shit.
Yeah.
Like if you want one, you became a regular. You got another spot. I know that. Yeah, but there was a big drop off second place. Side of French fries. And I got there and I realized immediately that everybody brought their friends. I think only my brother was there, something like that. And it's all about having you vote. Sure enough, guess who walked out with the side of fries that night? So I sure did.
Tony.
But that's actually first place in the comedy competition. Second place with no people, with having brought no people, is the funniest person in the room.
That's true.
First place is the people.
I didn't know that the comedy competitions were that horrible then. But I'll tell you, when you're taking the bus home
With your French
with your fresh shirt, I mean, I have a side of French fries and just a perfect tie and a perfect shirt. I mean, just fucking waves going down the arms. It was so perfectly fresh.
I wish someone would have told me as a young comic that the competitions are what you just said they were. The best comic that doesn't bring people. The best comic is the one that usually plays a second because they didn't bring anybody. You know, because
And that's always something that I've against. And even with this show, I've always specifically made a point of a winner, a loser, rewards, or anything like that. Because
Everybody's a loser with
Yes, exactly. Including the guests.
And who will be our next lucky loser? During a minute of stand-up comedy, goes by the name of Becky Robinson.
Becky.
Be interesting. Here she is.
Hey guys, how's it going? It says kale, not kale. So, alright, anyways, it's doing okay. I am pretty new to LA. I just moved into this little shanty apartment in a part of town called Took me about 2 hours to learn that WeHo is just short for we're homosexual. It's been good. I didn't know if I was gonna like it at first, but I gotta say it's kind of fun being a young straight woman in a bustling gay community. I'm learning a lot, that's for sure. I just turned 23 and I read a lot of inspirational quotes and books like interesting shit. And one of them that keeps popping up on my feed is like, you are who you surround yourself with. That's the case for me for a long time. I saw 3 gay Jewish men rollerblading down San Monica Boulevard last night at 2 a.m. in sequin shorts and velveteen crop tops. And I took a look.
I want to hear the rest.
Yeah, me too.
Keep going. How does it end? Is that it?
I looked up at him and I genuinely thought I aspired to be those men.
I'll tell you what, Moshe, we should not have come rollerblading last night.
Yeah, and by the way, it was one Jewish man.
Yes.
Michael's not
not
Jewish at all.
Yeah.
You could confuse him for one.
How? He's tall and handsome? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
I am anti-Semitic though, so is that
No. Earl's uncircumcised dick just got hard.
Where did you move to WeHo from?
You from LA?
So like.
You from LA?
No, I'm
Oh, okay. Stop that. How did before we get into saying how good you are, how did you know they were Jewish?
The rollerbladers?
Yeah, like
You
what?
said they were Jewish?
They look Jewish.
Okay.
They were right by Barlow.
Yeah,
I don't know.
just curiosity, what does Jewish look like?
Oh, here we go. You're being recorded, Becky. You're being recorded, Becky.
Yeah, because I've always
guessed by smell.
Yeah, oh yeah. Smells like gold, bitch.
Becky, were they stopping to pick up dimes off the street? Is that how you know?
They were carrying little buckets of matzo ball soup.
Yeah.
Just whatever.
It's weird how you have a different voice on stage than your normal voice. Or whatever you like. It goes so weird. It goes up doing Julia Child. Yeah. No, but like you definitely overdo it, and I noticed it. And you noticed that you do that? Is that a conscious thing?
I didn't until recently. When I started coming up here. And I was like, I didn't get it, but now I guess that's what it is.
I actually strongly disagree that you overdo it. I think you. No, I didn't say you overdo it. I just said like I noticed more overdo. Like you do it more. Oh, right. On stage. Like, I thought the gig was the thing that you were talking about in the weekend. How long have you been trying to?
About a year now.
Like, did you get? I don't mean any insult, but like, I was trying to place what it was. Are you? Is that someone else that does that kind of thing?
I'm wondering the same thing.
Because I thought it was like a very deliberate, decided persona. It's very difficult to have and to come up with, but it felt also very familiar. I was both impressed and I thought that perhaps maybe that influenced her in some way. Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe it is. Maybe
Molly, is it like a Molly Shannon kind of, or Sherry O'Terry? That's what I meant, Sherry O'Terry.
That's what it is.
If it's Sherry O'Terry, then I don't think it even matters unless you're deliberately doing Sherry O'Terry. But if it's like Sebastian or something, like I was like going through the, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, do you feel like who's your favorite comedian?
I do love. I'm Italian. I don't know. I do love Sebastian, but I didn't know who Sherry O'Terry was, and when people came like, Sherry O'Terry, people learn.
You like John Cavarillo too?
I'm kind of
very nice. I'm just trying to get to like I feel like you're of both those guys are very super strong personas on stage, like super strong affects on stage. And you do, I felt like you do too, and I liked it, but I felt like you still did. Well, I mean, I no longer feel like you stole it, but I was.
It's just kind of a combination of watching one comedy. I like to be
I'm gonna listen to that motherfucker again.
And when you're new, your influences are so prevalent. But if I may say something, which was, I was very comfortable watching you perform, which is great. Because you laugh when you're comfortable. You know what I mean? So I thought your stage presence was fantastic. I've never heard the word homosexual before.
Millions of dollars.
That really genuinely made me laugh. It was almost one of those jokes. So, which I had some.
Fuck you.
I want. I found it. I don't have that.
Shut.
Please, that we really fun. Yeah, but when you hey, come on. Fun.
Business.
Funny.
Yeah.
What?
Look at we.
Which one? It goes to right. Welcome. What's that? Can I? Oh, okay. No. Mike. Yeah. Hold another. Yeah. Walmart. Where though? Have a large chin. They don't. My own invention. I support. And flip them upside down. All right, let it simmer. I think this trauma. So I was thinking back of but now it's right. And right? Just
Wow.
I didn't. What? Yeah. Stretch. Probably you 10%. But it's just so good. The horror. Like, how long you keep that? Really? I went. Listen. with that too. It's a great. The ACAT was maybe step side by side to a mic. I can tell that you figured it out. You just have a thing very like. Scooter.
Yeah. Get the fuck out. Rose was talking outside. What? Okay.
So you. Not a fucking. I knew it. So you were. She was right on everything but. Oh, fly around. Where they are? Is that a comment? We're real cool. Got it. It's a bit. Good. Thank you. On it. Better real. Yeah, so we're. I'm supposed to only talk more about that. Maybe. Signing up for a few minutes. Yeah, yes, okay. Yep. Got it. What about your opening? You're pushing it.
Score one.
Second earthquake. All day long. The Rockies. Perfect. Everybody. Living in my city. Hey, give me this thing. I'm gonna third. What did your what's more? You're a thing. Fight him. I think there's no more the idea that dollars or hundreds of there's a lot big to that. I don't the idea of having to wait out. True. Could be a PF tech. That's good. I'm from the south. Reaction. Yeah. Yeah. So, kind of okay. Hey, Dusty, we'll teach you how. Oh, wait. Oh, wow. Oh. You know, that Tony asked. I was.
This guy. How? He was just like street looking up at the house. And then you'll where it was. Like, you're at the person house. I think I got it. Let's go take. I'm gonna get this. What am like before? Got to go the house. Gonna go over. The plan. What? Say to the guy. What's oh! Lippy, yeah. Anyway, we're not making. Yeah. So we can. Okay. Here we go. You're driving your seat. You're like you're what? How do you get it? Yes. Yes. Can we use this to kill some? We might have to ourselves. One I can't really. Or crazy. And had him first at the time. Beautiful. Check. Hey, when you. Okay. Huge. This guy. Guy you just said you wish for this long. Point. Place to live. I say they do. John just sit up. You know, oh, yes. That is classic.
Storyline. Story. What happened if you like? Oh, you're watching us. Oh, dude. Oh, you're that's up there. Straight guys. Andre, you do it. They don't have. So, talking you got comic. You're around the shark. Been around. So what? Yeah. The other thing I got probably. Because it's hey, now, yeah, definitely the best. That's for my shirt. That cuts. Oh, that's so. Oh, I got that. If you don't in the bathroom. I came in the bathroom. No. Wait. That's why nobody lives in LA. Very. And you said, like, wait, you were my friend. Because when catch him in a good, you do it. Always fucking. No, he got lost. Have you well, have you been with a man before? No. Yeah. Roth, Steve, from what story? But what got stage right? You.
And I mean, really weird. Everybody was trying to make one in
Get it again?
With other names. It needs a 3. Oh. But they're longer. Well, yeah. Really. Yeah. My thought is
Our family owns
so.
You think so?
Yeah. Oh, are you All right, that was just.
For holidays. I was driving and scratching. Hello? Oh, Dad. Any other right.
What's your food that you got now? Been through that too? My first. Yeah. And your dick. Funny. I think you look together. I talk about something so. You're. It's way. And you're not making. Magic. So. It's actually the third time I've done. Like more than a year ago? Yeah, dude. Yeah, I'm talking here. Your style. You're also talking. So he's the what? So there she goes. That's it. Tony is now. Hello. Okay. So, what's got?
800-927-2400. That's 800-927-2400. 800-927-2400. And welcome back, George Norrie with Sonia Gray. Sonia, you were talking about your spirit traveling. You were in a state of bliss. Might you have been in heaven?
Well, I don't think that was heaven. I think what I experienced was the center of the universe and the substance of which much of the universe comes from. It's really abstract for me to explain that, but it was a state of bliss that I think we also experience when we're in heaven. So, like what's heaven, what's out there in the cosmos, what's this, what's that? No, George, is a very complicated cosmos. And where they took me to in that first spirit travel I ever experienced was described to me, or they shared with me, this is the center of the universe. That's a big concept in itself, right?
Sure. Let's go back. Yeah. West of the Rockies. Linda's with us in the state of Washington. Hi, Linda.
Hi, George. Once again, I'm on. Thank you.
Welcome.
I wanted to ask Sonia in her ancient travels if she ever did any discoveries on Jesus, because I think in one of his lives he was a young boy with his parents, Mary and Joseph, and the magistrate came and took him into Egyptian mystery schools and on to India, where he lived and grew up. And in a lifetime before that, I think he was Cleopatra's son. I think Caesar was his dad, but because he was a distant. Not to interrupt you, but yes, I have seen and experienced Jesus many times, and I have seen him in my spirit travel when I've gone back to that time period from which we all know the stories of Mary and Joseph, and what took place according to the time period. I see it a little bit differently when I've gone back, in that I think that he was crucified, but also then his body taken to France, where he died. He died for real. But I don't. I think there's a lot of things with Jesus that are so profound, and that people have their own experiences with Jesus because of Christianity and people's devotion to Jesus. So I see him a lot. He comes through when I'm talking with people who want to connect with him. The one client in particular, she was having a really hard time, and he just appeared right before me, and I said, Jesus has something to say to you, and gave her the message, and I tell you, it just gave her a sense of peace that she hadn't had for years, and it was amazing what he did for her by giving her that message. It was amazing.
Have you ever talked to him in your spirit travels?
Yes, I have. Yes, I have. Very gentle, very kind. Like that feeling of warmth and kindness that we all yearn for.
I assume you were, right?
Yeah, he did. He knows who I am. Yeah.
Age you're from and everything.
That I'm only 24 years old. Yes, he knows that.
Not that age.
George. And you forgot to tell your listeners I'm on Beyond the Lead. I'm on it all over the place. You and I have had some wonderful times on Beyond the Lead. I already know that. Okay. Okay, good.
The Rockies ended in Charlotte, North Carolina. Hello, Eddie. Go ahead.
Hey, George, as usual, you even that's why we need to interview you every night for 3 months about all your knowledge on ghosts and everything. You fill in for them when they need help. Tanya, I've got several questions, please, George. One, when you went to the pyramid, Patrick Flanagan had reflected some energy from the center of the Milky Way. He invented the modern hearing aid when he was 11 years old. He has about 500 patents. And he also made the pyramid out of cardboard where you could put an old-fashioned Gillette blue light before they could make them where they lasted more than one shave and line it to magnetic board in your bathroom, and it would sharpen it every night. You could use it more times. George had a man on that went to found pyramids up there in Europe somewhere, and he went to the top of that pyramid, and he said, yeah, they put a sword on top of it, and the next morning it was sharp. And there's a copper down in one of the, it wasn't really a burial site for them. It really is an energy thing, I believe. And I was wondering if you got to see was the top gold cap, and second, you know anything about the energy that it comes from the center of the Milky Way. This particular energy, and you know, they even made our little milk cartons years ago, and the little top of it were little pyramids to make the milk stay more fresh. And that's one question. I also want to know, as far as the one other thing I'll tell you about pyramids is it happens in Egypt. It's on solid land that this has not moved much. And I want to know, is it 10,000 years old or 3,000 years old? You have to know. And in addition, if you take the vertical location, 29.7 all the way up to the decimals, is the speed of light in meters per second, which is the decimal pattern.
A couple of our comments. Go ahead.
Well, you know, okay, so my mind's blown about sharpening the blade. That was cool. Thank you, Eddie. And my experience, and when I went back to the pyramids, I believe they were built during, you know, Atlantis. I don't think they were built back when, you know, our archaeologists claim that they were built. I think they're much older. So, yeah.
They are. What about that cap?
But the cap, yes, the cap was there, and it was gold. And I do feel that my experience going to the pyramids was totally a transport system. And in my book, I talk about going off planet to Orion, to the three, you know, Orion's belt. That's what it's aligned to. And I go off planet and experience some pretty cool things based on why I feel the pyramids were built, which was transport.
The Journey Around the Medicine Wheel, that's a book that came out last year, and also Spirit Traveler. You were busy last year, so yeah.
I know, and now I've written 3 more books that I'm still yet to publish. I'm working on the whole franchise, so I'm really excited, George. I got a lot in the hopper.
Is the trilogy already written, all 3?
All 3 are written, and I'm working on the 4th, yes.
People want to make appointments with you, how do they book?
Sonia, SONJA, Grace, GRACE.com. And, you know, I've got a free Earth Angel mailer that goes out every week. People can sign up for that and get a message from my guides and, you know, whatever is pertinent that's happening at the time. And, you know, George, I'm all over social media, on Instagram, Facebook, so people can find me.
Spell your name out.
Sonia, SONJA, Grace, GRACE.com.
In simple words, for people to stay healthy, what do you recommend?
Well, I recommend that everyone take a look, do a test, whatever you got to do, but sugar, getting rid of parasites, and eat right, get lots of exercise, and, funny thing to say on your show, try to get sleep. Sleep is important.
After my show, to be sure. But Sonia, thank you. Take care of yourself. Good luck with you. Good luck with the books and all the other projects. You know what we've got scheduled tomorrow, Brooks Actor? We're going to be talking about the New World Order. Also some haunted ghost stories coming up the pike, coast to coast. And here's something for you that's very special and traditional Sunday nights.
Lifted scenes where I was sleeping, and the vision that was planted in me still within the sound of silence. In restless dreams I walked alone, narrow streets of cobblestone. Beside the one-way street lamp, I turned my collar to the cold and damp. When my eyes were staring at the flash of a neon light that split the night and touched the sound of silent moans. And in the naked light I saw 10,000 people, maybe. People talking without speaking. People hearing without listening. People writing songs. Their voices never shared. No one dared disturb the sound of silence. Fools said I hear too. Silence like a cancer grows. Hear the words that I teach you. Take all your time, I reach you. My words, like silent raindrops fall. Shot by the sewer. Alex Fernandez, Stephanie Smith,
Thibodeau, George Knapp, and Richard Serrett. I'm George North, somewhere out there on Coast to Coast AM. We'll see you on our next edition. Until then, be safe.
For that electronic music that saved the world from malaria. Believe it or not, it is all good. And you can hear these stories plus many more all this week on Part-Time Genius as we count down the 25 greatest science ideas of the past 25 years. It's a week full of packed episodes you will not want to miss. NASA scientists have already fast-tracked another important news for Black Fungus, protecting astronauts from cosmic radiation. Open your free iHeartRadio app, search Part-Time Genius, and listen now. In this edition of the Marketers Report,
Yo, yes, it's a podcast and a live show all at the same time, everybody. Hi. How you guys doing? Happy Monday to you. Fuck yeah, come on, everybody. What are you guys doing? What are we doing here? A little lazy, huh? You a little starstruck? I know. I get it. I look at myself in the mirror every day and I'm like, holy fucking shit. I get it. It takes a little bit to absorb exactly what's going on in this room. There's a whole lot of rock star behind these cheekbones. Just relax. We're going to have fun. This is episode 83 of Kill Tony. Holy shit. 83, hour and a half. Holy fucking shit. What did we do? I'm really excited. Brian Redband, of course, as always, ladies and gentlemen, the one and only. Yo, yes, it's a podcast and a live show all at the same time, everybody. Hi. How you guys doing? Happy Monday to you. Fuck yeah, come on, everybody. What are you guys doing? What are we doing here? A little lazy, huh? You a little starstruck? I know. I get it. I look at myself in the mirror every day and I'm like, holy fucking shit. I get it. It takes a little bit to absorb exactly what's going on in this room. There's a whole lot of rock star behind these cheekbones. Just relax. We're going to have fun. This is episode 83 of Kill Tony. Holy shit. 83, hour and a half. Holy fucking shit. What did we do? I'm really excited. Brian Redband, of course, as always, ladies and gentlemen, the one and only, the good cop, goofy cop, bad cop, we're all cops, basically. How's it going? All right. We just had a crazy episode of the Joe Rogan Experience last week where it was me and Kill Tony ladies, Sarah Weinstein and Kimberly Condon, the only regulars on the show that do a brand new minute every week. They're going to be up later, but you were on it, and all of us. That was cool. That's cool. Because Joe loves the show. We got to get him on here soon.
I've been to so many Christmas parties in the last week that I can't take it anymore.
Really?
It's weird being at Christmas parties when you're with non-comedians, because you just want to make fun of everybody there, but you can't.
I only go to the Comedy Store Christmas party.
Yeah.
I can't go to parties. It's the only thing where I'm so judgmental and just fucking pure evil at those things. I just think everybody's an idiot. Anybody who I don't know is an idiot. It's like, I mean, not you people, because you're here enjoying a comedy show. Like, you're my people. You know what I mean? But not everybody. That doesn't. You guys made it weird right there. Yeah. But I'm saying, like, if I don't know that they're a comedy fan, if it's just a stranger, then I'm like, oh, this is fucking idiot. These are the people that, like, that don't know that it's two people go left when the light turns red.
Yeah.
Those are those people.
Right.
None of those people know anything about comedy.
It really sucks too when things happen and you just want to like call them out, but you get fears. We were at this dinner party and the service was like bad and our food was taking forever. So somebody else's burger came out and this girl was so hungry she just grabbed it and the guy's like, oh, that's actually my burger. And she goes, well, I don't care. I'm just going to eat it because I have been so sick of it. And she just starts eating it and immediately I just wanted to start like as if it was a heckler. Just start ripping into this poor woman, right? But yeah, I just had to sit there and go, this crazy lady.
Yeah, I know. The lady that made my drink tonight at the Coffee Bean, I order. Look, I'm not that fancy pants of a coffee guy, all right? But I do take, in this specific case, it was a peppermint almond milk. Wait. Almond milk. It was a peppermint latte with almond milk. All right. Now check it out. No big deal. But at this Coffee Bean, you can go around and you can see exactly what they're doing. You know, Starbucks, they like shield their creepy people. But the Coffee Bean, the difference is they're like, hey, come on, check it out. Everything's gonna be good. So you know, they talk that shit. So I'm over there. They give you a little, you know, those little Dixie cups of water. You could sit there and sip water while making sure that they don't fuck up your drinks. Sure enough, what did she pull out? Same lady that took the order. And I'm also looking up at the monitor that says almond milk. What does she grab? Non-fat milk, a big jug of non-fat milk, and starts pouring it and starts making it. There was some other guy that ordered after me. It was just the two of us in the place. So I'm like, is she fucking making this guy's non-fat milk latte before mine? And I look up, and he doesn't even have a latte. He got a black coffee. He's already gone. I say, who's this that drink? Whose drink are you making there? And she goes, that's yours. You just made it with regular milk. What if I was lactose intolerant, not just a flaming faggot? I had to bail. I had to make it funny in the end. I'm not really gay, but that's the only way that would have worked. If I said those exact words, I had to say flaming faggot.
It's like our little Christmas. Tony treats himself to a little peppermint.
It's true. It's true. I only have two holiday drinks. It's the peppermint one at Coffee Bean and also the pumpkin spice one at Coffee Bean. Yeah. So much better than, oh God, Starbucks is death. Speaking of delicious things to put in your body, our only sponsor of this show is a gourmet chef. Put your hands together for Elise Lane sitting over there. She cooks us something new every single week. It's always delicious. She's at the Girl with the Pan on Instagram and Facebook. She's Elise Lane on Twitter. Tonight she made roasted chicken gyros. So what do you call those? You call them euros, don't you?
Euros. Yeah. Only Joey Diaz calls them gyros.
Well, like it's like an East Coast thing, I think. Is it fucking gyro? Yeah, they think it's an Italian thing too. Even though you would think they would call them euros. Anyway, oven roasted chicken breast, creamy tzatziki sauce, and Josh Martin would have gotten hit on the nuts tonight.
Why did we stop that? That was so fun.
He got a little weird about it.
He got hurt that
I don't know if the people are enjoying me getting hit in the nuts exactly as much as you two guys are enjoying seeing me get hit in the nuts. I feel like it's just for the two of you, and nobody else even understands the situation. That's there he is. I asked him to do on a thing I was doing last night. I asked him to do an impression of Al Pacino, and he goes, he separated the two words. Red onion, cucumber, cherry tomatoes, and olive oil are also in the delicious euros made by the great Elise Lane. Everybody, there she is. Hire her for an event. You having a Christmas? She just cooked for the Christmas. Comedy Store Christmas party last night. All the regulars and employees here got multiple servings, and they eat a lot of Elise Lane's delicious cooking. It was the first time, it was my 8th Comedy Store Christmas party, and the first time that I've eaten the food at the Comedy Store Christmas party, because normally it's death here.
Yeah, I was trying to talk Bobby Lee into it, but he was so scarred from past Comedy Store parties of eating the food, I guess, so he wouldn't do it.
But yeah, not enough dog in the menu for Bobby Lee, obviously. Guys, I'm so excited about tonight's episode. Let's get a kick started with an artist who is just mind blowing to me. One of my favorite new musician. I have his album. It was like shit. It's the one and only Pat Ray.
Hardcore church love songs about my friends. Correct. That's what for myself. I want that. That's what I'm surrounded myself. I want myself. I want. Was not so far. I've to make it through. One. Yep. Yep. Study. Try right. Self. That's what. Artists because that's Patty Reagan. But without the is watch, watch compass on it. Just like a lot. Doesn't run anything. Coming on my lap.
We have what the fuck? Or however. Fucking that. Forget. So the next. Yeah. It's one of our. All right, fuck. All right. Good one, Josh. Josh, the funniest young rising guy this week. Did the beaker. For some. Well, you don't have to keep your. Just relax. Everybody. It's 30 yeah. Yeah. Right. Median together. They both happy. Hello. They're doing. Yeah. Super. Well, still, I was there. I got. Yeah. It's the question. Not just. That's a great question. Great point. Well, it was great. Great. The first time I met her, at the table, she. Yeah, but she knew me. This is very special. I like perfume. Oh. What happened? No. No. Well, because they that. No. No. What? Do it. Oh, all right. You really can. I get feel sense. A bit too. Yeah.
Either for roads, cross.
You're on. I know. Go with you. Be like, oh, so low. Much love. I'm like, you're now we go some love. Yep. Wow. Did the 30 signed up for the opportunity to just be stage started. Maybe it's fucking happen. It's legit. Hilarious. Maybe 60 seconds. Oh, God. Let's wrap it up. We're gonna there. It's all too familiar to yeah. First Canadian night. The name. Like, it's in the really. So you put when did they to report to them? Very saying yes. I feel like it's yeah. About okay. Yeah. Watch Jon Stewart. It's like but you others type stuff. So, what now, other top, one joke thing you could, yeah, one line. It's just not at this point. Pop it, black. If you stay in them, like waiting. Talk about something like what? Play with other. I like a hot solution. Stick them. They were through with it. Wow. Get this so tip. From California. And you're at the race. What do you? My dad's. Wow. Did you ever? Manner you got a burger. Okay, what's your style? What do you do for fun? Jiu-jitsu. Weird. No. Politically, graduated. Had to go. That's what that entailed. I said it. That's how you. Once you. It's very. Is coming up with 120. Today, talking about everything. And one.
Saying I wanted to. Yes. I'm not. No, I tried. Awesome. Fatality. You're crazy. Develop. Don't be married. What's the best? Take a wrench after that? You're a school shooter. Name of president. Thank you. The difference. What? I stayed. Yeah. Should have won. Hey, now. Just. Yeah, go back to the. I understand. 2 Ds. We 1 minute. Good. We. Yeah. So. Oh, yeah. God, later. Look at that. Yep. How long the dating? Yeah. IFC. Okay. About spanking.
like it's like the other.
If you have to let.
Just great. Of course. Resident. That I see. No. February. Get the. That's what. You're like. Really? Incredible. Try that. All of that. All of it. I bet it's anybody else. Never. Is it? For pussy for $20. Totally. You would. Yeah. Connects. Thing this you can let people know. It's the thing that
and you were be afraid to fail. Right. Look at it. Like, I'll be here. But just get rid of some of the. Yeah. So it's right. Yeah. Cyrus, everybody. Good job. Cyrus. I like its style. That was fun. See, that's a great. Oh, I'm talking about it. Fucking ray gun and all that. Yeah, that. Yeah, Maria.
You are? I've seen it in LA, they fitted. But in Chelsea, it was a whole new level. Five. Oh, it was awesome. Television. I didn't shave my legs. Like, yeah. Charming.
Right.
Yeah. Really bad. So, you know?
Yeah.
I'm good at that.
Guy out here.
Yeah.
Love you. Yeah.
I have.
So, cool. I really like this because it's very like it did pretty well. So maybe present it a little. It's
She. Right.
talk back. People, every dog I've like.
Also,
I love. Yeah. All that night. Josh Meyer, wait. No, it's all maybe or like dress something. Pretty hairs. Role is this person. You know what I mean? The homeless person, they need to talk about have a place. Homeless person. Or that right there. Yeah. Years. Yeah. So, the one from Cher.
It's really emotional.
Or why you? Here you.
Because I've done it a lot. I've kind of like slowed down. I'll be like, now.
What? Really? Shit, you. What? That's not okay. Yeah. List. Come over here.
Right.
Come on, go. So much.
Good things to carry.
Yeah.
There we go. See that? I just got. Yeah. Already turned. How many? See? Microphone. Mention. Oh. Yeah, tree of chocolate. A little fuck. That was great. Man. Wow. See you next week, everybody. Hello. Sticking. Somebody who wasn't said. Those are bring dick size into this. Got it. Really? Symbiotic. Oh, feature. Yeah.